Duct.
Never gave a damn, I ain't never gave no fuck. Fell out with them hoes, we ain't never make it look. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the beat. Let's go. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come to frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, big on God. Let her cook. All this sauce, I'm trying shit. Let me cook. Big low come through, shut shit down, I'm breaking hoes out. Run up on these shit you want, I'm swing your balls out. If them hoes ain't bad as glow, then put them hoes out. Got my ankles on your nigga's shoulder, earn them toes out. Let's get smooth. Let her cook. Big low come to frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, big on God. Let her cook. All this sauce, I'm trying shit. Let me cook.
Duct.
Never gave a damn, I ain't never gave no fuck. Fell out with them hoes, we ain't never make it look. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the beat. Let's go. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come to frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, big on God. Let her cook. All this sauce, I'm trying shit. Let me cook. Big low come through, shut shit down, I'm breaking hoes out. Run up on these shit you want, I'm swing your balls out. If them hoes ain't bad as glow, then put them hoes out. Got my ankles on your nigga's shoulder, earn them toes out. Let's get smooth. Let her cook. Big low come to frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, big on God. Let her cook. All this sauce, I'm trying shit. Let me cook.
Duct.
Never gave a damn, I ain't never gave no fuck. Fell out with them hoes, we ain't never make it look. Back for everything I ever lost, I'm on the beat. Let's go. We turned the whole house into a booth, we in the kitchen. Let her cook. Big low come to frying shit. Hey, let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bad, big on God. Let her cook. All this sauce, I'm trying shit. Let me cook.
Hey, bro, don't get that shit on my sheets, bro.
Duct.
Mobbing in the business, smoking more. Hey, rock. Hey, pocket full of motherfucking blue guap. Half an ounce in my Gucci two socks. For the summertime, got a new drop. Trapper slash rapper slash bad bitch. Snatcher, come here. Baby mama mad. She said you live like a bachelor. So what? Sold 100 pounds and gave 10% to the pastor. Keep going up the ladder. Hey, they mad, make them matter. Hey, told my son when I'm gone, you gon' be a rich little bastard. Pointers on me hitting, leave a bitch dizzy. All my old bitches feeling salty, yeah. MID, I'm talking about why you dog me, yeah. But I still miss you, can you call me, yeah. I heard ain't shit changed, that you still ballin', yeah. She used to bust them streets for me at Walgreens. Smuggling narcotics was my calling, hey. Foes on the Mercedes, that's major. Whole gang going crazy, that's major. Millions on the table, that's major. Turn dirt into diamonds, that's major.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Duct.
Tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got out of it.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
Yo. Greetings. Shouts out to everybody on a Thursday. On a throwback Thursday. Big up yourself on a throwback Thursday. Let me see who we got in the building. If you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. Appreciate you. Hit the share button. Sharing is caring, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to fight this cold, you know. Let's see who we got in the building, though. We got Daniel Berry in the house. We got the Brody Big Gizmo in the Hismo. We got Barb in the house. We got Zero Tats in the building. We got Studio Mansion in the motherfucking house. We got Tiff in the building. What's up, Tiff? We got the 18 letter in the building. Rock him in the motherfucking house. And I guess that's it. I guess show so to everybody in the building. Show so. Big up yourself. Large up yourself. If I miss you, I ain't trying to diss you. I probably am trying to diss you. Or I probably can't see you in StreamYard. They probably got you blocked. Show so to the lovely Candy Cane from Candy Lane. We got Rice M in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? And we got I guess that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So who all been keeping up with the Glorilla shit? Who been keeping up with the Glorilla activities? Let me pull that shit up for them. Also, we're gonna talk about that one time. Remember that one time when Anton told that one guy that he was better off deceased? But I shouldn't do that. Let me.
Lord Jesus.
That's the better sound effect for that shit. Anton told this gentleman he was better off in the upper room. He was better off in the great beyond. You know what I'm saying? So we will cover that too. I got that video lined up too. But the Glorilla situation, what do y'all think about the Glorilla situation? If you up, does it mean your family supposed to be up too, or you say fuck them? You know what I'm saying? If you up, does that mean your family up, or you say fuck them? What say y'all in the chat? You know what I'm saying? If you up, does it mean that your family should be up too? If you're living in a mansion, should your moms be living in a mansion? This is what we here to discuss today. This is what we trying to figure out. Let me change the background music too. You know what I'm saying? Something a little bit more steady. Yeah, what do y'all think? What do you think, Tiff? If you got money, does that mean your mom's got money too? You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think about that? Let me see. What do y'all think? Candy Cane said depends on the family member. Okay. When you say depends, you means how close to the family member, or yeah, what does that mean? Like the closeness? You know what I'm saying? What does that mean? What does that mean? Is it the closeness? Is it, you know, how intimate y'all intimate? How much of a relative they are? You know what I'm saying? I have celebrities in my family. We don't expect shit from them.
Stop the cap.
Who's a celebrity in your family? Who is this? What celebrity you know? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you think you special. What celebrity you know? You know what I'm saying? Let's know what celebrity you know. Rice said, I'd rather mind my business when it comes to Memphis hood bitches. Okay, that's good to know. Show to the A-Dub in the motherfucking building. What up, A-Dub? Show to the Keels in the motherfucking house. What up, Keels? Chris Rock. So you saying Chris Rock is your family member?
Liar! Liar! Bullshit! 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 Stop the cap! Stop the cap! Stop the cap! Stop the cap!
You gotta stop the cap. You know what I'm saying? We don't even know if you black or not. Rice M says big earners in his family, but he don't bother them.
Stop the cap.
You know, you just asked your rich uncle to hit the for the cash app. You know it was Christmas and you was sending, you know what I'm saying? You was visiting your rich family who you don't visit all the rest of the year. You know what I'm saying? Stop it.
Stop the cap.
We don't believe y'all. We don't believe y'all. We don't believe y'all. Y'all was over there panhandling on your rich family. I don't believe. You know what I'm saying? Stop it. Right? Ginger, lemon, honey tea with that. You know what? That's what I think I need. You know what I'm saying? I was out here in the elements. I mean, I shouldn't have been, but you know. And shows to the A-Dub, he's definitely, if I'm in the elements, he's in some whole next, he's in a whole nother dimension. This nigga's out there in Alaska where it's brick on some Arctic level shit. Shows to the A-Dub for the first super chat. Appreciate you for the early support. Appreciate it, A-Dub. Appreciate it.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor.
And if you want to be like A-Dub, hit the Cash App, hit the motherfucking super chat. We appreciate you in advance. Also, hit the motherfucking like button, hit the share button. Sharing is caring. You know what I'm saying? Help other people to, you know, to see the content. Help other people to see the content. And help us to grow. All right, we're going to get straight into the Glorilla shit. You know what I'm saying? I think we should go straight into the Glorilla shit. Let me see what we got. So apparently it been a lot of shit about Glorilla lately. Her sister been, you know, chatting a lot of shit. Some people say it's just some publicity shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's publicity shit at this point. Let me pull up the right video. I want to pull up the first one. Let me see. It shows up to the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze motherfucking flat power in the building. Right? I want to pull up the first video too when she was talking about her sister. Because apparently TMZ, they interviewed her sister. Y'all know TMZ, Vlad, all of these people. They diabolical, but they always try to catch the shit before everybody else. I guess we pull up the, let me see. Let me pull up the first one. I thought I saved it in my thing, but then I'm looking in my history and I got too much shit. I want to pull up the first one she was talking about. I think this is it right here. No, this is not it. This is not it. All right, there we go. And this shit is kind of weird, but we'll pull it up. We'll pull it up. There we go. And let me share this tab right quick. And make sure you get the likes up if you did not get the likes up, right? So this is Glorilla's sister. All right. She on that bullshit. I ain't gonna hold you. She on that bullshit, right? Let me see. Let's run the clip real quick. So this is Glorilla's sister on the left. And as you know, that's Glorilla on the right. Let me play this one.
Y'all may talk about y'all favorite rapper. Y'all favorite rapper ain't shit. And I'm getting tired of it. Y'all made. Look, y'all talking about some she ain't obligated. She ain't obligated when she want to sit here and all them interviews and talk about the struggles we've been through and then reach back and help none of us out. But got her friends wearing it. And my mama still working at FedEx. Y'all better get the fuck out of my face. Y'all may talk about y'all favorite rapper. Y'all favorite rapper ain't shit. And I'm getting tired of it. Y'all made.
Glorilla's sister talking about how, you know what I'm saying, Glorilla ain't shit. She ain't blessing no bread. She said their mom still work at FedEx. You know what I'm saying? She kind of low key is what you might call it. I think she's low key doxing herself. You know what I'm saying? Why would you tell everybody that Glorilla mother is working at, you know what I'm saying? That's doing too much. Am I reaching? What y'all think? Is it too much, man? Is it a little too much, man? What do y'all say, man? Let me pull up to the chat. Let me come to the chat. Oh, I found the full shit too. I got y'all covered. But what do y'all think, man? Is this a little too much, man? Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta keep it a buck, man. Is this a little too much? Let me see what y'all are saying in the chat. Yeah, man. Right, the mom is probably still working. She knows doxing the lady. You know what I'm saying? No one says pardon my back like family. Free zone your song. Free zone your song traumatized, my guy. You sung like somebody done came up and changed up. You know what I'm saying? You sung like a family member done traumatized you, bro. Let me see what else they got. The stud was on TMZ as well. Yes. Her sister was on TMZ. You know what I'm saying? Let me play this one for y'all. This is there's a better video of her right here. There's a better video of her. All right, check this out.
Days when we wasn't eating. Oh, we used to have days when we wasn't eating. But motherfucker ain't obligated. But you want to get on interviews and talk about the struggle.
I don't hold you. Her sister look like a YN, man.
Uh-oh.
You know what I'm saying? Her sister look like she could be a YN, you know.
Don't talk about the struggle. But yeah, ain't one of us shining, fool. Ain't one of us shining. You got everybody else in this hole. You giving money out. You bringing motherfuckers back around. You didn't cross you badly because Sanchez watch you get your ass beat. On God. Watch you get your ass stomped. And I remember when Khalid did this shit. She watched you. And you brought her back around. And she went live about you. And you brought her back around. She on the stage with you. How the fuck is that for? What Khalid with that ass? Let them know what Khalid. The Khalid that brought her.
So she's asking about why is these other women on stage with you? You and them had fell out back in the days. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, look, man, why are you bringing up old shit? You know what I'm saying? Look, man, I think a lot of this shit might be hurtful to her sister. You know what I'm saying? To look left, to look right and see your situation. And then you see somebody that was on you when you know what I'm saying? Back in the days when you look left and you look right, Glorilla was left and Glorilla was right too. You know what I'm saying? Right there with you. But now you look left and you look right and you don't see Glorilla, but you look on TV and then you see Glorilla living all these lavish lifestyles, doing all this shit. As a matter of fact, let me look up Glorilla Network. Let's look up Glorilla Network. Net worth. I'm saying network like a TV network. You know what I'm saying? Glorilla's net worth, right? Damn, these niggas put up the gorillas. Glorilla, not gorillas. God damn. All right, Glorilla's net worth is 5 million. That is crazy. Glorilla's net worth is 5 million. I mean, that ain't broke, but come on, that ain't. You got 5 million, you can't just stop making money. You know what I'm saying? You got 5 million, you got to have working assets. You got to have money making money over there, money making money over there. You know what I'm saying? To sustain and to increase your 5 mil. So with 5 mil, I could see me like hiring certain family members to do shit. But as far as just giving out everybody money to everybody, nah, I gotta make this money increase. You know what I'm saying? Type shit, you know what I mean? But I don't know the full situation. And I definitely won't have my moms working at FedEx or whatever they talking about, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know the situation, so we're gonna play some more of this video, right?
Yup. Clear your van. Yeah, good get van. Clear the van. Clear the van. But you got Sanchez back around you. Like, bro, you know, I'm just saying, no motherfucker come out some hate shit, bro. It's been 4 motherfucking years, bro. It's been 4 years. Then I'm calling seeing motherfuckers like, no, bro, then mama sitting here in this whole struggle. Y'all thought she bought a house. She did not buy my mama no motherfucking house. Stop lying. She did not. She bought my daddy a house with his trick ass. She bought, and then he got the smallest house on the block.
Oh, man.
Damn.
So Glorilla bought her mom's a house. Well, not her mom's. She bought her dad a house. But the house was the smallest one in the neighborhood, according to her sister. You know what I'm saying? This is a lot of entitlement. I ain't gonna hold you. This is a lot of entitlement right here. This is all I'm hearing is entitlement. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, right? So what if the house is the smallest? And why is you measuring the house? Like, I don't like when people looking in the next person plate and drooling. Eat from your plate. Your food is going bad. Your food is gonna get cold whilst you staring in another person's plate. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Fuck. Talking about she retired. That man retired on his own time, and she didn't retire shit. On God. Fuck. And now y'all know what Gloss did. How did she got? Man, so look, all of us been struggling. We was homeschooled. All of us staying in the same house, 3rd through 7th, they darn right homeschool could not come out the fence. We could not come out the fence, bro. You remember? You remember, right? We could come out the fence. I used to sneak my best friend inside the motherfucking house. When all of us, when we got adult, we became adults. We was like stupid to the street life. We were stupid to like common sense because we was like segregated. We was in the house. My mama used to tell us, it's 10 of y'all better be each other's best friend. Oh God.
So it was 10 siblings. So Glorilla had 10 siblings and they all been homeschooled, but they ain't been fully socialized because they've been homeschooled. A lot of people who's homeschooled, they don't be as socialized as people who've been schooled in the public school system or school outside the home. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of programs for people who homeschool. There's a lot of the library do shit. You know what I'm saying? Go to the park, meet up with other parents and their kids who homeschool too. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure there's resources for homeschool kids to socialize. But public school, you're gonna just organically socialize, effortlessly socialize, because you in a social setting. You know what I'm saying? Even if you in an institute, you're still surrounded by your peers, so y'all could connect on a social level still. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So because of that, she's saying that they kind of green to the outside world because they ain't been like socializing that way. They stayed within their 10 siblings. They was each other friend. You know what I'm saying? Which is easy when you got siblings. You each other friend. Y'all got different personalities. You know what I'm saying? But I just think is not I still think it's healthy to socialize with people outside your family though. You know what I mean?
It's 10 of y'all better be each other's best friend. Oh God. Situation had came about where we end up going to school because my mom used to beat the shit out of us, and you ain't finna beat the shit out of me while I'm hungry, so I'm finna call DCS on your ass. That's exactly what happened. When she talk about the 5th child, I'm the 5th child because I'm always been the outspoken one. But I was hungry.
So she always been the outspoken one and probably the most problematic one. I ain't gonna hold you. She probably was. She seemed like she got into like a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to her though. But I don't think she should have put her sister, you know what I'm saying, on Front Street like that. I don't think she should have do that. You know what I'm saying? I wanna play Glorilla's response. Let me see. And then her sister took it to TMZ. That shit was crazy work. But the thing is, a lot of videos saying she exposed Glorilla for being a deadbeat. How is she a deadbeat and she not your parent? You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, she don't claim you on her taxes. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I think you should do right by your people. But I don't think they should feel entitled to it. You know what I'm saying? You should do that on your end. On their end, they should be okay. They should be grateful if you look out. And if you don't look out, don't feel entitled. That's on their end. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times we try to think on our end and the other person end. No, on your end, you should look out, but not on their end. Looking out is your responsibility, it's not their responsibility. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm talking about, controlling what other people do. If somebody look out, sure, appreciate it. If they don't look out, hey, you still got to do what you got to do, but you can't be, you know what I'm saying? You can't make yourself entitled to other people's shit. That's some kid shit to me. You know what I'm saying? You can't. That's too much entitlement. Let me see what Glorilla did. Glorilla respond to her sister, right? Let me see. It'd be dope if somebody could have them. If somebody could have them do a sit down, but it'd probably be best for them to do that sit down by themselves outside of the public eye. Let me pull this up real quick.
Glorilla had to tell her sister Alexis.
And by the way, hit the like button if you did not hit the like button, if you did not share the video also, you know what I'm saying? And hit the Cash App, hit the super chat. I forgot to set the goals for the channel. Let me see this thing. I forgot to set the goals, or did I? And I might pin the link a little bit earlier, depend on how fast we get through these videos, right? Because after this, I'm just gonna play the video. I'm gonna play the TMZ video where her sister went up there, and then we're gonna get into the we get into the Anton shit, right? All right, let's get it.
aka Scarface, to get a job after her sister came to social media trying to expose the fact that their mom still works for FedEx and that she is not doing for the family. So the sister took to her Facebook and said, I'm really going live to expose y'all favorite rapper, same mom, same dad, 10 siblings. Y'all think she this upright a person when she really ain't effing with you since she got on, and I'm constantly getting acknowledgement for being her sister, and she ain't F with you at all. Gloria Woods called my bluff. It's been 4 years. Why the media haven't seen your siblings? And don't say because you're protecting us because we're still in Memphis. It's because you talk about our struggles and you don't F with you. Then she says, nah, let's clock it. She then says, and our parents are not straight. Our dad just borrowed $100 from our.
So this is what she's saying. Our parents are not straight. Wait a minute. Let me fix my. She said, let me bring it back. She said, I'll really go live and expose y'all favorite rapper. Same mom, same dad, 10 siblings. Right? She said, y'all think she this upright ass person when she really ain't fuck with us since she got on. And I'm constantly getting acknowledged for being her sister. And she ain't fuck with us at all. Gloria Woods, call my bluff. It's been 4 years. Why the media haven't seen your siblings? And don't say cause you protecting us, cause we still in Memphis. It's cause you talk about our struggles and don't fuck with us. Now let's clock that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why the media need to know about her sibling unless y'all is like a sibling rap group. You know what I'm saying? If y'all a sibling rap group, I could understand why they would need. And show to the buck 9mm in the building, right? I would understand, but y'all not a rap group. They don't need to see her siblings. Most rappers, I don't know their siblings. I never seen Jay-Z cousin or his brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't see siblings just putting their family out there like that. You might see their kids. If you lucky, you might see a sibling kid on IG. You know what I'm saying? But just putting all your family, like, who the fuck does that? You know what I mean? Shows her the 187. He said the nerve that her sister think that Glorilla can carry 10 siblings and her parents by herself is crazy. thinking she can carry all those grown-ups, not even no kids. No kids was mentioned. I'm pretty sure all 10 siblings is adults. What the fuck is they doing? Why we can't pull up and buy our dad the bigger house? Then see Glorilla by herself, right? She bought the dad a house, but the sister saying that house was the smallest house. You know what I'm saying? By herself, she bought the house, but her sister said that house was the smallest house. But if y'all had pool y'all bread together, maybe she could put half and y'all could come together and put the other half. Maybe he would have get a bigger house. You know what I'm saying? So you right about that shit, Rakim. It seems like they too entitled and trying to put all the burden on her. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. I appreciate you for the super. Appreciate it. That's unreasonable. You know what I'm saying? For one human being.
She then says, and our parents.
She also said, and our parents are not straight. Our dad just borrowed $100 from our mom, and y'all think y'all know shit, but don't. I had to give my mom $1,800 on a $2,400 rent. So she gave her mom's $1,800 on a $2,400 rent because y'all favorite rapper block her. I'm tired of being quiet. I think you should have been more quiet because we ain't meant to know y'all business. Why you putting your mom's business on Front Street? Why we gotta know that this lady rent is $2,400? You know what I'm saying? $2,400 sound like a decent crib in the South too, you know, like a decent family crib. But why we gotta know this shit, man? You know what I'm saying? Why you gotta brag about paying your mom's rent? I hate when people do shit like that. You're paying your mom's rent. Why we gotta know? Why you gotta brag about paying this lady rent? You know what I'm saying? You dox the lady. You tell all of us she done worked. She working at FedEx. It's like, what the entire fuck are we doing, man? You know what I'm saying? Sounds like the whole family bad with money. This is what I'm saying. I would understand if she hired them, but as far as giving somebody money who's bad with money, trust me, they're gonna become a fucking bill, and you're gonna gotta give them money because you know what I'm saying, they're getting it too easy. You know what I'm saying? Better you hire them to do some shit, so now they're getting paid based on performance and not just free money. Like, that is crazy. They don't understand how money work. Oh shit, let me let up the homie Unk be streaming in the building, right? Let me change this layout right quick. Here we go. Yeah, man. You see this crazy shit, bro? They're trying to shake Glorilla. You know what I'm saying? Like, what side of shit is this?
Yeah, not Big Glow. You know, I'm not nowhere near rich or successful as Glorilla, but it sucks being one of the successful people in a family of unsuccessful people. Cause I got money out there, man. I done loaned money. I got thousands of dollars out there that I ain't gonna never get back.
Yeah.
They asked for it. They said borrow. When they ask, they be like, "Can I borrow?" But it never comes back. Matter of fact, they would ask for something again before they get paid. You know what I'm saying? Without even paying me back from the last time. But I just give it when I can, and you know, because I got a college degree, I'm married, and have a wife with a decent job, above average job. And I was in the military, and I'm a homeowner. Just all the stuff. This ain't no bragging shit. That's just how you paint the situation. They see that and think I'm like, I ain't wealthy. I ain't well off. I'm comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing about being comfortable is being comfortable and not being rich means that if you become too much a burden on me, now I'll be uncomfortable. Because comfortable is a thin line between comfortable and uncomfortable. Comfortable means I'm decent, I'm chilling. But you could actually put me in the discomfort. I might gotta go. If you become a bill, I might gotta go and get a job or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
And they ignore the fact that, like, I got, especially when my kids was young, they older now, but they act like they don't forget. I got 4 kids. I got a wife and 4 kids. I gotta take care of them. I got bills. and you ask me for $300 on your light bill and $600 on your rent, and these are reoccurring bills. Like this, this shit's gonna what you gonna do next month?
Ask you again, shit.
Exactly. What was you gonna do if you didn't know me? Like, what is going on here? And if you don't give it to them, they get mad, start talking. They do this kind of shit. I'm the bad guy now because I'm not taking care of you. I made it. You didn't make it. Now, at the same time, I understand you're a multi-millionaire and you buying $300,000 purses and doing all this flashy stuff. Your mama homeless. I get it.
People don't understand this shit. Be streaming. Look at this shit. Even Buck 9mm, she not up there yet. She still got work to do. Far as we know, she still might be broke. We don't know her deals. Rappers gotta be shown in the Louis store and all of these shit. Even if they gotta sell the shit later or put the shit on layaway when they paying for it. These niggas they selling a lifestyle. So now you're gonna break the spell and look broke so your family gonna feel satisfied. That is crazy. Why she can't look like she got it? You know what I'm saying? So she gotta look poor so you don't beg her. That is crazy, bro.
Exactly.
Some people dress down and dress like they ain't got it. I always say I ain't got it. But some people actually move a certain way because they want people to just think they got money because now shit is uncomfortable. When we was all just broke, we was all cool. But now you find out that I got a little bit of change. No, we ain't, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
DJ, I fuss with Buck 9mm, but put his comment back up. I gotta give him a mild roast. That picture off the chain. I don't know if that's him.
I don't think it's him. I think that shit is somebody's trolling.
That nigga shirtless with a little chain on. That shit's off the chain.
It look awfully suspicious.
Yes.
Hey, man. To each his own, man.
Oh, shit.
2026 and beyond. He said, yeah, that's me. Yes, that's me. Nah, yes. I think as a matter of fact, I think this is a chick's page. This is a female page with a male avatar, I think.
I don't think so, because Buck Millimeter played this video game I play, and I thought women play that game, and he sent me some money on the game, like the currency from the game.
From the game. Okay.
So I can like buy he sent me like $5 million because he played the game that much and he rich on it. So I can buy like extra like powers and shit. It's a superhero game. Really fun game.
My bad. He might be a dude. My bad. Yeah. Right. Let's hear some more of this Glorilla activity. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to the bottom of this shit. All right.
Are not straight. Our dad just borrowed $100 from our mom. Y'all think y'all know ish, but don't. I had to give my mom $1,800 on a $2,400 rent because y'all favorite rapper blocked her. I'm tired of being quiet. She then says, and our mama working at FedEx. Bet y'all didn't know that, but Glow a millionaire, y'all.
Yeah, why we gotta know? She said, bet we don't know that. Yeah, you would have won that bet, and then you would have got some money, so you wouldn't have gotta ask. You should have placed that bet, because we didn't know until you doxed her. Why you doxed the lady? We know that their last name is Woods. You know what I'm saying? Well, if you probably got her maiden name still, but you done doxed the lady. This is crazy, man.
I understand both sides, but at the same time, this should be a personal family conversation, not to the public. Like I said, I can't take care. These people don't want to get like set up so they can take care of themselves. They want to get just taken care of, and that's where it becomes problematic. Like, I give you a good job working for me, doing something for me. If you got a business idea and it makes sense and it look good on paper and you got a plan and a strategy, I give you some money to start that shit. But I'm not just gonna pay your, I'm not just gonna take care of you like a child for the rest of your life because I'm
right. And shows out to Lo, he said he don't do loans now that he got kids. That's understandable. Like I'd loan people bread if they really need it. And if I know that they if they really need it, I'll lend them. And it depends on a certain amount. Like if it go past a certain amount that I can't part with, I can't do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if it's something that if I part with it a couple months, couple weeks, the bread will be back there. Is like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I already get back the bread. To me, dwelling on that shit will make you lose out. I don't believe in lending no large amount of bread that you can't part with. That shit is. I learned about that shit.
Yeah, if you need it, if you gonna need it back, it's best not to lend it.
Don't part with that shit, bro. You'll be stressed out. You know what I mean?
Every time I loan money, if I did get it back, it was just a surprise. I was like, wow, you know, they actually paid me back. Shocked.
And some people is people of their word too, you know what I'm saying? But as far as a large, like huge, large sums, I think most people that even understand if you can do that shit, you know what I mean? I don't understand. I show so to the 18-letter Rakim. He says, this is the equivalent of a family thinking money grow on trees. Damn. Your family turn into accountants with your money and start counting your bread. That's a fact, bro. They see you pushing some new shit. You know what I'm saying? They're like, damn, when you got a new car, you know what I'm saying? They're looking up on Google the year, you know what I'm saying? How much it costs. Them niggas know this shit more than you. You know what I mean?
I remember some celebrity said when he got
like
like some kind of big payday or some big, he made it pretty much. His family like quitting jobs. Talking about we made it now. No, we didn't make it.
Bro,
I made it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, if I was to hit the lottery and I had a job, I wouldn't just quit my job. When I figure out what I'm about to do with the bread, then I might, but it might make sense for me to still keep my job. But just jumping off from some is like jumping from one branch to another. Like you got to make sure that branch is sturdy. You ain't got to jump off on your branch. You know what I'm saying? You might want to branch the job, like people say monkey branching. You might want to do.
I got family members where if I want to Powerball $800 million, I would have to like get them some kind of financial counseling. Straight up, I couldn't just give them the money because they'll be back. I could win 800 million and give them 5. And be like, invest in some, start some businesses, get some stock, yada yada yada. About 3 to 5 years, they'll be back. They not ready, you know what I'm saying? Because it's some people that, regardless of the amount of money, they just gonna go broke.
Yeah. Some people don't understand how money works.
Yeah, you gotta
just
have money management.
Hold it, and you can't just buy just buying dumb shit. Like that shit is. I don't know. Show the Chaz. Show the Chaz in the building.
Please. And this how MC Hammer went broke. Listen to doing this kind of shit.
Bro, if I come up on some bread, bro, I prefer to keep my mouth shut and don't tell nobody, but still look out for my family, but don't have them thinking that I got some sort of infinite supply of bread. Like I prefer to help you out on the low without you thinking that I just got it, because that's how the entitlement starts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I tell them I got way less than I got.
Yeah,
for
their own good, shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Because they might need you again. And then I'm saying shit.
But sister Dan posted pictures of all of his siblings besides their autistic brother.
Damn, she done
I'm tired of
she done dox the mom, and now she dox all siblings. All siblings were doxed. Ladies and gentlemen, check it out.
Being quiet. She then says, and our mama working at FedEx. Bet y'all didn't know that. But Glow a millionaire. Yeah, all right. But sister then posted pictures of all of his siblings besides their autistic brother, and she basically talked about how they all stayed in the same house with the rats and roaches.
Y'all made, I'm talking about y'all favorite rapper. Y'all favorite rapper ain't and I'm getting tired of it. Y'all made. Fuck. Y'all talking about some she ain't obligated. How ain't obligated when she want to sit here and all them interviews and talk about the struggles we've been through and then reach back and help none of us out. We got her friends around and shit. And my mom still working at FedEx. Y'all break it.
What made Glorilla's sister go off even more is when Glorilla's a backup dancer decided to defend her, and she basically said, tell everybody how you tried to sell stories about Glorilla to the Shade Room and TMZ. She also
wait a minute. This chick is a loose. You see, people like her is problematic.
Yeah.
She's a suicide bomber.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And just because they family too, don't mean we was cool. You feel me? All family ain't straight up, We don't know what kind of sister she was. We don't know what kind of mama her mama was. We just don't know.
I know she came up off of some box off of this though. You know what I'm saying? And everybody knows she Glorilla's sister. She probably came off of some box.
Get the strap. type shit. She better watch that motherfucking strap. Ugh.
Glorilla's sister go off even more is when Glorilla's backup dancer decided to defend her, and she basically said, tell everybody how you tried to sell stories about Glorilla to the Shade Room and TMZ. She also said that when she was homeless, none of the family was helping her. So the backup dancer says, Scarface Woods, you telling everything, but when you tried to inbox TMZ, Memphis Media, Shade Room, all types of ish, trying to sell stories about her just to make...
They both try to sell stories about Glorilla, the sister and the backup dancer. That's crazy.
Your sister look like something she not. This BS backfired on you. Maybe you should go with plan B and keep door dashing, because after that she shouldn't even be looking your way. This is embarrassing. It be your own family. So the backup dancer spoke on people saying that, hey, this is between family and they should be texting each other or talking about it over the phone.
I agree with that. This is some shit they should have been messaging each other on the back end. You know what I'm saying? So the relationship that they gotta be spicy for you to be like, fuck this, I'm about to air you out on the internet instead of messaging you.
They probably ain't got her real number. Now, I ain't saying Glorilla. Some people do blow up and say fuck everybody from the past. So she could have bust that move too, which is kind of foul. But at the same time, the sense of entitlement is ridiculous. Yes, Glorilla should throw them some bones, but she ain't got to.
Right.
Because, we can't be throwing our moral shit on the next nigga.
She not obligated to. It's not her job. Plus, she got producers. She got people that she gotta pay. Entourage. Come on. You're not gonna join the entourage.
Maybe the stud can be like a bodyguard or something. Security.
Right.
She pat down the women at her events and her concerts. And I'll give you a little extra salary since you my sister. $100,000 a year. Fuck it. You just security at all my shows. And when we go state to state, we're gonna be staying wherever I stay in a nice room. Sweet deal, But I'm not finna make you a millionaire because I'm a millionaire.
Yeah, come on.
And she basically said, like, there's a whole group chat and nobody said anything in the group chat. Backup dancer continued and said, where was y'all at when she was homeless sleeping on her friends' couches? Where was y'all at when her house got broken into? Y'all knew her whole family knew. Nobody checked up on her. Nobody tried to go see if she was straight hurt. Nothing we did.
I remember when her house got broken into, was on the news. Plus, they saying when she was homeless, she was staying with friends and stuff. So her and the family been not the tightest. You know what I'm saying?
Said, where was y'all at when she was homeless sleeping on her friends' couches? Where was y'all at when her house got broken into? Y'all knew her whole family knew. Nobody checked up on her. Nobody tried to go see if she was straight hurt. Nothing we did. If we go lay everything out, let's do it. So like I said, this made the sister very upset that the backup dancer was speaking. Meanwhile, Glorilla is sitting courtside at the basketball game looking very much unbothered. After this, Glorilla posted some messages between her and her mother, where her mother is talking about how grateful she is for Glorilla and that she doesn't take anything for granted and how much she loves and appreciates Glorilla. Mind you, the sister's like, hey, our mother don't even text like this, and where is the time and date on these messages?
Now, where did they date?
So Glorilla posted some receipts of her mom texting her and appreciating the shit that she done. She's like, where the dates in them text messages? My moms don't even text like this. She not having it. You know what I'm saying? She's like, what's crazy? It's like, I'm not lending you bread, so you're gonna try to fuck my money up. It's like, if you fuck my money up, it's not going to you. That's some hating ass shit, because you not getting the bread when it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's just hating. You know what I'm saying?
Plus, you can't let these kind of people around you with this kind of energy, because they would sabotage the fuck out of you. They got hate in their heart. The hate's already there. The hate's just simply there because they not you, and you made it and they didn't, and they will fucking mess up your situation, do weird shit, even while you helping them. You just gotta keep energy like this. Glorilla is doing the right thing by keeping distance from this kind of energy,
My mama don't even text like that. Our mama don't text like that. That day that you mad because you got exposed to everything coming to the light. She's still working at FedEx. A manager just inboxed me. Appreciate that, manager. Take care of my mama while you there. She go to work from 3 to 5 or 3 to 6. Stop lying.
It's like Glorilla had.
So she dogs the lady, and she give up the lady work schedule.
Damn.
So can you only imagine how much she'd be talking if she was actually on the team and around Glorilla?
She's a problem. You can't keep her around, bro. She is a problem. She's them people you don't tell them, you don't tell them secrets. Cause once they mad, bro,
everything.
She's like a kid, bro. She sounds like a kid, bro. Like you can't hold. Why are you putting all your family shit on Front Street? As an adult, you should know that shit is embarrassing. Like, what is that gonna get you? So now you're gonna expose Glorilla, and that's gonna make her give you some paper. That is crazy. Like the best outcome you could get out of this is if she just ignore your ass. You know what I'm saying? That shit is wild.
A lot of people don't understand the simple, you get more bees with honey than vinegar situation.
Right.
Shit talking, insulting, shaming. That's why that sign language shit don't work. You ain't gonna talk shit to me and get me to do something for you that you want. It never made no logical sense to me. You know, the whole like, I want guys to take me out stuff, so we gonna call them gay so they can start taking us out. That shit is a dumbass formula.
That shit is not gonna work.
Yeah,
that shit is never.
We call them broke. I want dudes to spend money on me, so I call them brokies. And after I insult them, they gonna be like, "No, I'm finna spend the money to make you." That shit just don't work.
Nah, that shit don't work. That shit, unless somebody is a gullible idiot. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Majority of people are not gonna fall for that shit.
Time this morning, and she was very much petty. So she updated her Facebook profile picture to a picture of her sister in a FedEx uniform. She also reposted this that says, "If I send you this, just know I can't help you." And it's a picture of Glorilla. And she also reposted this that says, "If I send you this, just know I'm finna beg." And at the end of the day,
Glorilla's trolling her ass. Fuck her. If you my family and you about to embarrass me and put all our family business on Front Street, fuck you.
If I see you this, just know I'm finna beg.
This shit is crazy.
Well, yeah, you can't be a shit talking beggar either. You can't be a shit talking beggar.
I can only imagine how she talk, how her and Glorilla conversations be. You know what I'm saying? She seemed like a hard person to talk to, like entitlement. It's like I would have done hang up the phone and her. I could see somebody blocking her. You know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure Glorilla don't talk to her. She does not have direct line of contact to her, because I would have got a new phone long time ago.
Yeah, that's the type of people that make you change your number for real.
FedEx uniform. She also reposted this that says, "If I send you this, just know I can't help you." And it's a picture of Glorilla. And she also reposted this that says, "If I send you this, just know I'm finna beg." And at the end of the day, that's what it seems like, because I'm going to play the sister live at the end of this video. It basically seemed like the sister is broke and she wants money, and Glorilla isn't doing that for her, so she decided to expose Glorilla. I'd like to know you guys' thoughts and opinions on this down in the comment section below. Do you feel like Glorilla is doing the right thing? Do you feel like she's wrong? Because some people feel like, hey, you don't know what kind of relationship Glorilla has with her siblings. Maybe she don't want to help them out because they never helped her out, or they don't have the best relationship. But like I said, I would like to know you guys' thoughts and opinions on this. Do you feel like once you make it, you should be obligated to help your family out? Let me know your thoughts and opinions down in the comment section below.
Y'all was just together July. You ain't say none of this. Bitch, if all y'all hoes want to sit here talking about we were just together July, let me tell you the backstory on that. My mama snuck me to the show. That's the first show I've been to since she didn't hit. Fuck, y'all want to talk about some motherfucking man. I was at the show. I got snuck to the show. Fuck me and the fat bitch April.
This is kind of sibling that
ain't obligated. How she?
Yeah, shit. I could see if you help her out. Oh, my fault. I could see if you help her out, she keep coming back. You know what I'm saying? What was you about to say?
Oh, this kind of sibling that you got to watch your life around. This is the kind of sibling that'll take you out. Listen, jealousy is a beast. This can be some old, what's that Mexican chick when her fan took her out? Selena. Yeah, this can end up with some Selena type stuff. Because, people take out siblings for where it let, like jealousy, animosity. She done created this stuff in her head, this disdain, this hate. She's miserable with her own life. You got to watch people. Like, I have a restraining order on her.
Yeah. That shit is crazy. And I'm about to drop the link in Discord just now. I'd sent on the link already, you know what I'm saying? But I'm about to drop the link in Discord in like 10, 15 minutes.
She's not obligated to do shit for us. And she on interviews telling folks Roaches, she got Rambo motherfucking ass riding new Cadillacs and shit. Then he want to sit here and make a status and say some motherfucking, she went down. What the, bro, who was homeless? Gloria was never homeless. Who was homeless? She was not homeless. Fuck, then y'all want to see her talk about some.
Oh, good, man, dude. Oh, I'll send you the link, Chaz. Or if you want, you could I'm going to drop it in the Discord just now.
Motherfucker, she bought my dad a motherfucking Jaguar just to look good, and that man broke his hell with a house full of roaches in South Haven. And yes, my mama still working at FedEx.
Yeah, this is bad. But you know what's crazy? TMZ, you know they don't look, man. TMZ do not pass up the opportunity. They don't leave no money on the table, not even a crumbs, not even the ants and the birds could eat after TMZ sweep through, right?
Do me a favor before you watch this video. Please go subscribe to my other booming channels and
to share the wealth.
Yeah, she got an obligation to share the wealth. We sat here, we struggled together. Took baths and balls.
That you feel.
Yeah, channel was crazy. Appreciate you.
Let's start with just your grievance that you feel that your sister has an obligation to share the wealth.
Yeah, she got an obligation to share the wealth. We sat here, we struggled together. Took baths and balls of water, rest, roaches, all that. Yeah, she obligated. Them friends obligated. She doing everything for them. So yeah.
Judging by her background, if this is where she lives, she living alright. She living alright, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this. Ain't this the chairs them that got the massages and shit too? Or these is the ones that just recline? I know they recline. That's a fact. Look at the bottom part. You know, she decent. She ain't look like she in an apartment. She decent. She chilling. You say it look like a beauty salon? I don't know. Is them beauty salon chairs? What you think? It look kind of cribby. It ain't look businessy over there. There's a Christmas tree that should have been taken down right over here. For some reason, I don't think it's a business. You know what I'm saying? But let's let it run.
Yeah, I feel like I'm obligated.
What is it you think she's not doing for the family? What is the... you make it sound like there's a real financial hardship. Describe what you're talking about.
She's not doing nothing. Nothing. She's not doing nothing for family. At all. She do little oohs and ahs for our parents or whatever, but barely nothing.
Yo, I want to know if her moms know this is going on. I don't think her moms know this is going on. I doubt whether her mom shows her the B love in the building. What's up, B? With your big head ass. You know what I'm saying? Oh, big head ass. Shows her to load the motherfucking rebel Atlanta in the building. He said, well, we know what family member okay. We know what family member getting sacrificed when she go full Hollywood. Rip Lil Finesse 2-time face ass. I ain't gonna hold you now that you say that she do look like she could be. She look like we need a name. Fuse Glorilla and Finesse 2-time together. We need a name for Glorilla and Finesse 2-time fuse. I appreciate you. Before the end of the show, we need to figure it out. We got to give Glorilla's sister a rap name. You know what we should do, y'all? We should give Glorilla's sister a rap name and clip a bunch of shit of her saying shit and make her own album. Give her a head start in the rap game. You know what I'm saying? We starting it off for. We giving her a head start. She just got to continue to work. You know what I mean? What you think, Uncle? Damn, you muted.
Yeah, because my question, do she just want to be given shit or is she willing to work for it?
Bro.
You know? Like,
does she seem like she willing
for it?
Does she seem like she willing to work for it?
Say what?
She seem like she willing to work for it. She seem like she trying to get famous. She want to eat easy like she think Glorilla is eating easy. A lot of people see the life of an artist and they think that that's easy money, but they don't know what comes with it. A lot of artists can't just go spending money on their family like that. They spending money to get back money. Even if you've seen them shopping and shit like that, know is ways to get back money from that money. You could sell back your jewelry. You could whatever. It's to keep an image. But when you're doing something for somebody else outside of that circle of industry shit, you're not getting that money back unless you hiring them to do some shit. Like what I would do for them, I would open a family business and let them, you know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that. But just giving money every month, that's just an extra bill, an extra person.
Even if Gorilla is spending money and taking nice trips and going to Paris and having nice cars and buying nice clothes, she did get her teeth and her nose done. All that shit, even if she's doing all that, that's her money. She earned that shit. She going on tour. She in the studio. She rapping them shits. She writing them songs. Like, she earned that shit and she get to spend it how she want.
Right.
But
Why
straight pocket watches?
Why she gotta even you know what, you're right. Why she gotta justify where she's spending her bread at?
You know, and she got an NBA boyfriend, so I'm pretty sure he's spending money on the activities they do now because I'm pretty sure he's richer than her. You know what I'm saying?
The thing about it, a lot of people from the outside, they don't know. When you see a lot of people rich, you don't know the ins and outs of them people. Some people, she might see Glorilla, but she don't know that she might get more freedom and more free time than Glorilla. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of sacrifices being made. That's why looking at somebody else plate, that shit is always gonna get you looking at somebody else plate is gonna always keep you hungry. Shout out to Goat Biz Taz. He said, "Let me see that link." I'm gonna drop the link in like what I said, like 10-15 minutes. I'm gonna drop the link just now. Let me get through this video. I got you. I'm about to drop the link, right? Let me play this video. And I think that's Taz. Let me know if that's Taz real channel. It looked like Taz channel.
That's Taz. He want to come argue with me, but you know what I'm gonna do when he come up here?
What you gonna do?
Leave.
Oh, damn.
You know I don't argue.
Yeah.
I said what I said. You know what I said. And you reply back to what I said, so it ain't nothing to argue about. So if you coming up here to argue, I ain't gonna argue with no grown man and get foam in the side of my mouth on the internet.
Oh, was it bad? Was it bad? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was doing his, his stuff he do. And I called out his stuff he do. He's a man-hating man. And I told him that.
Okay.
He's a cannibal. But the thing is, I ain't trying to argue on your show about it. But I ain't trying to argue, period.
No,
he don't know me, and this ain't nothing new. I don't like arguing long time. I just don't. It's shit exhausting.
All right.
So if he comes up to argue, then he's wasting his time because he ain't gonna get it out of me.
All right, let me play some of this, and I'm about to drop it just now. I'll drop the link for all of y'all just now. Just give us a few. Y'all know how shit go when the link is dropped. You know what I'm saying? Shit go all over the place, right?
Talking about.
She's not doing nothing. Nothing. She's not doing nothing for family at all. She do little oohs and ahs for our parents or whatever, but barely nothing because my mama still clocking the clock at FedEx. Oh, she don't want to work. Gloria got y'all believing this fake ass, imaginary ass thing where she retired them. No, she did not. My dad retired because his time was up. She supposed to have retired my mama, but she didn't. My mama still clocking the clock at FedEx.
Why does she owe it to you to support you and to support the family beyond what she wants to do? It's her money, right?
Because don't go on.
See, this guy, I don't really fuck with this guy, but he's saying some shit now. You know, he's saying some shit.
Interviews talk about our struggle. You want to do that? That's not right. You don't sit here and talk about struggle, sit here and struggle with. It's not one sibling. You got 9 other siblings. She got her money just because she got plenty other in Memphis. She getting money too. I got 2 siblings staying down there in Atlanta with her that she treats them like housemates. Y'all keep on painting this picture like she's just a good person, an upright person. She's not.
So here's something that Glow pretty publicly did last year when your dad, you said he retired. His time was up, so he retired. And she bought him a brand new Jaguar as a retirement gift, right? And we saw this back in November. I mean, that's pretty nice to give someone a Jaguar, no?
Yeah, what picture of Jaguar do you have?
I just know it's a white Jaguar.
What picture? What evidence do you have of the brand new
Are you
Jaguar?
saying that the Jaguar was not? She didn't actually give
It
him a
was
Jaguar?
nowhere near new. What evidence do you have of that brand new Jaguar?
There's an Instagram video
And
of
of
it.
course, she gonna try to make it look good for y'all. My dad over there broke as a mother right now.
Let's say she has $2 million. How much of that does she owe to you and the rest of the family of that $2 million?
She can get all but like $2,500 a piece.
How much?
$2,500.
25, like how, for that's it? Just 2,500 flat, or is that a
$2,500 flip?
I think she would jump at that.
I think if that's all you want, I think Glow might jump at that.
But imagine her being on for 4 years and not giving us zero, none at all.
What does your mom think about you going public with this whole thing?
Right, I'm glad they asked this. This is what I would have asked. What does your mom think? Does your mom co-sign this shit?
Zero, none at all.
What does your mom think about you going public with this whole thing?
At the end of the day gotta end. I don't give a
See, man, get the fuck out of here, man. This is some hating ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the moms ain't even talking about, oh, Glorilla got me at FedEx. None of this shit. This hating ass sister, you know what I'm saying? Look, man, we gotta give this lady a rap name so she could go on to start her rap career, man. That shit is some hating ass shit right there, bro.
Did she steal her sister name? Her sister phrase?
What is that?
Glorilla said that. That's what that's one of Glorilla quotes. That little line she just used at the end of the day, whatever. Glorilla said that one time in some interview or something. At the end of the day ain't gonna end. It was some weird shit like that. She was actually
okay, a Glorilla bar. That's fucked up, bro. She trying to ruin her family member life. That's the level. That's what hate gets you, bro. People, a hater could be dangerous. You know what I'm saying? A hater could be dangerous.
That's what success gets you. Success gets you hate. Yeah.
I just dropped it in the Discord, and I'm about to drop it. I'm about to drop it here. I gotta pull up this video though. Right? I got to pull up this video. And we'll get into it. I'm about to pin the link in the chat.
Okay, it's once again.
I just want to load this video up. This is the video we about to check out. This is the video we about to check out, right? As a matter of fact, here is the link too. Here is the link. You know, keep success to yourself. Sharing it just breeds jealousy. That's a fact, B-Love. B-Love, when you get old, like rocking chair old, like Walker old, you're going to be a wise old lady. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be a wise old lady. You'll be saying some shit. Between all the madness you say, you'll be saying some shit sometime. But you do say a lot of insane shit. That's the Chaz in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying?
What up,
Chaz
fellas?
GPT.
What up, fellas?
What's up, gang?
Bro, I just wanted to get up here before the vultures got here, bro.
Yeah, that's why I dropped it. I almost sent it to you in WhatsApp, but I ain't logged in on my
It's all good. It's all good, bro. It's all good. I got the shit at that. I'm off today, so I'm just kind of chilling.
Oh, nice.
But-
You chilling. Early weekend. You off tomorrow too?
No, I
Oh,
got.
yeah.
So my schedule's flipped now, bro, because I'm full time now. So my schedule flipped. So
Okay.
now I'm not like 5 a.m. anymore. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the afternoons now, but I'm still trying, bro. I'm
remote, or you gotta go in.
No, I'm in the building. So, bro, my legs be like noodles, bro. I ain't work full time like.
Yeah.
Bro, I literally went to there's a shoe store. Make a long story short, there's a shoe store at the mall where they got a track in there. I don't know if you got any of them up there. They got a track in the shoe store, so as you're walking, the cameras are like taking like video of your feet.
Yeah.
And you can get on the treadmill, the camera's taking videos of your feet, and they give you a whole analysis and shit like that, and they tell you what sneakers they're actually proper to wear for you to correct your feet and all that shit. Yeah, so I went there and got some names.
Sophisticated shit.
Huh?
I said that sounds like some sophisticated shit.
Nah, it's pretty cool. I knew about this shit for like a long time, and when I was doing MMA and shit, I meant to go in there and like get some shit, but whatever the case is now. So like I got some new sneakers and like some new like cushions and shit. So hopefully, you know what I'm saying? Gotta do the thing.
And show so the Taz in the building. We got Chaz and we got Taz. We not building a rap group, y'all. We did it by accident. We didn't plan to have them come up and be rhyming and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What's good, fam? What's up with you?
What's good? What's good, man?
I mean, fam, I was on a panel earlier and this goofy dude had so much to say through Super Chat. I just wanted to see if he wanted to have a conversation with me or what was the deal?
Nope. I don't want to have a conversation with you.
Okay.
Right, so you just straight pussy. You the type of fuck nigga that'll sit around and run his mouth about somebody you don't know who ain't bothered you, ain't never said a word about you. So now I'm here to ask your pussy ass what your issue was, and you ain't got nothing to say?
Nope, I just don't want to have a conversation.
Shut your pussy ass up, then they don't need to talk at all, right?
Oh my God, you so tough.
Bitch, nigga, ain't no reason for you to talk. You
so
only
tough.
masculine when you send in the super chat, right?
What you doing right now actually not masculine. I'm not finna partake in it. You're yelling on the internet.
What you were doing earlier wasn't masculine.
People
I
super
wasn't
chat.
bothering you.
People talk stuff in it. I super chat on every channel I'm on. DJ, super chat all the time. I super chat over here. Easy. People that you don't mess with, DJ. Everywhere I go, I super chat. If I hear something I don't agree with, I super chat. That's what people do in the chat. But you want to turn it into some kind of weird stuff, and I don't want to talk to you about super chats, because if that's the case, you got to wait in line. Because I don't super chat stuff on Lil P,
ain't no line,
Anton, Daniel, Angry Man. I super chat wherever I go. So, dude, chill out.
Yeah, that's what's up. I mean, I can appreciate you supporting these channels, right? But inside of your super chat, you was talking about the GOAT. Now you two bitch made to stand on what you was saying. So you pussy, nigga.
The self-proclaimed GOAT.
Yeah, I mean, this is why. This is why I can proclaim it. Because when I step to a fuck nigga who was running his mouth about me, look at you. You're a fucking coward. You're a coward.
Yeah, I'm a
why
coward
did you say all those things?
You're going to do something to me, right? What are you going to do to me?
I just want to debate you. I just want to debate you.
I don't want to talk to you.
If you was anywhere near me, I'd beat the fuck out of you. But why would I say that?
See how quick it went there? No, you wouldn't.
What would y'all if y'all was to debate? Wait a minute. If y'all was to debate, wait a minute, Taz. If y'all was to debate, what would y'all debate on? Like y'all seen each other content? Y'all like got different ideologies. I'm trying to figure out what's the contention between y'all.
He said I'm a man-hating simp, right? So that means I hate his bitch ass, according to him. So stand on it.
You hate all men. I think they took your lunch money in middle school or something.
No, come on, man. Don't do that, man.
What are you basing that on?
What are you basing?
Listen, I don't want to have this conversation. I have my opinions. You have yours. Let's agree to disagree.
You making these claims, fam. What are you basing that on?
I wish I had the right to.
Didn't you make a claim that you would beat his ass? What are you basing that claim on?
Exactly. Don't know nothing about it.
The fact that he's running his mouth, and if he was anywhere near me,
what my mouth got to do with my hands, though? Because when we fight, nigga, I'm not using my mouth, Paul. I'm using my hands.
That ain't nothing to discuss. That's not.
Nigga, I'm a middle-aged man. I ain't arranging fighting. You are too.
We live in the baby.
You trying to displace your hip? You trying to displace your hip?
I'm saying we can arrange it.
You trying to displace your hip?
We're the same age. Y'all both the same age.
Exactly.
You want to be fighting, bro. This shit is crazy.
This shit weird. That's why I said I didn't even want to have this conversation. It's weird. I don't know you. It's some niggas on YouTube I'll fight, but you ain't worthy.
Yeah, I'm in Las Vegas. You're gonna fight. You're gonna get your ass beat. That's why
you dudes in YouTube I'll fight, but you're not worthy.
Hey, we can also consider carry in Las Vegas.
Where do you live? What city you in?
It don't even matter.
I'll just come to it. I'll come to it and show you Taz be streaming. I
wouldn't tell you where I live, because if you come here, it'll be the end of your life.
So keep it internet. So
if
keep
I
the
tell you
internet.
where I live and you come anywhere near my property or my family, it would be the end of your life. So I'm not going to tell you that for your own safety, buddy. Thank you very much. This is weird, homie. Let DJ do his show, okay? Let DJ do his show. This is weird. I don't want to participate. Ugh, stop flirting. It's weird.
Earlier, up in some weird dude that sent 7 super chats, and I don't know who he is.
DJ, how many super chats I send on a regular night over here?
I don't know you.
I'm gonna hold
you one
of my main orders. At least
I don't know.
I send super chats wherever I'm at.
Why are you talking about? I don't know you. I don't know you.
I don't have to know a person to send super chats. They said something I don't agree with, and I super chat my response. I do it on any channel. I don't know Lapeef. I don't know some bald head nigga over there named True. I don't know a bunch of motherfuckers. But when they say dude, I don't know fucking some
what did I say that
black
you
girl over there named Pretty Intellectual, and I roast her ass every time she on Lapeef.
Thought that shit was funny.
Y'all niggas too old to be fighting.
That's all, but then I'm asking you what that shit was about, and it was
nigga. I don't. Oh, this the thing. This the funny thing. I don't have to answer you, B.
I was just in super chats.
No, nigga, I don't have to answer you. Now be gone, peasant.
Yes, the fuck you do. If you gonna sit your bitch ass up and talk about me, you certainly are gonna.
I'm spooked. I'm finna ignore you henceforth.
You see, you answering to it, ain't you, pussy? Dumbass fuck, nigga. You answering to it, bitch. Like I told you would earlier. I told you in the chat. When I catch your bitch ass on the panel,
I'm done, Taz.
Hey, he's talking for himself, bro.
Taz, you've been like cloud chasing, and I respect it. I'll do it too.
Who is this? Who is this talking?
Fighter Complex 7.
Fighter.
I'll fight
What
you.
up?
I'll fight him. I don't got no problem with you, but I'll fight you for the clout. I'll fight you.
Yeah, whatever. I'm in Vegas.
Where you want to meet at? We could go like halfway.
Just hit me up. Just hit me up when you get out here. I'm live every day.
So I gotta go. I gotta go to you. So I gotta go to you.
Absolutely. I don't have a problem with you, bro. I mean,
I don't got a problem with you either. I don't got a problem with you either. But
you're gonna have to come to me, nigga. I ain't, bro.
Let's clout chase.
But Taz, this man is willing to.
What type of clout can I get off of you, fighter?
What happened?
What type of clout can I get off of you?
No, you could just say you.
I think it'd be more clout than you would get off of Unk streaming, to be honest, because he's not a.
I don't do stuff for clout, bro. I'm asking him about what he said because the man started fucking with me for no goddamn reason. I don't know that dude. I don't know
that
him
man
at
over
all.
there eating a. That man over there eating a snack, Taz.
Yeah,
I think
he ain't even.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, hey, bro, what you got in that plate,
The thing about it, I'm gonna be streaming talk shit to everybody in the chat, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's just what he do.
Yeah, I don't know him.
That's how we support. He just send his super chat to talk his shit. You know what I mean?
But I told him when I see him on a panel again, I'm gonna come and see what his problem is because he kept referring to me. So that's all I'm doing. I mean, I don't know, dude.
But that
that's about somebody and they came in. If I did that and they asked me what I was doing it for, I would tell them why I was doing it. He's a bitch. I don't say it's cool.
Bro,
but I thought he did answer you. I thought he did tell you why.
He did. He said that's what he do. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Everybody do that.
No, I said if you're a man hating man, you're a cannibal.
He ain't got nothing to issue. He ain't got no issues with me. He ain't got nothing to do with me. That's what he do. He just sends super chats to everybody about anything. Bitch ass.
I mean, everybody do that in the chat. I mean, we would definitely not have a show. I mean, shit, people do that about
Right.
me.
I appreciate him. I appreciate him talking shit in the chat and shit.
It is what it is, you know. Everybody do that.
Yeah,
shit,
no
bro.
doubt. I mean, it works good for the show, but like I say, the person who you're talking to might want to know what you're talking to me for.
Okay.
That's all.
What you
like I
thinking,
said, I
bro?
know somebody weirdo. You're weirdo.
Oh, you on that wine again? Oh Lord, it's gonna be wine. The wine version.
Lovers
bro.
of men. You know what I'm saying? When you start talking to these lovers of men, they start responding real weird. So I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have to support you.
You start talking to these man hating men that got trauma because they uncle snuck in their room, so now they hate all men, and then this what you get.
This shit is going
I didn't have that issue, but I don't think that's a weapon. I don't think that's how you like. That's why I call you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for whatever men did to you in life. We all ain't that guy, okay? I'm sorry they took your lunch money. I'm sorry they took your bitches. I'm sorry they bullied you. But fucking becoming a male feminist, becoming a male misandrist is weird because you're a man too. So you pretty much hating on yourself. Do you got sons? Do you got brothers? Do you got uncles? Every time you talk bad about men, you're talking about them too. That's why I call you a fucking cannibal.
So what men have I talked bad about?
Everything you said on Izzy show, man, this the man that you. Come on, you a simp god ass nigga. You know what? Never mind, brother. I'm finna eat my edible and enjoy my food my wife cooked. Enjoy your night.
I'm referring to a time on YouTube when men were on this app and they was the only ones talking shit, and then women responded to them.
That ain't true. You were saying all that weird stuff about women are responding to men on YouTube. Women on YouTube talking stuff. No, men are responding to women. Women been talking magazines, television shows, and on YouTube for all that time, and men finally start saying something, and all of a sudden niggas like you got a problem because men defending themselves and speaking up for themselves. But you a man too. These same women, matter of fact, I heard soon as some women said, you act like you the champion for women, but soon as some women said something about you, you cuss them out like dogs.
If anybody talks shit about me, I'm gonna cuss them out. What are you talking about?
So you showing your true colors. You ain't no real champion. Your cape is fake. Cause I keep it 100 all the time. I'm not gonna cape for bitches, and then as soon as some women piss me off, they all kinds of bitches and hoes. They bitches and hoes regardless.
Listen, woman, I'm gonna support an innocent woman. I'm gonna support an innocent woman every time, bitch. Every time, fuck boy. I'm gonna support an innocent woman every time. Every time.
Ain't no champion, nigga. Super Grover.
Talking about? What are you talking about? The question is, are you not going to support an innocent woman?
They gotta be innocent. They gotta be innocent. They have to be innocent. But niggas like you, they all innocent, and the men guilty first because you a cannibal.
Where did I say that at?
That's how your energy come out. Well, if I was wrong, I was wrong. But that's what I got from you. So now you know the answer to your question, nigga.
If you know I cuss a bitch out, how they all innocent? You slow as fuck.
I found that out after I heard all your creativity.
Some shit you did, bitch. What are you talking about? I'm not.
Oh my god, I'm a bitch.
Creativity? Is that a new
weird ass nigga? Y'all niggas just say shit. You don't know me. You don't know what the fuck I stand on. First, I'm a.
Why your voice sounds so raspy? Go gargle some salt water or something.
This bitches out or am I? Which one is it?
Your voice sound ashy. Your voice sound ashy. Go drink some lotion.
Or am I just a simp?
Bro, how could a man voice sound ashy, bro? Come
it just
on.
does. It just sound chapped. His voice sound his voice box is chapped.
Like this too.
Shut your dehydrated ass up. Go drink
ass niggas love saying my name. You weirdos. I don't know you. I don't care about what you talking about. I don't want to roast with you. Bitch.
I don't even want to talk to you. So you can leave and we can continue with the show, or you can be quiet and we can continue with the show. Either one works for me. I don't never have to hear your voice or see you again, brother. In my life, I'm 47 years old. I am not worried about some nigga that's a self-proclaimed goat. My life is set. I don't even have a job. I'm retired. You know what? Partake, brother, in life. Okay.
Another base nigga with no fucking bass in his voice sitting in the chat mad because I'm a fucking man. You're not. We're your bitch, nigga.
I got bass in my voice. My voice just not ashy.
Nigga mad or doing all that crying. Nigga,
I have a wife for 22 years with 4 kids, and I'm positive she is better than yours.
Go get her, Anton. Let's see her. Go get the bitch, Anton. Go get the bitch.
Come on. He can say all that. That stuff don't bother me because he don't know her. Yeah, all that bitch, all that little. This a middle school type guy. He hadn't let middle school go. That's why he mad at men because he haven't let middle school and high school go. So he middle and high school insults. But that shit don't work on a man that's secure his life, his accomplishments, his wife, and his family. My wife on my IG. You go check her out if you want. Go Jewel, nigga. I ain't got nothing to hide.
You know, you're bothering me. Please leave me alone, bitch. You start bothering me.
That's what you should have said when you get bullied. No, I was commenting on the state. God, why you so sensitive? Bro, it's YouTube. It was a super chat. Nigga. Damn. You Aggie as fuck.
Yes. That's why your pussy ass shouldn't be sitting around talking about me.
Nigga, I see why nobody don't like you.
Aggie. I'm actually that.
He said, I see why don't nobody like you.
Put your life together, man.
And show the Nala in the background too and shit. You know?
Damn.
I done been to your channel, fam. It seemed like don't nobody like you. Bitch.
I don't care. I do this for a hobby. I said I'm retired. I don't do this for fame. I don't do this for clout. I don't do this for fucking money.
For the stream, bitch.
I do this because I got 24 hours in a day where I don't have nothing to do. I don't have nothing to do but hang with my family, or I gotta have some kind of hobbies because I'm retired. Damn, a nigga can't have a hobby.
Go get your family.
I go live and I talk to my little 2, 3, 4 people, and then the other whatever numbers come watch it on the replay game, and we have fun.
You want to talk to
guys are such YouTube masters, you would know that the average channel doesn't even have 1,000 subscribers.
This ain't how you grow no platform, fam.
I don't even do panels on my show, bro. I don't even do panels on my channel.
On your show right now, bitch. That's how I knew you was live.
No, I only live stream from here. My actual shows. This ain't my show. This DJ show. I don't do panels. DJ, do I do panels?
No.
This ain't a panel. This ain't a panel
on my channel, homie. Are you stupid?
They said bye.
You smoke crack, don't you?
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
Show the sniper on the roof. I appreciate you. I think I seen you over at I think it's Bob channel. He said drop Taz and play the video. I appreciate you for the super.
Some Glorilla before y'all go.
Yes,
all I wanted to say is, bro, like I don't feel like she owe them shit. I don't think just because you owe your people shit. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't think because she might not got it. We just finding out rappers really don't got it.
Rappers really, that's what I'm saying. Rappers really don't got it like that. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, a lot of rappers don't even control their own bread, much less for them to give you bread. You know what I mean?
Wait, you know this better than most people. A lot of rappers don't control their own brand.
Right. When you sign, a lot of times you don't. That's why a lot of rappers, when they try to come out a contract, they change their name. Because this person owned their name and their likeness, you know what I'm saying? Right. When they signed to them.
Plus, I wouldn't be surprised if the label was the one who fixed her teeth up and gave her the
and fix her nose. Yeah. I actually liked her nose. Don't get me wrong, it was a unique nose, but it was her nose. It just if you see anybody with that nose, you would have said as a Glorilla nose. Now she didn't really stand out like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So yeah, I don't feel like she owe her mama shit. I don't feel the way I look at it is like, look. If y'all feel so bad about her retiring her mama, how many kids is there?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. She got a whole bunch of siblings and shit.
Adults. They're all adults. So how come they can't just retire their mama? Why do they need her to do it? You know what I'm saying? Now this is what we would talk about. This is what clout chasing.
This is clout chasing and this is entitlement at its finest. Also, Shoso to A-Dub, he says, this gonna be the new beef for weeks. I don't think they're gonna be for weeks because Taz do more aggressive content. Like I'm talking about, I'm pretty sure he do more content than Unk. Unk do a different type of content. And also shouts out to Sakpase. He said, y'all gonna be cool later on. Some support. I appreciate you for the support. Yo, Sakpase, what just happened? But I'll chop it up with you. I appreciate you for the support. Appreciate all of y'all for the support. Appreciate it.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
Money counting Dean.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
Yeah, I know I'm about to e-bag like Glorilla sister. I ain't Shane. She's Shane. He trying to make it
like
seem,
Woody, Doc.
you know. You say where?
She kind of looked like Lil Woody, the sister.
Nah, come on, nah, hell nah, bro. Look, Will Woody bald and his head shaped like a thumb, like little Woody got like them head. Like if I was bald, that's the type shape head I would want to get. Because if your head is crazy shape, you can't be bald. That shit would look crazy.
She look like a generic stud. Like I've seen that stud in every city I've been in.
Like
I've seen her face.
She look bigger than she is. She's a skinnier stud. She look chunky.
Oh, she got a big head. Yeah, she got a lollipop.
Right. She got a big head and regular size arms. You know what I'm saying? So the buck nine. He said.
Going on, Doc.
And shows her the buck 9mm. He says, loving the show, good work. I'm gonna hold you hold your own against Taz. Taz is a lot of people be scared of Taz. You know what I'm saying? Taz is kind of a one of the YouTube savages. You know what I mean?
I just don't like arguing, but at the same time, I really wanted to review this content, so I didn't leave.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have just
left. I thought you was gonna just bunks and just come back.
I wasn't gonna let it bounce. I wasn't gonna let it bounce.
Nah.
That's what's up. You held your own. You know what I'm saying? Show so to you. And Taz will be able to come back at 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, right? Let me play some of this shit.
It's his opinion. It's once again, Anger Man. It's his opinion. He don't see it. That I get what he's saying. He doesn't see it, and I feel like once you take that, you're not going to get to him and what he sees. And this is my problem with the right. I think the right needs to stop trying to talk and win over the left. The people like this and I'm not saying podcasts, I'm not putting you down, but people like this are set in their ways. They're going to be like what Scott Adams said was correct. There's going to be some people that are you can never win them back, and you just got to move on. Because when he said what he sees, what his opinion is he's coming from a completely different perspective than you, me, Aaron, or MRM, and you just got to respect it. You just got to respect it. He's going to have his beliefs, you're going to have yours.
I want to ask Aaron a question real quick. Problem is, and this is Well, my phone fucked up, Angry Man. Just let me get this up. Go ahead. Thanks, Aaron. First of all, to the statement that you made, you know what I don't hear? I don't hear rich white people. Again, do you hear me prefacing my statement by saying I don't hear, right? I don't hear rich white people telling working class white people that they need to get richer. I also don't hear that. But my question to you,
let me ask y'all this: do y'all hear? And this is not why we're reviewing this, but do y'all hear like rich white people telling poor white, like to what he just said? Do y'all hear rich white people telling poor white people to like pull themselves up by the bootstrap? I think that's what he's.
I don't know if they do it, but they may do it behind closed doors. I'm not privy to.
That's what I'm saying. I won't know if they do it or not do it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how you will be able to quantify that shit.
I think they say it in general.
What you mean?
But I don't think they be like specific. They feel people should get it by their bootstraps in general, but I don't think they specify the race of the people. I think certain people with certain income.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
That's their general philosophy.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Go ahead, little podcast. But I personally do. Again, that's what I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know what y'all watching, but I don't, especially if it's TV, I ain't watching. No, these are colleagues.
No. Y'all asking him the wrong question. Ask him what rich white people do he know and listen to.
I don't know, but Aaron, this was my question to you. Is Tyler Perry a conservative?
So he just gonna skip right over that?
Cause he know you about to start shit with him. Cause around this time, Anton used to be picking with this nigga Beans. You know what I'm saying? And you know what, bro? Anton, the niggas that Anton picks on, bro, the most, they fit a certain archetype. Archetype, you know what I'm saying? Archetype. Yeah, don't do me like that. Archetype. Think about this. What do JP Beans and Corey Holcomb got in common?
Pookie and Ray Ray.
They give off like a edgy hood vibe.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And some people, don't get me wrong, there's people that want to distance themselves from that shit, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you grew out of some shit. Or maybe since you was a kid, your parents raised you to not be on that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But there's people that not just want to distance themselves from that shit. There's people that despise that shit with a passion. Nigga, there's people that despise black people from the hood more than they despise the Ku Klux Klan, bro. Because when they look at that black person from the hood, they think that not only you doing some despicable shit from my viewpoint, you also representing me. So I double despise you more than the kid, because the KKK, they white. So you know what I'm saying? So there's people that despise, bro, with a passion. I had to watch content of like some black conservative, and there's some extreme levels of black conservatives, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because they never make a video about the white supremacists and the neo N-words, you know, that truly hate them regardless of their income. But I think Anton don't like poor people in general. And
the excuse always be that them people, they don't gotta deal with them people. Them people is not them, but the black person giving them a bad look. That is why that would be the most consistent excuse. Conscious community debates, binge watching a lot of conservative black content. That's how they look at it. They really be mad at that shit.
Check this out though, Doc. I'm not gonna speak for y'all boys. You and y'all might get around a little bit more on the YouTube side of things, but I don't watch enough white content creators to like even know, you know what I'm saying? They might have the same type of dialogues we do, but maybe in a different way. You see what I'm saying?
they have some of the same dialogues. They had the same relationship talks. They had the same relationship problems. They have the same gender war.
What I was saying in white YouTube is less pop culture talk.
Yeah,
it is pop culture talk, but it's nowhere near them. Because remember, most people in pop culture is black people. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Cardi B, Afro Latino, somebody else, Corey and you know what I'm saying? Black YouTube is always gonna be spicy, and black celebrities is gonna always be in the news.
White people kind of boring. Yeah, they kind of boring.
And we even cover more white, bro. We even cover more white celebrities than white YouTube, bro. Dead ass. We cover celebrities in general more than them. But white YouTube will talk about like politics, you know what I'm saying? Or this one channel I frequent,
president, shit like that.
Yeah, I go to this one channel, but I be low profile when I go there. Plus, they don't use StreamYard. So and plus they don't trust me. So they put me in the background because my shit be OBS and shit. So they always get me in the back, but they always be debating on if God is real. Nigga, that shit be crazy. I be over there sometime. They probably live right now. I'll let some of y'all know, but I ain't gonna let y'all know where I be at. I'm trying to get away from y'all.
You remember that one white boy? He popped up here a couple times. I hadn't seen him.
Grump.
The white boy that he like part black, but he really light.
Speakeasy.
Yeah. I know if his channel got shut down or something.
Or they expose him for some Diddy shit. Not Diddy shit, but not Diddy. Let me take that back.
Robert Kelly shit.
No, for some he got a lotion gate.
Shit.
He either was jacking off to this one chick and she exposed him because he married and shit, and she's a YouTuber and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's fucked up, you know.
Bro, why
Hey, he did it though.
Where was he jacking on though? Live or in the back chat?
It don't matter, he did it.
I know, but just don't talk to him no more. You ain't gotta ruin a man's marriage.
But you know, a lot of people try to catch you when you're a celebrity. Like Doc got to be, because even like Doc, for example, he got to be more careful than maybe me or you, bro. Because like motherfuckers is waiting. You know what I'm saying? Like
one nigga was like, "Show your girl. Is she on the team?" Like asking me if my girl is one of the chicks that be over here, or if my girl is, just so they could try to. Bro, that shit is so fucking weird. That's lame nigga shit, bro. Like, bro, in real whole life, bro, I gotta pop blick one of these niggas, bro. Niggas is vultures trying to figure out who your loved ones is so they could go and do some YouTube shit. Like niggas
That's
really
all it
don't know what, bro. A lot of y'all, you see what nearly happened to Ant. A lot of y'all really gotta be outside more. Y'all niggas be tripping, thinking you could play with somebody, people, but none of my family is not touristy to be online, so I ain't gotta worry about shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I couldn't pay my wife to come get in front of this camera. She's already she's what's a community figure.
Oh, okay.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
definitely. Yeah, definitely. Hell no. And I ain't gonna hold you the type of shit that I be talking about. My girl wouldn't want to come on this shit because it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Doc, you know what's funny? I be telling people about the space and they be like, yeah, what? Nope, you not coming on this motherfucker. Nope.
No. The only one of my family member ever brought on this shit is my cousin. No, both of my cousins. And I bring them back because them niggas would bust your head open. One of them niggas just came home. Well, he probably won't bust your head open. He just did a little stretch. But my cousin, them don't play, bro. Them niggas can handle themselves. Y'all could try doxing and finding them niggas if y'all want. I wish you the best of luck. But as far as like women, moms, aunties, I'm not bringing none of my female family members up here because, nah, bro. Shit is.
But here's the thing. A lot of these dudes, they be thinking it's like like you go looking for some shit, they gonna give you exactly what you looking for right there, bro.
Right. But I be worried about shit like getting swatted and them types. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about one of these YouTube niggas running down on me at all. Because 9 times out of 10, I'm secure. Like, I'm not worried about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
We're in the South, bro.
Doxing people, swatting, and that shit is weird to me, bro.
I stay in Texas. You know we love our blickies out here.
Hey,
in the greater state of Texas, we love these firearms, and I got several.
Nigga, I got my shit right. I got my shit right sitting right next to me right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. We in the South. That's why we understand. We got a certain. No, I understand why people in the South is more kind and cordial because we all walking around here. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we gotta keep it a certain way with each other. You know
I got a shotgun right behind my bar back there, right behind my bar.
That's the best home defense shit. A shotgun. You know what I'm saying? You don't even gotta aim right. You know what I'm saying? Just aim in the direction. You're gonna hit something.
Points because we don't want to leave a mess, bro. Like these niggas be thinking this shit is sweet because we. That's what I'm trying to say. It ain't gonna be no fight, and the shit ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go.
This is why I be telling my peoples up north and shit. Like people from the South is more nicer, but people from the South got more experience with firearms and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Most people just got shit laying around their crib. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like it's casual, bro. You come to my shit, like I be forgetting to put all this shit away.
Yeah, but the thing is, most people you ain't gotta put it away because most people from the South ain't gonna be weird. Like somebody from another state, it'll be like, oh, you gotta put that. They'll be uncomfortable, but that's because they're not wrong it enough to know like it's not that dangerous as you think it is. You just gotta have proper like firearm safety. Like don't point your gun at nothing that you're not going to shoot, or don't keep it armed if you know what I'm saying, unless you gotta keep it armed. You know what I mean?
And watch this. Here go the crazy thing. I got you. Here go the crazy thing. If you have to use that thing, you better use it for what it's intended for. Because if you leave the person still alive or still around, you're gonna get in more trouble for that than if you were to wrap it up. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So like y'all, these bro, like. This shit is crazy, man. I can't believe we some grown men on YouTube, late 30s, mid 30s, late 30s, early 40s and 50s, and niggas is still talking about fighting and doing all this weird shit, bro.
This the thing. I don't want to have to delete somebody because I don't want to do the paperwork. I don't want to have
not even that, just having the paperwork, the back and forth to court. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't want to have to deal with it.
That's
like,
just too much shit, bro.
yeah, it's just too much. I'd rather not, man. Let's like, come on, let's.
What if
know,
you get off? What if you get off, but know you on some side of shit where you gotta wait till you could own or buy another firearm? Like, come on, bro. The whole inconvenience of the whole shit.
Then I've been to war. I've been to war 4 times. I got stuff on my conscience, and I don't want to have to get stuff on my conscience in the streets. And but I will do it to protect myself and my family. But I like, look, I just
see
last resort, man. Last resort.
Like all
That's
like,
not
for me,
second to
bro,
last resort. My last resort is like to, yeah. You know what? Let me say that is like one of my last resorts.
For me, Doc, like the whole like being aggressive and doing all that shit, bro. Goals don't make you a G, bro. A gold grill don't make you a G.
I need an assault rifle. I need the civilian version of the M4. The M4 is what we use in the military, and I know they got a civilian version, but the military version got 3-round burst, and the civilian version don't have 3-round burst. But it's the way to modify to give it 3-round burst, but it's technically illegal to do that. But I want that exact weapon. It's called an M4. It's the one we use in the military. We had the M16, then we went to the M4. It got the adjustable stock on it, because that's the weapon that I'm most familiar with. Like I can hit a 300-meter target with that. And
and last I heard allegedly, last thing I heard is that you can actually print switches. So I'm just saying, you probably it's not a good idea to fuck around and find out, especially with a nigga from the. That's all. I'm saying.
I don't switches. They illegal. I don't need.
Yeah, I don't need the switches because I ain't got arthritis. I'll just keep my shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't need the. I think that shit is not just illegal. That shit illegal as fuck, bro.
Yeah, I don't need all that to do something to you.
Yeah, I think that's a federal crime to have switches too.
It'd only be a crime to get caught, right?
Yeah, but if I delete somebody in self-defense, and then the police gonna want to see the weapon that did it, and once they get to looking at the weapon, they gonna see that my shit is switched out, and now I'm catching the extra case.
That's gonna be long. What you? That's gonna be long gone. That's gonna be long gone. Come on, man.
It shows her the Candy King. She's implying that she got that thing.
And I love it. Hey, I love it when the women listen, bro. Ain't nothing sexy than a woman that's caring, bro.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Candy King got that thing, but we ain't talking about a gun.
Oh man, let's get back to the video. Let's reset
because I was already in the middle of something, bro. I'm not trying to battle with you right now.
Your argument is disingenuous because you don't listen to no rich white people.
Yeah, you're right. I don't.
You don't know what the fuck they talking about. So how
you
you
right?
sit here and substantiate an argument by saying that you don't hear them talking about that particular, when you don't hear them at all?
Right. You're right. I don't. You're right. I don't.
Do you know any white people podcasts? Like, do you have friends?
Like
that
personally,
are white?
friends?
Yeah.
No. But he didn't say friends. He didn't say friends. He said listen.
Okay, I got you.
He said listen, right? So which we all know is some dumb shit because this is what he just said. He just said you don't listen to any rich white people. Then when I start naming white people, you know what his response gonna be? You don't know them. But I'm the one that's gonna be being disingenuous.
Hold on. First of all, you
Aaron,
can't tell me what I'm
my
going
question
to say
to you is
based
this.
off of something
You know, this Beans was just up there minding his business.
Yeah.
Beans was minding his business and having a conversation.
Anton went up to. This is what I'm saying. You got to remember. It go back to what I'm saying. A lot of niggas, they got this vitriol for niggas that they perceive to be as street dudes. So they're gonna take. So now that the tables turned, back in high school, you was the cool nigga and you was up. So now the tables turn and I'm up because I'm successful. I'm gonna try to bully all the niggas them that I thought was a threat to me. So no, that's why I think Anton goes out his way to try to demean and bully that type of archetype of niggas. You know what I mean?
I think it's another aspect too, though.
Who's that?
Anton is extremely defined by his money. That's what he was never nothing. We saw the old pictures. We know his story. Money was his glow up in life. And he got to take any opportunity he can to shit on somebody he feel is financially lesser than them. And he know Bean's situation. And he got a disdain. That's why, you know, black community is trash. He always, when he talk about black people, he always talk about their financial status and, you know, the money. Everything is with money.
Yeah,
he even said it himself. Every situation he look at, everything he do, he look at it from the angle of where the bag at. And this is like not verbatim, but pretty close enough to what he said. So everything is about money. He see Beans as less of a man and lesser than him and worth targeting and talking to because Bean got less money.
But that's one of the whole things in the black community. There's like a certain thing that people do. Like if the first thing they go to is that you're gay. The other thing that they go to is you're broke. You know what I mean? Like when you're arguing with, like when two black people are arguing, that's like the two main things that they do. They'll attack your sexuality and they'll attack your pockets.
Thing that I haven't said yet, and that's how
I know.
These motherfuckers are so weak because they making an argument over something that I haven't even responded to. Instead of just dealing with straight up the conversation that's being had, he's leaning into his emotions to try to predict what I'm gonna say. If you know something,
you got that same script. You run that on everybody, bro. You do realize that, right?
No.
They run.
Between Anton and Beans seems more reserved, more chill. Anton seems more worked up, and he seems like he's trying to bring Beans to his level so they could have a battle. You know what I'm saying?
He used that leaning into your emotions. Right now, Anton
try to trigger the man. He trying.
Yeah,
you know
he also he using his he learned those tactics from his. Do he got a sister?
I don't know.
He learned those tactics from the women in his life. The tactics he's using right now, he picked them up from women.
But here go the thing though. Old boy got a playbook because we seen this shit already. We see how he try to break people down and do all this goofy shit. He got a playbook. You know what I'm saying? We done seen all the plays, and when you call the play, how you know I was gonna say you can't say. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see where he goes with it.
They lean into their emotions. When you just came on the panel and said that I'm not listening to no rich white people, how do you know that?
Exactly.
Because you just said it. He asked you, who do you listen to?
No, I didn't.
I asked you. I didn't tell you what you're doing anything. I asked you what white people.
And then you literally said, because he ain't listening to no rich motherfucking white people.
Because
that's what you said.
You said you didn't know any or listen to any of them.
Yeah, because I don't want to have this conversation with you. Because I don't want to have this conversation with you. It's been going very swell up until this point. And you just came in to do this thing that you're doing right now. And nobody wants to deal with that.
I just went through the same thing.
Nobody has.
I just went through the same thing that Bean's going through in this video. How ironic. And then when he was going, and then when he even playing tonight.
Then
somebody coming up here specifically to get at you. When all you want to do is chill and relax and hang out with the homies. That's Beans was like everything was going so smooth. Sometimes YouTube world niggas don't want to fight, yo. Fuck. I'm a black man. You don't think I'm 47 years old? You don't think I've been fighting my whole life? Shit.
All my life.
All my life I had to fight face ass.
I've been talking the way you talking right now.
Because
nobody.
I can say what the fuck I want because that's
you
how
can, and I don't have to respond to it, so I'm not anymore. Go ahead, you got it.
Shut the fuck up if you don't want to respond.
I don't have to, but you got it.
Yeah, you are. You.
Damn, and Beans was up there, and he wasn't up there when Beans up there. He went up there because Beans was up there.
Now watch this, bro. You know why he could do all that extra shit up there? You know why? Look at whose panel he's on. He picks and chooses, bro. Bro, we done seen the playbook so much, we know what the next thing coming is, bro. It's Aaron O's panel. That's why he can go in there and pop that shit off like that. Talk to him crazy like that.
No. That's his channel. It's just Aaron O just hosting.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's even okay. Then that's his channel because he don't. You know what I'm saying? He don't be flexing like that when he go to other people's shit.
Yeah.
Still responding because you triggered like a.
You right. You right. I am
just like a female.
I'm choosing to. Well, you're the one yelling and cussing, so I think you're triggered. I actually think you're the one that's triggered.
Nah, you right. I'm triggered by broke niggas. I hate them around me. I hate you black.
I'm not around
ugly,
you. Why you
broke
hate me?
niggas. I hate you black, ugly, broke niggas that stay.
Damn. So wait a minute. So I
told you
his wife and his daughter were being dissed because they were black.
Damn.
Uh-oh. I told you it's about money.
You know,
told you he hate poor people. He hates them. When he was one himself at one point.
I guarantee you, everything that he says, right? You can go and find the clip of him saying the opposite shit.
Around you, why you hate me?
I hate you black, ugly, broke niggas that step around and all.
So he don't just hate poor people. He hate black. He hate black poor people.
I hate you ugly.
He said he was ugly, but he said it sounds like he's correlating black with ugly. That is crazy.
Is he
that is crazy?
No, man, he's telling his real self. He said like you said, you can find videos of him saying shit like this and similar all over the internet. I told DJ one time, I was like, I could fucking go through Anton videos if I had time and make an hour-long video of him arguing with himself.
Oh,
I don't have to say nothing. He'll just be contradicting himself.
Bro, I watched a video like that. I watched a video like this named Anton is Split. You know that movie Split? There's a video on YouTube named Anton is Split, and they show all the different personalities. Let me see.
We should review that one day.
Yeah, I'm about to look it up. I'm about to, because I think I saved it. Anton is Split. Man, I found the video. Damn.
Oh shit! Let's pause this real quick.
Which doctor?
What's up, Dyke?
What's up, Dyke?
What's going on, What's going on, Chaz?
What up,
you want to know what's just like that?
What's that?
Jay-Z got something called "I'm a Biter, Not a Writer," where they would show him spit a lyric and show Snoop Dogg. Show him spit a lyric, show him spit a lyric. So Jadakiss.
Let me see.
Wait, you know who the first person to like expose that shit was? Let me see how much of a hip hop head you are, because I know you're a music guy too. Do you remember the first person to expose that? And the name of the song, the disc was called Swagger Jagger? Cameron.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking. It is a Cameron. It is Cameron that did that.
Yeah, Swagger.
Yeah, just saved it. It's the same thing. Nightish is talking. The same exact shit. You type in, "I'm a writer. I'm a biter, not a writer." The first thing you're gonna see is extremely rare. You're gonna see the Cameron version. Then is a no Cameron version, but the Cameron version is like the popular one. It's like a song.
Now you know who the most recent one that's a biter, not a
Drake.
writer? Drake.
I saw Swagger jacking videos of Drake using Cat's whole.
Bro, I've been seeing
lyrics.
that. Yeah. I've been seeing Drake biting people's shit. Some of them he collab with, some of them he just steal their whole flow.
So wait a minute. You know, if somebody had time on their hands.
Yeah, man. Let me use the bathroom. I'm about to come back and play it.
Yeah, we here, bro. Hey, you know what though, guys? Think about this shit. If somebody had time on their hands, they literally could clone "Ready to Die" album by Jay-Z.
Yeah, but when let's look at Drake. He took "I Rap All Night Long." That's too short. He took rapping Forte. We don't know.
Rapping Forte. Yeah,
he jacked Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy wasn't lying.
He didn't took
What happened, man?
The one dance from the guy that used to be around him and shit like that. You know the Hotline Bling song when he does the head nod shit. That was another guy from Canada shit. And then when he called him out, they beat him up and shit.
It was called, what was that? I know exactly what you're talking about. The same dude that did a song with what's the dude? Lil Bo. What's Lil Bo name?
Lil Yachty.
Lil Yachty and him did a song together called Broccoli.
Yeah, that was a good song. Broccoli.
No, not drama, not him.
Drama is where he took what's the song you just said?
No, I'm saying like the Hotline Bling when he did the
Hotline Bling, he stole from Drum.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about the dance. You know the actual dance.
The
actual artist in Canada. Yeah, that shit.
Yeah. He keeps doing that.
He took that shit. I mean, I don't know.
If you got the time to go through it and show all the different artists and all the different swag that he took.
And some dude did it on YouTube. I watched it one time. It was hilarious. It was so. It wasn't even. You couldn't even argue it. It was literally sometimes the whole verse. I'm like, oh my god, this nigga ain't even trying to hide it no more.
And look, they just did the same thing to the country singing black dude named Shabuzi. Shabuzi took what's the name of Jaquan song, Tipsy.
Oh, everybody in the club get tipsy.
Yeah, so that Shabuzi took the damn Jaquan, everybody in the club getting tipsy. He just made it country.
But I think they gotta pay them though. That you can't. I think it's a certain like you can only say the line once, but if it's repeated, you have to pay the artist.
Listen to this song. The first song that got Shabuzi on is everybody in the club getting tipsy. And what I would need for Shabuzi to do is have Jaquan come along and give a testimonial. Oh yeah, he paid me.
No, whoever owed, but on the night, whoever owned the publishing is whoever gets paid.
Yeah, Jaquan don't own shit. The company sold that shit.
He gonna get paid. That's why. That's why Hurricane Chris did the A Baby remix.
Yeah,
they didn't pay him for that shit. So he put the video out and then put his lyrics and basically flipped it on him.
Right. So he made his money through TikTok, the remake of the Hey Baby. Yeah,
right.
So that's what y'all gotta do. Y'all gotta take all y'all old music and redo the song and then TikTok it and all this other stuff. To,
Taylor Swift redid all her albums.
Because look, the reason why
when she didn't have the rights to her stuff, she just redid all her albums.
Let me tell you why. If the label don't want to give you back your masters, you can, after a certain amount of years, you can just remaster your album. You can just go back and re-record it, and you own those masters. That's why you see a lot of people doing that shit. Maxwell, and a bunch of other artists.
Right. So Chaz, that's why Daz is fighting with Snoop right now because Snoop bought the
get back into the video.
Go ahead, Doc. You got it.
Yeah, we'll hip hop to death around here.
Yeah.
Just like a female.
I'm choosing to. Well, you're the one yelling and cussing, so I think you're triggered. I actually think you're the one that's triggered.
Nah, you're right. I'm triggered by broke niggas. I hate them around me. I hate you black.
I'm not around you. Why you hate me?
I hate you black, ugly, broke niggas that step around and always want to have a fucking opinion, and you can't even fucking.
Damn, if you broke, you can't have no opinions.
Damn.
With your broke ass. No opinions for broke people. You know what I'm saying?
Not the Anton.
How many people agree?
That's the goofiest
I don't
shit
agree with that shit.
That's the goofy shit because if you broke and I'm asking you about a movie, you can have an opinion. You can have an opinion on video games, movies, all kinds of shit. Hip hop, sports.
This is what I never understood. Why do you have to be the thing to talk about the thing? That's stupid. That's fuck.
Yeah.
It's successful.
I have to tell people that all the time. I'd be like, I'm married, not dead or blind.
It's a business.
Like, because I'm married, my brain stopped working about basic common knowledge shit. It's weird.
It's a business model though. So Anton is the Christian, Republican, conservative
Jedi
business model. So he would be like ABL, the Hodge twins, Candace Owens, that kind of thing.
And a Jedi Knight.
In Jesus Jr., aka the Pope, Anton.
Yeah, the man said he's the closest thing to Jesus, but
that's the Pope.
He also said he was an archangel.
You see?
I'm choosing to. Well, you're the one yelling and cussing, so I think you're triggered. I actually think you're the one that's triggered.
Nah, you're right. I'm triggered by broke niggas. I hate them around me. I hate you black.
I'm not around you. Why you hate me?
I hate you black, ugly, broke niggas that step around and always want to have a fucking opinion, and you can't even fucking feed yourself without the federal government, nigga. Nigga, you are my son because I pay for your taxes in order for you to.
You really don't, because we don't live in the same state.
That boy think he Nicki Minaj.
Is this clout?
That nigga said all these rappers is my sons. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy.
Wait, are you? Is this clout chasing? Will we consider
Yes.
this?
Yes. It's just upper echelon clout chasing.
And Chaz, you was right. He got a playbook because this video kind of old, and he's still calling people his sons when he get mad. As of like this month, as of this month,
he has certain words that he uses. Certain what do you call those? Red button, hot button words that he uses and stuff. He'll call you.
Yeah, kind of like what Ism said, call niggas sucker duckers.
Well, that shit don't work.
Your green goofy guacamole and everything.
Because he knows that triggers
They're called trigger words.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not trigger words is the word I'm looking for, but you're right. It's something.
You mean like catchphrases?
Polarizing.
But if I know my daddy and know I'm older than you and know you're not my daddy, that's a very poor trigger word.
No, but see, there's an audience.
No, you're not. My daddy named John.
There's an audience for this. So we were arguing about this earlier. In the beginning of the space before the advertisers came in here, this space was like World Star, where you have bum fights and pickup artists and all that kind of crazy stuff. But when the advertisers came in here, that's when they started talking about watch what you say and everything else because of the advertisement.
Yeah.
And even in when you look in your YouTube studio, that's the whole conversation about you got to watch what you say because of advertisement. So that's the thing. You can choose to be a villain. And that's why I was saying about these two people. You had one that was back in the days, they called this personality the educated lame. And back then, the streets could quell him because, like, y'all used to sit at a table by yourselves and y'all had big thumbs and peanut allergies. So we don't respect y'all. Well, now them dudes that was the nerds and the geeks and the anime fans is fighting against the streets in these YouTube streets. And to be honest, they'll beat you because when people say you can't beat the internet, them is the dudes that's the real threat.
I don't think Anton an educated lame.
Yeah, I don't
think
think
he's just
he
a
is.
lame.
I don't think he's the reason I don't think Anton is the educated lame is because Anton make fun of them niggas. He always talk about socially awkward. He always like that's the niggas he's talking. If you close your eyes, that a lot of the times when Anton is on his panel, that's the niggas he talk about. The hood niggas is the niggas he see as a threat, but the niggas he mostly shit on is them niggas.
But wait a minute. So to me, that's cosplay in the streets.
You know what?
Well, let him tell it he not, because he said he catch face all the time. And show us the scars on his knuckles.
Let me ask you a question. Does anybody up here believe just because he got Snoop behind him and Biggie behind him that Anton is the streets?
No, I mean white.
Ain't that many middle-aged men the streets. If you was the streets from 18 to 47, you probably in jail or dead.
White people cosplay. Look, what's the one Malibu?
Or been to jail.
White people can cosplay.
Yeah. I forget his name, but yeah, you talking about Malibu Most Wanted?
No. The rapper Little Malibu something. How he went from
Malibu's Most Wanted is good enough.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about, though. But
one of the Jenner girls now. You know what I'm saying? Like it was convenient for him to be black for a time.
Oh, Timothy Clement. Timothy Clam. He playing that movie Doom. Timothy Clement. He looked like the Spider-Man dude, but he got darker hair. Timothy something. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
It shows her the rise.
Man, have you ever seen
he said he was an anime nerd fighting street dudes in real life. That is crazy.
Matter of fact, let me show you what I got in today. Y'all tripping. Hold on, I'll be back.
I got a pre-recorded setup for that because for some reason people think your hobbies and interests got anything to do with your hands. So I recorded the one about cannibals and didn't use no names because I don't do that. I just talk about the top of their hand, man hating man. That's why I don't. That's why I was weird when this dude want to talk. I haven't even dropped it yet. But when something inspired me, I go edit it. Huh?
You already did it. I was gonna say you might as well add this interaction to it. You know what I mean?
I might have to because I haven't edited it yet because it's a pre-record. And then people think they don't understand that a dude can cosplay, have a degree, love to read, and also go to the gym every day and train MMA on the weekends. Like your hobbies and interests ain't got nothing to do with your hands, your punching power, or your ability to defend yourself. So this whole street dude beating up the nerds in the lane, that's so middle school. You got 40-some-year-old man talking about nerds and lames and all that. Like, grow the hell up. Like, this ain't the lunch table no more. You lame for trying to be a street nigga in your 50s. Like, what we talking about here?
I ain't gonna hold you. No, and there's no this to y'all. Yeah, I know y'all might call me tether and shit. But we ain't grew up like that, bro. We ain't had them cliques of the nerds. That we ain't even had that much activities to make us be in different cliques and shit in school. And plus, you know what kind of fucked it up too? We all wore school uniform. So nobody couldn't floss on nobody because we all dressed alike, and you can't even wear. You had to sneak on Friday. We would sneak a different color shoes so after school we could hang out and shit. You know what I'm saying? But everybody had to wear black socks, black shoes, and your school uniform and shit like that.
Those are minority schools,
and they trying to give a nigga a hard time
and shit to hang. We ain't had that shit. Like you at this table.
And they think you can't fight because you never been to jail, you never been to prison. You got a good credit score. They don't have a criminal record. They kind of come at you weird because you made good decisions.
It has nothing to do with any of that.
Shit, it don't.
It doesn't have anything to do with any of that. The schools that had uniforms was a minority of schools, and the majority of people that's talking on this internet right now is old as dirt. Young people don't talk like these. I'm gonna take blame right here. The Gen Xers is the ones on here talking the dumbest. The younger people is they streaming, they making money all through the internet. They not on this dumb. It's really old cats. I had to look at this the other day and realize like Whack 100 is in his 40s, almost 50.
Oh my God, lame. Now he lame.
This acting a damn fool is old dudes.
And people understand. You a nerd, a square, a lame, whatever you want to call it, even a gay dude would beat your ass.
Gay nigga, I would think twice before fighting with a gay nigga because I don't know what they had. I don't know who they had to fight going. They probably had to fight every day.
I agree with you, but nobody cares. A gay dude probably would F you off. A square dude might would. Listen, to be honest with you, this is what I know about square dudes in my personal reality. They had a 2-parent home, the majority of them, and they took jujitsu and boxing and karate and everything else because their parents prepared them for the so-called streets. So and you know what about them? They're quiet. They don't start no stuff. But if you mess with them, it's up and it's stuck.
And a lot of pro athletes, MMA fighters, and other athletic dudes, they got degrees in education, and they fucking do stuff like collect Legos and build Lego stuff and all kinds of stuff that people consider lame. It's several big NBA players, pro athletes that do that into that kind of shit. Like, we gotta get out of fucking downplaying people for their hobbies and interests, especially when you old as fuck.
Nobody cares. That's my point. One of the people, because they call this the Manosphere Red Pill space, one of the kings on that Mount Rushmore got nothing but anime toys behind him and swords and all this other stuff. Nope, they talk about him the most. It's all. Listen, this is the thing we do the best.
Well, he's one of the main people be calling folks lanes and stuff, which is quite strange. See, I was on I was remember. Old boy just said I was in the chat. I was on Easy Show today, and that's what inspired my second pre-recorded that I'm gonna do. From that, I got 2 pre-recordeds inspired from that one show, and that was the second part of the conversation with the, lames and tough guys and the lame, whatever. I don't know, man. At some point, once you get a certain age, you're supposed to be a lame. You're supposed to be sitting your old ass down, staying out of trouble, not in the streets. You shouldn't have no street cred, no thug life in you by the time you pass 45.
Not even 45, 35.
I'm just being nice.
A lot of people, a lot of those type of people that like will make fun of people that got degrees or do that type of shit, bro. They have nothing else, bro. What do they have? This is like I said. If this is all you have, and you take somebody's worldview, and you knock the bottom off of it, what else do you have to stand on?
It's not that complicated though, and people try to make it's basically the tortoise and the hare. If you understand that story.
Okay, I can see where you come from.
So you'll take somebody that's actively here, got all of the money, doing all of the stuff. I guess another example would be Tupac and Will Smith. Pac passed away early, and they pedestalized him. Will being like the second coming, almost the rapper that's equal to Denzel, based on his movies and TV shows and whatever else. But they'll say that Will Smith has always been corny. How?
Well, you know what it was? Everybody thought Will was like that nigga until like his old girl just kind of made the perception of him being lame. You know what I mean?
No, they said Will was corny way before all that came out. Kind of like Nick Cannon known for being corny. But if you look at Nick Cannon's roster, he done hit way more badder chicks. That nigga roster is immaculate.
It don't have nothing to do with women though.
No,
it do when they talking about it. They say the corners in the lanes, they can't get nowhere. I was listening to the conversation today. You saying it don't have nothing to do with that, but that's all the kind of stuff they was talking about.
Right. So who is the they?
It was Angry Man.
Not angry. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying as black folks, who is the they that determines who is cool and who is not?
Oh, it's no official rules. That's why I think it's weird. That's why
it is official rules.
It is. You know who decide what's cool or not for the most.
Yes.
Look, anybody could decide what's cool or not.
Yeah, that's why I said they know.
But the biggest voter base of what's cool and what's not cool
Who
is
gets
the beaches.
Thank you. What the problem with that night?
Wait. There's a lot of demographics. Wait a minute. Is a lot of demographics, but the largest voter base for what's cool or not is the biatches, bro.
And that's a problem with that because these old niggas is dinosaurs. They don't understand that the niggas they call nerds and lames are the ones getting the batches these days.
Nobody
the cosplaying niggas, the comic book convention niggas, the gaming niggas. Because a lot of the finest, hold on, nice. A lot of the finest bitches is into all that shit. Them niggas is getting bitches.
The
anime loving niggas. You keep saying nobody cares, but they was talking about it for the hour and a half today.
No, because that's the proof that nobody cares.
Yeah, so the women don't care. But somebody do care. The hood niggas that was talking about it, they care.
The women do care. And they've been saying it for the last 20 years. The women been throwing back in the men's face what the men have said. The men said them dudes is lames. The men said them dudes is squares. So the women go, the men said it. Then the women double down and they say, okay, the Bible said this, so I want a God-fearing man that's a provider and a protector. It doesn't matter how much of a whore I am. You just need to be a provider and a protector.
Slower. No matter how much of a slower. But I ain't gonna hold you. No matter where you go at, bro, the bitches is gonna decide what's cool for the most part. Even in the animal kingdom, the bitches is still gonna decide. No matter what you go, even if you go to heaven, I'm pretty sure it's still the bitches.
And the old niggas so out of touch, they don't understand that what they considered lame back in the door, times has changed, and what they thought was cool and not cool is leaning more that way now. The lamest cats in the world, the tech guys, the IT guys, the anime guys, the art, the creative guys, they ain't the lanes they were in 1992 and 1989. And these cats
I think what is lame, to be honest with you, I think what is lame and not lame is subjective and it's gonna change. But I'm still saying it's gonna still be with the bitches fuck with, bro.
No, I agree. What I'm saying, bitches that's fuck with different niggas now, different types of niggas.
I disagree, and it's not that complicated. The reason why they'll mess with the lames is because they got the money. And then this space has been talked about forever, and it's called the trick and the stick. He got the money, and he know how to make me.
Right, the stick. You know what I'm saying? The stick and the trick. Which she gonna hit a lick on the trick.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And then bang
Those
the
are the
barber,
ism in the building.
or bang the gym instructor, or bang the she want a trick in the bed, and you know it's like a trick to keep her life together, and then a stick. You know what I mean?
And everybody got something that somebody would consider lame. Everybody got some little interest or hobby that somebody out there
it's not that deep.
lame.
It's not that deep.
But you can't keep discrediting everything I say. It's the truth. Everybody got a little hobby or interest.
And it's not the truth.
Wait, everybody got a hobby or interest that what?
That someone out there consider lame.
Oh, okay.
You know,
yeah, you know what it is sometimes, and shows the ism in the building. You know what it is? You can't let somebody trick you out. You're cool. If you like comic books and all of this shit, and somebody tell you, "Oh, fuck that comic book shit," skateboarding is cool, and now you try to skateboard, you're gonna actually be a lame at skateboarding because that's not even your lane. So you let a nigga trick you out of your lane so you could come and compete in his lane with him where he already that's his lane. So now you're gonna be the lame. So even if you a Pokemon, even if you got a Pokeball catching Pikachu and shit, just surround yourself with people that fuck with that shit, and know y'all cool. Y'all ain't lame. You only lames if you're around another group that don't appreciate whatever it is that you into type shit.
Exactly. You know it's niggas out there that think every last one of us lame simply because we on YouTube.
And I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Saying, me either. I'm just saying those niggas exist.
Nobody in the world think I'm lame. Never have.
Yeah, I never been called a lame, but the thing about it, if somebody thought I was lame, I wouldn't give a fuck because nigga, bitches don't think I'm lame, so I don't give a fuck about what a nigga say. Like I don't care about shit like that.
And just because they never called you, it don't mean they thought you was it. People don't just say everything in somebody's face.
Respectfully, you know what people have been saying to me since I was a young man? You get all the bitches, huh? And I ain't never said none of my bitches ever. I don't even talk about them. I don't talk about it on here. People didn't say I'm a player, I'm a pimp. I ain't never said nothing about playing nothing, pimping nothing, none of that stuff. If you type in no Ileanify, look at the videos that's made about me. Oh, you think he a player? Oh, you think he a pimp? I ain't never said nothing like that ever in my life.
Well, you're from the town. It kind of come with the territory, man.
Yeah, I never been nobody never thought I was nobody never called me a pimp, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was surprised to hear it, to be honest.
I ain't never had no problem getting hoes.
Hey,
me neither. Probably when I was way younger, probably because I was more when I started off, I was on some lover boy shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And I ain't gonna hold you. I think I still got a little lover boy in me type shit, but it's like I've been in different relationships that just make me just look at shit more like different. You know what I'm saying?
And listen, to be honest with you, I used to make some mixed CDs and whatever else and write poems.
Yeah, I used to write chicks letters and spray cologne in the thing, and you know, yeah.
That's part of the growing pains of a young man for sure. Yeah.
But I even got heartbreak. I remember this one chick. I got into mad different shit, but since that happened to me before I left high school, you know what I'm saying? So I done got in a lot of extra shit when it comes to like chicks, bro. You know, I even had a girl dad come to the school because there's a complaint that me and her was making out in school and shit, and her dad came to that because the teachers talked to us, but her dad came to really talk to me, and I was a youngin', you know what I'm saying?
Did you do it? Were you guilty?
Yeah, we get caught. The teacher, this whole our parents know, but my dad never gave a fuck about only one time my dad pull up to the school is when a male teacher whooped my ass. That's the first time. My dad don't come to no meeting or none of that shit.
Well, he probably was proud of you when
girlfriend growing up, his most consistent girlfriend she went to like a couple of my PTA meetings, but my dad, that nigga don't ever got time for that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He probably proud of you when you got caught
Hey,
with the girl anyway.
in front of if you was my son, well, if I had a son that got in trouble in school, low key, I'd be like, you know, an adult in you know, in front of the teachers and shit. But if I pull him aside and he was justified, like he had to whoop a nigga ass for talking shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be cool with that. He not going home and getting punished for that shit.
I told my kids their whole life if they get suspended for defending themselves, we're gonna go to GameStop afterwards.
Yeah.
Don't give a fuck.
If my dad heard that I let somebody whoop my ass, he'd be disappointed in that shit. And plus he'd be disappointed in my older brother too, you know what I'm saying? Because I got older brothers, cousins, mad
That's
about
some, that's some family shit. If I come on whooped and ain't nothing wrong with you, they own you.
Right.
You can't. I can't get whooped and ain't nothing wrong with you. If my lip is busted, yours better be too.
One time some niggas try to jump my little brother at the bus stop, and I end up taking the jump for him so he could run home to the crib, because that's my little brother. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I end up, that's the, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't got jumped, but one of them niggas not rock me in my shit. But I ain't got like stomped on, or a couple of people put hands on me, but a couple of people surrounded me, you know what I'm saying? And I thought that was a rap. One of them niggas punched me in my shit. And one of my partners, because back home the buses got the driver and they got somebody, he's like the conductor that let people in, that control the door and shit. So one of my partner was controlling the door, and that nigga see me and pulled me in the bus, bro. But I got my shit busted at the side here, you know what I mean?
I got jumped on twice behind my little brother.
Yeah. Because you can't let your little brother get jumped. That is crazy. I probably won't go home. You know what I'm saying? I won't go home. You know what I mean? If my dad heard my little brother get jumped, bro, that is crazy.
Yo, while you were in high school, Doc, you had brothers that was like maybe you was junior, you had brothers that was in high school and shit?
No, when I was going, my brother got expelled from my school, bro. My brother and his friends, them. Like, but everybody in the school knew them because they was on the soccer team. They used to Bud. Because in our neighborhood, most people that go, our neighborhood notorious for having like bud and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
My little brother, and my little brother's a year younger. My bigger brother's a year older. So we all went to school together.
Bro, I got a brother that me and him got different moms, but we born in the same month in the same year.
Wow.
My dad had both of our moms preggo at the same time.
Bro, hey, but
and we both Leos. That's the crazy thing about it. We both Leos.
Hey, that's the crazy part about fathers back in the day, man. The niggas used to travel around and like basically knock up a female.
And they could have got away with it because it wasn't, you couldn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't IG. It wasn't no way to find out about somebody in a whole nother tongue.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Until the funeral and shit, you find out you got like 14 fucking siblings and shit on the other side.
Was you joking? That's how a lot of people find out at funerals and shit like that. You know?
Yeah, I met one of my sisters when my dad passed, and she stayed out here in Fort Worth. I met
y'all cool though? Y'all cool or y'all?
Nah, it was too late.
Yeah. See, that
too
kind
late.
of fucking sucks.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking sucks. I always wanted a sister. I got another sister too. Met her before the funeral, but by then it was already too late.
Too late. Like sometimes
we text and I check on my nephews, but the connection's not there. You know,
yeah, it's not there. Y'all didn't grow up.
Then I missed all those experiences of being a big brother and shit. Suck.
And shout out to the homie Rice M. He said a crowd of niggas held me in the air like a cartoon and threw me over a fence. I was talking hella shit the whole time. All them niggas pussy. Niggas said they all pussy. I fucks with. That's the energy, bro. You gotta go down swinging. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gotta lead while you going down.
Hold up. They was pussy, but they tossed him up.
Yeah,
there was a bunch of them.
They still pussy. Fuck them.
Yeah, it was a bunch of them. Yeah, they still pussy. Why y'all don't want to fight 1-on-1? The second fight I had behind my little brother was 3 dudes. One had a stick, one had a piece of wire. Yeah, they was still pussy.
No, I'm talking about, I meant like how they be like, you toss up pussy. But I guess y'all don't use that phrase. We toss that hoe up.
Ass whoop, you still should talk your shit. If you got some more shit in you to talk your shit, man.
I agree.
Go down
to that shit.
You can be talking shit, bleeding out the mouth. You still ain't shit.
Yeah. I was bleeding out the mouth when I got home. My mother was giving me the towel. She said, "Oh, baby, don't worry about it. Just catch them one by one. Don't even try to fight them all."
No, that's back in the days, but nowadays,
just focus on the biggest nigga.
No. I caught him one. I caught 2 of them one by one. The last one, it was so much later, and he was smoking and everything. So it was.
He was a victim.
Not to beat up a crackhead.
I didn't touch him.
I just said, I'm let the crack kill you in slow motion. You know what I'm saying? I'll let you torture yourself,
bro. You gonna catch him?
Bro, I watched a movie like that. What movie was that? Instead of is it a series? Instead of killing the nigga, they'd have the nigga strung out off of heroin.
I ain't gonna lie. When I see people I don't like or was fucking playing too much, you see them later in life and they not doing too good, I get a little warm feeling in my heart. And I know it's not right and it's not Christian.
You know Tracy Morgan?
That Tracy Morgan, that nigga said, not my fault.
Yeah. I told y'all I'm a Christian, but I'm not a good one. And I ain't ready. I'm not there yet. And I got a lot of work to do, got a ways to go. Hopefully I live long enough to get all the work done. But sometimes I don't see that many people from my past these days because everybody old. But when I used to, you see the girls that thought they was the shit. Now they look like a double wide refrigerator. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see them dragging 3 kids behind them, and all the kids look different. And you trying to be like,
Hey, y'all, has any of y'all? Well, you know what? Never mind. I ain't gonna put it on y'all like that. You ever know anybody that like wanna bang a bad bitch? You know what I'm saying? She fine as fuck, like whatever. She turned you down, but then years later you catch her, and then after that you out of there.
Yeah, I had 2 incidents of that. When we was in junior high, they was like the hottest thing, whatever. But when I saw them later on, I was like, I'm cool.
Yeah,
I actually seen the opposite more. I seen the opposite more. Chicks that wasn't the baddest in high school.
Blow up.
Yeah, I see that.
But when you see them later on in life, you like that. And the thing about it, one thing about it, never in life, I was never one of them niggas that was mean to undesirable chicks in high school. Yeah. I'll even be cool with chicks that niggas is like, why are you kicking it? Why are you cool with her? Like, nah, nigga, like I never was on that shit. Cause when I was younger, like way younger, bro, I used to wear an eye patch on one of my eyes, bro, going to school. Cause one of my eyes was what you call it, the muscle in one of my eyes was kind of weak. You know what I'm saying? So it fucked the focus up in one of my eyes, and I had to wear I had to go through treatment when I wear the eye patch, and had to take
I know what you're talking about.
Eye drops to fix my shit to where it's not. So I grew up, you know what I'm saying? I grew up knowing what it, you know what I mean? I grew up getting teased on shit like that and fighting, and this is not in school, this niggas in my neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? People
DJ was a motherfucking pirate. That boy was a pirate. A bandit pirate.
I was Jack Sparrow, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga.
But that shit made me not that shit made me build that should help me build a certain type of character, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I never try to play with people who ain't the best looking and shit. And later on, that shit been a blessing with some pussy getting. I ain't gonna hold you.
I grew up so poor, I didn't have no choice but to be humble.
Me too.
The ugly shit is, bro. Like, who ever say non-desirable, ugly, whatever, bro? It's just money, bro. Because if you got money to be able to fix
yeah.
Really,
parents buy you them good braces, you know what I'm saying? Fix your shit up.
Yeah. Remember, like they have old clips of Glorilla and shit when she was at somebody's door and shit.
She like
it's BMF. It's BMF. Instead of killing the nigga, they injected him and left him strong the fuck out.
Yeah. Glorilla don't even look like the same woman anymore.
Not at all.
Yeah, they done. The money changed her, literally. You know, people say, "Oh, money don't change it, make you who you are." She physically changed.
I just watched a movie last night with Lil Kim, Lisa Ray, Stacey. That Lil Kim was so pretty before she did all this stuff to herself.
Shit, bro. On the fucking what was the first album she had? Was it a self-titled album?
I don't remember the name of her album.
Where
I
she
never
was
really.
squatting and shit like that in the thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's get back to this this video so we could take it out of here, man. I forgot this shit.
Nah, you right. I'm triggered by broke niggas. I hate them around me. I hate you black.
I'm not around
ugly,
you. Why you
broke
hate me?
niggas. I hate you black, ugly, broke niggas that step around and always want to have a fucking opinion, and you can't even fucking feed yourself without the federal government, nigga. Nigga, you are my son because I pay for your taxes in order for you to
You
feed
really
your own
don't,
fucking
because we
kids,
don't live in
nigga.
the same state, so you don't pay for me.
Nigga, but you depend on the federal
You don't
government
pay for
and
me because we don't live in the same state, so you don't.
Why is Anton more aggressive than Beans in this shit? You know what I'm saying?
Because Beans was probably cool. Because Beans was probably cool in the street and whatever else, and Anton was probably getting noogies and wedgies and thrown in the lockers and toilets and dumpsters, that kind of thing.
Yeah, the vitriol sounds like it's some deep rooted shit. Nightish. It sounds like it's deep rooted.
Character.
Yeah, I already said that.
I'm talking about Anton. You think he's cosplaying the character?
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said.
Yes.
Now, Anton mean everything he's fucking saying.
I agree. He means everything he's saying, but it comes from a deep-rooted place.
I agree with that too. But
This sounds like a therapist. This sounds like he need therapy, bro. Because it sounds like it's maybe some niggas that used to throw him in the trash can and stuff, and they died. R.I.P. So he can't get back revenge. He can't, or he probably that's why he's still in Detroit. He's waiting for them to pop up so he could stun. He gotta get his revenge. But in the meantime, he gonna take out who he could take out, and that's the Beans.
So it's the Tracy Morgan shit. What the dude was like, I'm homeless. He like, I didn't do that shit to you. I don't give a fuck about nigga. You still alive?
Hey, I don't feel like Tracy Morgan was wrong. I mean, I
don't think he was wrong either. But my point is, nigga, you used to bully me, and now you fucked up talking about you homeless. Nah, motherfucker, why are you still around?
Yeah, I would have went on a roast tirade, bro.
Would you want him to be deleted, or you want him to stay alive to see your success?
Nah, see the success, nigga. To see the success, bro. Why would you want him alive? Because it's kind of over after that. You know what I'm saying? You don't get
pay somebody to pay. Say you ran out of money, pay somebody to still serve him some more shit so he could stay fucked up on that shit.
And listen, the biggest thing from that clip is look at when Tracy Morgan looked over at him. He looked at him from head to toe like this, and he said, "I know you." That says everything. That's Anton. Anton, look at man. That's from that.
Look at Beans and just have flashbacks of niggas he know.
Hey, hey, what about even there was another one? Remember the Michael B. Jordan joint where he was with the girl?
With the girl, yes. Oh yeah, you used to say I was a lame.
She's like, no, we never did that. Yeah, y'all used to call me lame and shit like that.
Because he walked around with his headshots and stuff. Because, you know, he used to do headshots for, auditions and shit and had little pictures and he had his headshots.
I'm sure he was proud of his shit. You know,
he was proud to do his shit.
Supposed to do when you in the
Don't get me wrong. I think you probably should stunt on people who was treating you bad. But to dwell on it somewhat too much is like they got some sort of control, some sort of power over you. Like let that shit go.
I don't think he was stunting though. He was just merely saying, you smiling and grinning.
Doc, you never saw that with Michael B. Jordan?
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're
And I
talking about.
know
I think
that
it was
girl,
like a
too.
reporter or some shit.
Yeah, I know that girl too. I know both of them. See, remember Michael B. Jordan was on The Wire.
Mm-hmm.
He had the braids. He looked a little
Yeah, I
dirty.
remember
Whatever.
that
And I know
scene
that girl
fucked
too.
me
That
up.
girl used to be on the show. I can't think of her name right, but I know both.
What
Yeah,
show?
yeah.
Love and Hip
So
Hop?
that's my thing. He didn't really stun on her. He just was like, you
Reminded
smiling
her.
and giggling now.
No, but I'm saying if he stunned it on her, it would have been valid. You know what I'm saying? It would have been valid if he did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You really don't, because we don't live in the same state, so you don't pay for me.
Nigga, but you depend on the federal
You don't pay
government
for
and
me because we don't live in the same state, so you don't pay for
we
me. Actually,
fund,
that's
nigga,
one.
you my
You don't pay for
son.
me. Not to
Nigga,
mention
you
the
my
fact that
bitch. You my son,
I've been on
nigga.
government
You
assistance
see,
for
wait a
2
minute,
months.
He said, "You my son," and the man ain't flinch. So he doubling down more. He saying, "You my bitch."
That shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this. This is some hating ass shit, right? And I love to see when somebody that's doing better is hating on somebody that's doing lesser than them.
Which is weird.
Because I don't normally see it like that. I normally see it in the reverse. But when I see it like that, it's like, you know what I'm saying?
It's kind
I
of
tune
weird,
into
right?
that.
No.
Because why you hate? Why you
weird.
why you mad? You're doing better than this man, and you mad that it's like sometimes people be wanting you to feel bad and tuck your tail and like no, like so what
think
if you're
that's
doing
pretty
better
funny.
than me? I still want to keep my dignity. Like that shit is crazy.
Well, here's the thing, and I want y'all to receive this because I'm finna hit y'all with it. Money don't unlame a lame.
Oh, that's true. That's a fact.
Don DeMarco.
That's legendary bars. It
And
don't.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. I thought you was
don't-
asking if it don't.
Oh, don't y'all see how it's a pattern to how Anton arguing debate? When he was talking to Quentin, when Quentin said, Quentin said you gay for women, he came back with you gay for women, and then said it went on to tell the man he get his booty hole blown out and all this weird stuff. He always raised the ante to the next level. When Corey said you kiss the ass of black people, he came back when you suss the meat. So you know what I'm saying? He's escalate shit to an extreme level.
To some
And
extreme
then, you know what I'm saying?
backdooria.
It's weird.
He escalates it to extreme backdooria levels. You know what I'm saying?
So that substantiates my point. Dudes that are that wouldn't even go that far. It's somebody that got this kind of background where they got noogies and wedgies and thrown in the dumpsters and all of this other stuff. They got something to prove. I don't be having nothing to prove. The angrier you get, the calmer I get because I'm looking at you because I'm like, what? If I'm Beans in this argument right here, I'm like, oh, this nigga getting all the way. Same thing with Corey. As Anton turned up, Corey did it. This is how you can tell who's who. When you start, somebody do this. If you see that head lean like this, they like, oh,
really?
Think. That's when you know who's who. If you just keep blah, 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 you ain't never been stumped out. You ain't never really been beat up. I mean, I don't mean just punched on. I mean, you got to heal up for a week.
All it takes is one time.
And the night they said that nigga never wake up the next day with, you know what I'm saying, feeling sore. You know what I mean? You wake up the next day, you need an Epsom salts bath.
Yes.
With some lumps on your damn head.
Yes.
Nigga has some lumps on his head.
Yeah, if you never had a knot in your forehead, nigga, what
Yes.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
his thing. Like what I used to notice with him, because I look at patterns, right? Like when people are talking or whatever, it's just a thing that happens with me. What I used to notice with him is like when people would argue with him and disagree with him when he would have his show, he would try to find out enough information about them to like use it to turn it on them when he was ready to go at them. You know what I'm saying? So like, for example, he'll be like, well, oh, okay, well, how old are you? You got kids, you got a family, da 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 da. So he's trying to like do recognizance so he can get information. And then he'll be like, oh, well, you're a 38-year-old lame that didn't even finish high school. And
yeah. That's nerd shit.
So if you don't give him any of that, he has nothing to stand on.
That's nerd shit. Somebody that's really angry with you don't want to talk about back in the 50s, you wasn't cool or no. They want to get close to you.
All right, let's get back into it, right?
Actually, that's one. You don't pay for me. Not to mention the fact that I've been on.
You see, the son didn't work. Right, the son didn't work. The son was not enough. He's like, nah, he didn't react the way I want to react. Let me say something else.
Right, I'm triggered by broke niggas. I hate them around me. I hate you black.
I'm not around you. Why you hate me?
I hate you black, ugly, broke niggas that step around and always want to have a fucking opinion, and you can't even fucking feed yourself without the federal government, nigga. Nigga, you are my son because I pay for your taxes in order for you to.
You really don't, because we don't live in the same state, so you don't pay for me.
But you depend on the federal.
You don't pay for me because we don't live in the same state, so you don't pay for me. Actually, that's one. You don't pay for me. Not to mention the fact that I've been on government assistance for 2 months.
Nigga, and you my son, nigga, because
I've been on government assistance for 2 months.
This man only 2 months in.
You no. You know what? Y'all understand what's happening right now? When you've been beat up in real life, cyberbullying don't work. Anton can say whatever the hell he want to say to Beans. Beans is like, he like having a conversation with his nigga. Well, you're not in my state. Nigga, you not finna put your hands on me.
It's crazy. The antagonizer is more worked up than the other nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be triggering Beans. The nigga who's doing the insulting is not supposed to be the, you know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be the other way around. You know what I mean?
But Doc, here's the non-logic, right? Let's see all the things that Beans has been transparent if he turns around and tries to use it against him. So
of course. Hey, of course, bro. What else you think he gonna do?
Beans, or the only thing they said is that he hates niggas. So he hates niggas. He hates niggas that are opinionated. But
no, but he's talking about. Wait a minute. He's talking about Beans personally by mentioning Section 8 and these things.
But see, that's what the nigga does. The same shit with Jay Prince. When Jay Prince was on fire and shit, and we was getting the blackout shit, like bubbling and shit.
And Jay Prince never cared.
Insulting the nigga, like talking about Pookie.
Jay Prince never cared, though. Jay Prince never cared about nothing. And Jay Prince responded. Jay Prince had fights in real life, so he never cared about nothing Anton was saying.
But Uncle Knight, that's not even the point that I'm making. All I'm saying is that the pattern. You know what I'm saying? Like when it's something that's like bothering him or something. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna try to like he'll have a show about you, but it'll be like on some sneak dissing type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know what it is. Just because you're not saying the nigga name, we know who you talking about. So every time he got a chance to try to embarrass the nigga, bringing up his baby moms and all this other shit on the show, you know what I'm saying? Like, we know what it is. This is your pattern. This is what you do.
I agree with you, but here's the thing about JP. He'll tell you who all his baby mamas is. He'll tell you that they all slow.
We know he don't give a fuck. He don't
right, so that's the difference. Anton does.
Well, no, it's not that he gives a fuck. He tries to hold it again, use it against you.
And it never works.
Nope.
It didn't work with JP. It didn't work with Corey. It's not working with Beans.
And shows up the studio, he says, seems like a standard YouTube tactic. You know what I'm saying?
Where you think they get it from, nigga?
You've been ugly for a long ass time.
Nigga,
you don't pay for me.
But you depend on the federal.
You don't pay for me because we don't live in the same state, so you don't pay for me. Actually, that's one. You don't pay for me. Not to mention the fact that I've been on government assistance for 2 months.
Nigga, and you my son, nigga, because
I've been on government assistance for 2 months.
Where you think they get it from, nigga?
You've been ugly for a long ass time.
Nigga, you are trash. You're my son. You're my son, nigga. And
you've been ugly for a long ass time.
And the fact of the matter is, every nigga on this panel except for you is winning. And you the only one that's losing, nigga. And you complain every time we hear this nigga on the panel. He's whining about rich people.
He's for 2 seconds.
And he's trying to weaponize, and you guys know this. He's trying to weaponize the other niggas because I had to look at the
Whenever you need hater help, you've lost.
Go ahead.
Whenever you need hater help, so I'm not winning. Everybody on the panel is better than you. And Beans ain't got upset yet. He said like, but you was ugly, nigga.
You know what that song like? You know what that song like? You're not a real man. You're not a real man. You see these other guys on the panel. You know what I'm saying? And DJ Witch Doctor, you know what I mean? Like chicks do that on the panel. They say they try to weaponize niggas against each other. He's trying to weaponize that dude. He's trying to weaponize them dudes against Beans right now. And I know MTR gonna bite. MTR is be heavy on his conservative shit. MRM, not MTR. MRM.
Modern Renaissance man, yeah.
Only one that's losing, nigga, and you complain every time we hear this nigga on the panel. He's whining about rich people. He's whining about niggas that's winning. He's whining about black men that are winning when it comes to winning. He talks about his emotions. He talks about how he cries.
But you know,
yo, bro, this is right here what we watching that Chaz is the definition of punching down, bro. And it's kind of distasteful. I wish if they was cammed up and Anton was in the Coogee and everything saying that shit. That shit just is crazy.
Hey Doc, you know what this? I'm glad you played this back because this showed me something. He's trying to get a reaction out of being so bad, bro.
Yeah, it's not working. That's what Nightish was saying. He's doubling down. He's bringing in the crowd. He's trying. You know what I'm saying? He's
doing everything in his power to make Beans give a fuck, and Beans don't give no shits.
You want to make a narcissist mad? Just ignore them because they thrive off attention. Attention is like their oxygen. That's one of the main components of narcissism. They think they special. They want a bunch of attention. And like I said, I ain't diagnosing Anton, but he got too many other traits to where he might as well be.
This
if
man
you want to piss off a narcissist,
finish.
Don't fall into their shit. And
This man is letting him finish his whole argument and then respond. Beans is letting go ahead. It's your turn. Go ahead. He's letting him completely finish and then coming back and say, "But you still was always a weird ass nigga, though."
Yeah, that shit don't matter what you talking about. That shit don't matter, bro. And you could tell that the thing about Anton, he's too easily offended to where people that he considered not in his league, they could say some shit to really bother him. Whereas certain niggas, like if a crackhead is dissing you, what you gonna say? Like, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? But laugh if they say something funny. Like, what you gonna do?
Right?
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I don't really think he gives a fuck, bro. I just think it's just for the clip. It's just for the
Bro, I think he gives a
not for the
fuck,
clip, bro.
I think he cares, bro.
Anton
He cares a lot about his perception, especially from certain types of people. You know what I'm saying?
He need validation. He need attention. He need to be worshipped. If you don't praise him, he got a problem with it. That's why he only keeps certain kind of people around him. And he pumps them periodically so they can remember who in charge. That's what he do with Slimmy and Q. I feel sorry for Slimmy sometimes. I put a message on the video.
If Slimmy's a willing participant, Slimmy is on autopilot. Anton don't even need to be around for Slimmy to do his job. You know what I'm saying?
You don't, but I was like, man, you need some confidence of some real friends because this shit looking ugly sometimes.
But why you feel sorry for Quincy and Slimmy?
Oh, because they weak.
I don't feel
as a man, I feel sorry for the weak. Gender don't matter.
If I get Violet up here, I could easily hit that little red thing right there on the bottom. If you stay around, you a damn masochist.
Yeah, masochist. Right. You definitely a man. You love the torture. You know what I'm saying? You got a kink for that shit.
And I feel sorry for people with mental illnesses.
That's not a magic. I mean, that's not a. Well, I guess it is. Yeah, you got it.
What's up, El Cheapo? And I think I seen Chanel in the chat earlier too. Shows her the Chanel.
Hi, Chanel.
Yeah, I think during the chaos she was in the chat. She said something about her husband. Yeah, shows her the Chanel. I think she said her husband like animes or video games, something like that. You know. Let's run some more of this shit.
Son, nigga. And
You've been ugly for a long ass time.
The fact of the matter is, Every nigga on this panel except for you is winning. And you the only one that's losing, nigga. And you complain. Every time we hear this nigga on the panel, he's whining about rich people. He's whining about niggas that's winning. He's whining about black men that are winning when it comes to winning. He talks about his emotions. He talks about how he cries. He talks about how much he's on government assistance and how people need to assist him. This nigga's a bitch in the highest levels.
Look, he said all of that. That nigga bust out laughing. That was gonna piss him off, bro. No, he gotta dig. No, he gotta go even deeper.
He gotta go harder.
Right.
It's like I'm telling you, if y'all, we're gonna do this pre-recorded or something, a deep dive into narcissism one of these days, DJ.
Yo,
I'm gonna gather up all the information.
I like that type of shit. I
got a homeboy that's a mental health counselor, certified in Texas, master's degree, all that shit.
Yo, if you could let me know ahead, I could get Nick. Nick is in that field too. Nick,
perfect.
Nick is in that field too. Nick and this other dude that we used to podcast with and shit.
Perfect. Yeah. Get some professionals so it won't just be shit talking. Because that narcissism is a sickness, and those people don't understand how dangerous those people are. They would destroy your fucking life over the smallest goddamn thing.
Listen, Unc was up there earlier when we was having that discussion, and then our good guy Algorithm Unfiltered came up, and I was trying to have this. I wish people would stop saying that I got some personal thing. When I turn this, I'm not thinking about no. I was just trying to explain to him that the person that closed the distance, which was Corey, anytime they're out there roasting, they always roast in front of these comedy clubs. That's a regular thing. And that woman, they may have been stalking, and she denied Corey to hook up with him that night when he got her that Roach Motel. Said something about his wang, and that made it. Whenever you jump to ad hominems, you lost.
But you got to remember this. I mean, Corey was still wrong for Mushino, but you got to remember this. All the guys out there were saying some of the guys didn't want to roast with her. They like we be roasting, but we don't. When she come around, they didn't want to roast with her because they didn't want. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to roast with a girl because they said. I could pull up the interview. They were saying. They wasn't trying to roast with her, and she kept going in. And Corey keep telling her to watch her mouth and shit.
She was inserting herself in the situation.
Yeah, the guys they were
doing their team.
Yeah, Unc B Streamer. I understand exactly what you said. When I was younger, I used to be like that too. It was a cat I used to get into it with all the time, and he had a party at his house where all the finest women was at. And I was in that thing dancing and gigging, and then when I finally saw him, he was like, "Wait a minute. What the?" And like him and two of his partners was like, "Dude, you tripping, man. You got to get up out of here." I'm like, "What's wrong?" It's like, "Who invited you to the party?" I wasn't invited, but I knew all these women was up here.
I would threw your ass out too, like Jazzy on Fresh Prince, like Jazz.
Yeah. It is what it is, but I'm just saying, if we all roast out here all of the time, and then I understand, I know I got something that get up underneath your skin, and I understand all the dudes was out there saying she shouldn't have been there, but she got smoke.
And you purposely try to get under somebody's skin, you kind of get, you might get what you get. Right. Everybody's gotta understand actions have consequences. You know this dude don't like you. You know you got beef. You know he don't want to talk to you. Go on about your business.
I understand that completely, but all the baddest bitches was at this food party though.
Did you have beef with this guy though?
Yes.
Well, yeah, I was.
Yes.
You got
when
jumped.
I was younger, it's a scene in that movie, Poetic Justice. Not Poetic Justice. Was it Poetic? When Tupac went to that party and was like, cousin, whatever. We used to do that when I was younger.
I remember that scene.
Picnic going on out here. They got ribs and whatever else. We've been walking through the streets. We ain't got no money. I'm finna go up in this thing and get me some potato salad, whatever else, and smile with people and hug on them, take pictures with them. That just was me when I was younger. We was broke.
My favorite movie is Wedding Crashers, and I always wanted to get a homie.
Shout out to Wedding Crashers.
Yeah, I always wanted to get a homie, and we do some wedding crashing. Just go to weddings in a nice suit and just act like we just know people. I always wanted to give it a shot. And have everybody like, who just out there just dancing and shit, like who? Cousin,
the life of the party.
Friend. Yeah.
Another thing we used to do when we was younger, we used to go into people's apartment buildings that had swimming pools and get into the.
Yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing.
That was a thing. It'd be like 80, 90 degrees. Oh, we coming to your apartment buildings.
Man, we getting in that. We dipping in that pool before they started tripping.
All right, let me play some more of this shit. I'm tearing this food up, y'all.
Go ahead, dog. Enjoy.
Winning. He's whining about black men that are winning when it comes to winning. He talks about his emotions. He talks about how he cries. He talks about how much he's on government assistance and how people need to assist him. This nigga's a bitch in the highest levels. This nigga's a bitch at the highest levels, bro. He is the very thing that is wrong with the black community.
Between the two of us, who has a Patreon, me or you?
Instead of y'all niggas calling him out.
Between the two of us, who has a Patreon, me or you?
Me, nigga. And I make
okay, right. So who's really dependent on the people?
I make over $40,000 a month on Patreon, nigga. Now what?
I know you do. Who's really dependent on the people? My rent $725. That's how much I get out the people.
Here's the beautiful.
I get $725 out the people. You get $40K out the people every month.
Right, and I provide a phenomenal service.
Who the fuck is dependent on the people? Me or you?
And you know what the beautiful part about it is? Inside of the Patreon, I show my check stub for my regular job. I make almost $1 million. I make almost $1 million a year just from corporate America, nigga.
Oh shit, nigga! Yeah, I ain't know you had that type of bag.
It's like that, nigga. I'm that.
That's not what they saying in the back chats, though. They saying some other shit.
What they saying in the back
He's funny as shit.
I know. I know. Can't nobody ever say I talked about you in the back chat because I don't give a fuck.
I'm him in real life, nigga.
That's what's up. Where I come from, that don't mean nothing though. See, that's the difference. That's what.
Shout out to Beans, bro.
What another man get? Looking in another man's plate is not gonna fold your stomach
at all.
It shouldn't.
It ain't shit. Anton is saying that making Beans give a fuck. Beans' whole thing is if I can get that $750 every month, fuck everybody.
Plus, him flexing this money don't matter to Beans because nigga, how much money you got irrelevant to me because you ain't finna give me none.
Bro, comparison kills your joy. And when a nigga forcing you to compare, they forcing you to hate on them. It's like, nigga, no, I'm so to you. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
My pocket.
You got millions of dollars and all of the shit, and you got to pay for pussy. I got $750. I'm just trying to get every month, and I'm fucking on something that look just like Janet Jackson and work at McDonald's. So what are we saying?
But to be honest with y'all, bro, if I had millions of dollars and shit, nigga, I don't want no one knowing that shit. Fuck all y'all.
But that's the difference. That's the difference, Chaz. Who is the one who is more concerned about other people think? I tell people every day I'm broke. I don't give a fuck what other people think. I tell them about my young drug addiction. I tell them all kind of. I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm saying today, with all the shit that you got and all the shit you're doing, what difference does that make? And shout out to YouTube. I can't even post. They didn't took my channel. I don't care. I'll be back. Give me a second.
Hey, and as a matter of fact, if y'all gonna be able to tell when I'm rich. You know how y'all gonna know? Because a nigga gonna just start dressing. You gonna see me with fucking white tees and shorts.
I would disappear. Y'all wouldn't even see me on YouTube.
No, I'll probably still do YouTube, but only a couple of people on YouTube might even know that I came up off a bag. I'll be low profile.
I had so much real shit to do, I wouldn't do YouTube. If I was rich, I'm finna start producing movies.
You know what, Doc?
Doing real shit.
But if I was really serious about content creating and I really got into it, maybe you'd be able to tell. Because when a nigga got that studio, like when a nigga got that studio.
Yeah, I probably set up a studio, but what I mostly do, bro, is change my location because the older I get, I'm like and I'm not old. I'm still in my 30s. Right. You know what I'm saying? But no, I wanna live somewhere where I got mad land where I could just walk outside and they ain't got no fucking neighbors and shit like that.
Let the dog
That's
run
my
around
whole shit right now. Then my
not.
dog have a couple of dogs. If I could have a whole pack of dogs,
that'd be dope.
You know what I'm saying? That's the type of land I want to live to where I could have dogs. a couple of probably hard, like some like farm animals, but not to where I rely on the farm animals to eat. Like I don't want to need to milk cows and shit like that.
Listen, DJ, be ready. If I ever hit the Powerball or come up some kind of way, we about to fucking turn Tubi upside down. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. That's what I would do too.
Upside down, bro. I want you to do the soundtracks for the fucking movies, all the music that be in the movie, all that shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
And you can act if you want. We about to Tubi up.
If I had to make bread, I would still do content and media production, but I probably won't podcast. Well, now that I know y'all, I'll probably still podcast a little bit. But what you talking about, that's the type of shit I would do. Like the type of content that is not gonna make us bread right away, keep the StreamYard on. That's the shit I would like to do. Cause I got short movies that I done wrote hella, you know what I'm saying? I got mad ideas and shit, but it's like producing them, you might not get the same return at this point I'm at in YouTube. You know what I mean?
Right.
But if I had to worry about bread, I would have put my time into doing that shit.
Exactly. So
Bro, as long as the content is interesting, because bro, I didn't see fucking some. Remember there used to be Money and Violence. Remember that show that was on that YouTube series, Money and Violence.
Yeah, but the thing about it, you gotta remember, it's gonna take a while to make the bread. Right now, I still gotta keep StreamYard on. You know what I'm saying? Like certain shit, I gotta keep that shit paying. And don't get me wrong, bro. I make more money outside of YouTube. I make more money outside of YouTube than I make on YouTube on a day-to-day basis. You know what I'm saying? But
no, I'm saying if the money wasn't like a thing, and you just had the budget, you could just rent out some Airbnb.
Oh, we would have had a series type shit. That's a fair. We would have had a series, Because I'm fire with edit, bro. I'm dope with editing. I could edit a whole fucking movie and put all the walk-in songs, the door opening, and I could put in all of that shit. Or get a boom mic so you ain't need to have all of that shit.
Facts. Hook up some live mics to you. Catch all kinds of different points of audio because you never know when the audio stop working. If y'all ever do a short film do not have one audio source because you be a mad as fuck if you film a whole scene and then you go back to look at it and the audio ain't there.
I would actually do some silent shit. That way the shit could transcend language barriers and shit. And let's let Udo in the building. What up, Udo?
Wagwan, bro.
Wagwan.
Wagwan, Udo.
Night, what up, man? What's going on with the channel, man? What's going on? I was looking for your other channel. What's going on with the channel, bro? Because I was asking you that last time, Night.
It's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
Well, I'm talking about what's the next channel that you created? Like, what the fuck is that? The other channel, you had the backup that you been had. But you didn't create
everything that was all that stuff was on the same email. All that stuff was
create
gone.
The new one, Night, but you got to create the new email.
Oh, you got a new channel.
I already got all that.
I was looking for that shit though. What is that?
Oh, drop it. Drop the new channel.
That's what I'm saying. I've been looking for the last time. As soon as you said that, I've been looking for that channel. So I can push it in. I can push that on all my channels, bro. I can push it on social media.
Another thing y'all could be doing, just an idea, is when y'all streaming, if y'all had the ability to stream like on YouTube and Kick at the same, is it Kick? What's the other one?
I'm on Rumble right now. I'm streaming on YouTube and Rumble right now.
If y'all so if y'all ever lose your, I don't know which really one, for the sub, just to be able to have like a duplicate of your shit, because a lot of times when YouTube deletes your channel, you don't have none of those videos. And if you don't have the extra hard drive or some shit like that,
Young Pharaoh is the king.
Post on YouTube and Rumble, so you could have that backup just in case they ever knock.
Yeah,
that's true.
I understand what you're saying, Chaz. And I was thinking about that the other day because I lost my intros, I lost my songs and everything else. All that stuff is gone.
Yeah, see, I keep those on a hard drive, and I have a Rumble too. When I stream on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch at the same time. Twitch don't save shit only for a certain amount of days. Rumble keep it permanent. But
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
But you should download because your content is literally like film, bro. It's your fucking intellectual property. So you should be holding on to that shit. You never know, bro. You might fuck around and, well, you know what? I'm not gonna give it all up, but you should be holding on to your intellectual property.
Of course.
And also, if you do what I was trying to do, you got to make them channels on different emails.
I told you that. right?
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
separate.
I remember you said that the other day too.
Remember, Nightis, I was telling you, all separate emails, because once they start, look, even my channel has some other channels under it, right? My Udo on Go, bro.
And when they take that one, they take all. Yeah,
them
yeah.
all. Yeah.
25,000
How about y'all do that? That's a
like
good
9 months, bro.
And Witch Doctor, that's what was wrong. I had the numbers on my main channel and them other channels, but yeah, I didn't separate the email. So when they took that one down, everything was gone.
That is
I wish I would have known that. I would have told you to figure that shit out. I wish I'd have known that you.
No, and you know what, bro? I recently learned that they do it like that, bro. I learned that from JP shit. That's what they did to JP.
But friends, bro, that's what they told me, bro. This was happening.
Bro, I got like 30
what I'm telling you, bro. I'm not telling you what I'm thinking. I'm telling you, bro. I'm talking about everything I learned from YouTube. I learned from people that got they shit and they subscribers like all the time. But that's how, like, when I be creating channels, I understand, bro. I never bought a subscriber in my life of my kids, bro. I swear.
Yeah, that's it.
SEO, how this channel work, how the product work. Especially now, we got to understand that YouTube was different, because I was in YouTube like maybe like 8 years ago. So like even like Anton, I got a YouTube argument with Anton. Like that's the one time I even beef with him, son. I didn't even want to. Anton's a triggering person, bro.
We seen the video. We seen the video of you and him going at it
10 years ago, bro. I just came from the streets when I was doing my tube. You know what I'm saying? So for me, like when I look back at that, I'm like, you know what I mean? Come on, bro. It ain't even that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to show you though. When we really look at it,
yeah, man, don't always create a separate channel. And like if you're doing like cooking, for example, on one, do that. Like Doc, how you got your beast shit on one shit, and then you got your this not for humans, and you may have some other like low key stuff. Like keep backup ones and make, because as long as you got the Google account, you have
none of my two channels is not on the same email.
Yeah, they can't be on the same email.
The other channel, I've been had that one. The beat channel, I've been had that shit. But this one, I created an email just for this shit.
Right. We go further now, because now what YouTube has done now, right? Because I understand how this shit work, right? So what YouTube has done now, YouTube tried to combat TikTok. So since they tried to combat TikTok, they created the vertical. So you will see people doing vertical videos and doing like 100,000, bro. I was doing vertical video doing 100K on a vertical, bro.
They were rewarding people when they first started with that.
That's a different algorithm. When you building up people in the vertical algorithm, that don't help you in the horizontal algorithm. These are two separate algorithms, right? So now you could build your whole channel up on vertical, and every time you do a horizontal, it will have one person in there if 0 is in there. This is how it works, right?
So let me ask you this, but you think it's smart to still do both though, right?
I would say do separate things. When YouTube added that, I don't think you should do it. Even when StreamYard say add them both, I don't
shouldn't
do that.
Okay.
I think you should.
Channels now. This channel right now that he got is a long form channel.
Let me ask you this. You're saying that you should have a separate vertical channel.
Doing shorts. So now with this channel, Doc, you stop doing shorts.
Yeah, 3. Yeah, Doc, 3.
Oh.
Upload.
3. Long form between 10 and 15 minutes and shorts.
But Nightis, he's saying different channels for each.
Different emails for each channel. So long form, between 10, 15, 20 minutes, and then the shorts.
Because if you start a channel right now and do only uploads and never do a live, every video is going to be on like 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, whatever it's going to be on. I swear. And
you know what, though? You know what, Uda and fucking Nightis appreciate that shit, bro. You know what? I swear to God. Because look at this. I'm not like uploading shorts on this channel is not really changing the revenue like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I see what you're saying.
Anton Daniels, this and that. Corey Holcomb. Look, uploads. 2-minute upload. 3-minute upload.
I'm going to try that and see what I'm going to try that.
So like Winslock, you did that 20-minute thing. If you put that on a separate email and do a bunch of them, then each one a different email.
You know what I'm saying? You got to try it, because this is what this is about. It's about figuring it out. Because once you click something that click, Everybody's trying everything on internet till we figure it out. Luckily, we didn't have to put on a glizzy suit like Anton. Thank you.
These niggas are shady as hell, bro.
So once you click in, you get the niche. You say, all right, cool. That's the video. If they think curry goat, nigga, I would have cooked 15 million curry goats, nigga. If it's curry goat, it'd have been curry chicken barbecue. Cousin Pete, you know, whatever it's gonna be, we're gonna figure it out. And then
separate emails.
Now we do.
I'm about to I want to take my dog out. He's tweaking. But I want to
let the video play.
Let the video play. I got you.
It ain't the OG.
I don't be understanding that shit don't mean nothing to everybody. A lot of people don't give a fuck about what you're doing. They care about their own lives, nigga. We don't give a fuck about what Anton Daniels is doing with his life. Congratulations. Everybody else still got to live theirs, though. And once y'all stop talking about everybody else's lives, nigga, I'll stop commenting on y'all's.
Nigga, you complaining about rich people right now.
I ain't complaining about shit, nigga. I'm talking what the...
Wait, I just want to make sure he didn't, because if the video play, I wanted to say something that I can't really chime in on.
Okay.
But check this out. That is fair. If rich people could talk about rich people, complain about poor people all the time. So why the nigga can't talk about rich people? Like, come the fuck on, bro. That shit is crazy.
And if we have an honest conversation, rich people are corporate scumbaggery. Listen, if we talk about the pharmaceutical companies, they already have it written in they're gonna pay people a certain amount of money. So it doesn't matter if the Food and Drug Administration and all the other different people is getting paid a bag to let certain things go. They got documentaries about this and everything. Same thing with the rich and the poor. It was a debate between Trump and Hillary Clinton. And Hillary Clinton tried to embarrass Trump talking about the stuff he get away with taxes. And he said, you know what the problem is, Hillary? You do the same thing. And
when they were doing the presidential debate, I remember that. Shut her the fuck up.
Well, we know that night is right. We understand that, right? We understand that there's two sides of the same coin, right? We understand even the Republicans and the Democrat Party flip, right? We understand that it flipped. The Ku Klux Klan represented the Democrats at that time. You know what I mean? When
they was called Dixiecrats,
they were black Republicans, bro. You know what I mean?
No, they were Democrats, the Dixiecrats.
When we start to really do the history,
Lincoln is the one who supposedly said the Emancipation Proclamation. So those were conservative Republicans that necessarily let the people go.
That was a farce, bro. The Emancipation Proclamation was a farce, bro. First of all, people didn't even know they was freed after years after that, bro.
2 years.
After that,
that's what Juneteenth is about. The 2-year gap where people didn't know.
Created Juneteenth because people didn't even know they was free
for 2 years. For 2 years, yeah. But the thing about it was when Lincoln did the approximation, the Emancipation Proclamation, that was about making a bigger work field. So those people, that was a tax thing, and it was the same thing when they said we're gonna let women work, to make a broader working base, to get more taxes up out of you. And if people understood that, then I think if you think about that, then black women and black men will work together because they would understand that the bigger picture is about crippling us both.
Mm-hmm. Texas is one of the most important states, though, bro. I'm from New York City, so my state is very important. But I'm telling you, though, Texas.
You think it's important now?
More than California.
With Mondami there, you think it's important now?
It's the connection in the border, even Mexico.
Do you think New York is important now with Mondami?
It's due to history of what happened with Texas.
I know it's not more important than Florida because you need Florida as one of the states to win the election.
No, but I want Uda to answer the question though. We can't hear you, Uda. Do you think that with Mondami in New York right now, because he's blue, do you think it's the same thing now? It's not red no more.
Hold up.
Say what?
I think it's a devil night-ish. Tired of this nigga. Not United. This nigga Montana. Whatever his name is, bro. Devil, bro. Sad with that guy, bro.
See, my thing when I think about New York,
allegedly, I'm busting allegedlys on my man.
Wait, let me ask you a question.
Allegedly on my man.
Let me ask you a question, Uda. How old are you, my brother?
Shit, I'm an OG, man.
How old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
I told you I'm 49. What would you say?
I would be okay. I would accept it. So then, if you 49, you remember when New York looked like I'm
not 49 though, night.
But I'm just saying, there was a time when I used to look at New York and it looked like it was. I don't want to say the word.
Book and Eli, say it.
Book and Eli, right?
Yeah,
and then when they got Giuliani and all that, they turned it into Disneyland.
No, it didn't. They violated.
The New
I
York.
was here. Yo, bro, all my friends got jail sentences. No, man. That's
right,
crazy.
they got y'all out of the way. They gentrified it and they made it into a Disneyland. The New York that Mike Tyson, talked about, they changed it.
What they did was they tried to cover a lot of things, man. So they didn't fix no problem.
Stop and frisk.
That created a whole nother problem, right?
Stop
it created
and
friends
frisk.
around me nightish. My friends was fighting with police, bro. Police pop out, niggas popping at police, fighting police, bro. It created an energy of that. No one's gonna talk about that thing because I was there in a place, right? Even in that place, bro. I could bring up VP.
So are you saying that the Times Square? I'm asking you a question. Are you saying that the Times Square before Giuliani was the same as the Times Square after Giuliani?
Times Square is a tourist attraction, bro. I don't live.
It wasn't before. It wasn't before.
I'm in Manhattan, in the real Manhattan. I'm in Brooklyn.
Are you saying before? Well, I'm listen what I'm saying. Are you saying in the 80s and early 90s that was really a tourist attraction?
Times Square right now, bro. It's the same Times Square.
Are you saying? No, listen what I'm saying. Are you saying during them tunnel times? Are you saying during them times when that was a tourist attraction?
No, Times Square's always been that. You know what I mean? But people was dealing with that thing different. When I walk on Times Square now, it's not that energy that I've ever felt like in the 90s or nothing like that. So I would never say that's the same thing because it's different. Even if people are tourists or not, you could get got. Even my own mother in the 90s, like she was on a train to snatch my mom's earrings. My mother still got a rip in one of her loops. My mother got a couple of earrings in her loops. One of my mother's ear holes is ripped out. That's point blank. She could never put an earring in that again. And that happened on a train. You know what I mean? So that
what
was
year?
Like where I'm from. You know what I mean?
What year?
90s, bro.
That's 90s. That's the point I'm trying to get across. That there was a time before where it was so wild, breaking Beach Street, painted up trains, buildings that was just looked like something hit it and it was just all rubble versus when they turned that stuff into almost Disneyland. There was a time people wouldn't even mess around with New York because people was eating.
It's Frisbee land. Everybody getting their shit flown, bro. This is Frisbee land. So ain't nothing Disney about this place, bro. Because I went to even other places that ain't even that big like New York, and I got to learn it. Milwaukee, man, Minnesota. Man, I was in Minnesota in the time before this shit. I got to see certain places that be sometimes different sometimes. That's about the white people. Because I never seen the white people. But I'm just saying, though, it ain't about just where you at. This shit is
it's completely about where you at.
But I'm just saying, sometimes people from a New York get complacent. They think it's about New York. But when you go to another place, they getting it popping just the same way, bro. So for me, I got a chance to
I'm not talking about that. So let me get out of New York because that's where you from. Let me get to where I'm at. Yeah. In the 80s and early 90s, Oakland was so I'm in Oakland, California.
So in the 80s, out there. That's the one place I want to go. That shit crazy as shit.
So in the 80s and early 90s, it was so chaotic and crazy. But in the late 90s and the early 2000s, they gentrified it and they made it a Disneyland. Now, in the last 3 years, it's back to like it was in the 80s and 90s. People are driving cars into 7-Elevens and AMPMs. They taking ATMs out of buildings. They crashing stuff in the jewelry stores. They doing mob robberies. Everything is getting shot. It's crazy again.
Damn, bro.
But I would say from 2000.
My cousin though, my cousin gonna link with you, man. I'm hitting my cousin. My cousin, if you out there, I'm hitting my cousin. I swear to God, Nightish, you gonna link with my cousin. It's my girl cousin too. Gangster. Facts, Nightish. My peoples is out there, so I'm gonna link you with my cousin.
I'm just saying that there's different times. And what I used to see New York as, I think in the mid 90s up until about 2005, that's when Giuliani, and I don't agree with nothing Giuliani was doing, but the way he was doing stop and frisk and arresting everybody and getting in football numbers, that shit was a little bit safer.
He did it. He did what he did. But at that same time, you know, it was crazy, but that shit just pushed people at that time because I was at that place, you know, I was a young person growing up in that time, you know what I mean? So for me, that just made the people around me just do more, you know what I'm saying? Like, I watched my best friend at 13 catch his first one, you know what I'm saying? Like, facts. My best friend.
Did he get football numbers?
No, we got away with it. He got away with the shit. But you know,
the majority of people get football numbers.
But right now, he's about to come. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Look, he's about to come home from his second 10-year bid in my lifetime. So he's on short time now. He's probably got months left now on his second 10-year bid. Besides anything else from juvenile, his second 10-year bid, he's about to come home right now. You know what I'm saying?
Most of my people I went to high school with, and around my age in the mid 80s, just started getting out 5-10 years ago. They got football numbers. They went to jail in the late 80s, and they got out in the 2000s.
And that's a blessing. But you know what I mean? And for us,
they was gone for 20 years.
We got to hit the ground running, though. You got to hit this
No,
ground.
my point is that what it was in the 80s, there was a little bit of a lull where people could get comfortable and go to parks and do whatever else. But in the early 80s, I would say from 82 to 92, it was wild.
Around my days, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna tell you what days I'm from. Around my days, though, because you're OG to me. That's why anytime, even when you said the thing, maybe I went a little crazy because my mind is from a place.
Yeah, we passed that.
My OGs is those people, though. I'm just gonna say it.
We passed that.
The devils, though, that I know from my neighborhood, because those are the guys that showed me this, put that thing in my hand, but they didn't know. Even when I was 12, when they put that shit in my hand, they didn't know that I grew up to be something else. So when they told me something else, they didn't know that they helped to create something from that time, right? So sometimes the OGs need to understand what they helped to create. You know what I mean? So for me, it's like, it's all about the young people. It's not even about us as me younger than the OG and nothing, because I respect all my OGs and I respect everybody. You know what I mean? And I only beef with people that's on that.
No, Studio. I think Oud is probably about like 46.
I'm younger than that, Nightish. I'm gonna tell you, I am.
Okay, so Studio, I'm 56.
You're my OG, man. I'm telling you, I can't compare to what I'm saying.
Maybe not OG, but maybe big bro.
But no, that's life though, Nightish, because God said that, not I said that. Sometimes we gotta separate things from what the fuck we think emotionally, right? Even my older brother, this is how I understand that. Both of my older brothers are 1 year apart, right? But my younger brother, that's younger than my oldest brother, like he was like, you know what I mean? But he always was like that with his older brother, which is my older brother, but my older brother's like that too, right? But it's like the same thing. And that was something I got to see like real time in my own life. You know what I mean? So even 1 year, it's respect to that. And my brother, you know what I'm saying? Even though he was that one, you know what I'm saying? He always respected his older brother. And he only had 1 year on them. They both got like 5 cents, whatever they got on me. But that's how they dealt with each other and stuff. And that's what I just always looked at, regardless of how they ever dealt with me. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm the younger brother, whatever. But I always saw that. You know what I mean? So
what happened to Unc? Unc disappeared. Chaz disappeared. What happened? Everybody gone?
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, let's get back to the video.
With the silence.
We chilling, bro. We chilling. When y'all talk, that's what happened when niggas, you know what I'm saying, respect each other and let each other get a word in edgewise.
I love y'all.
You see, you're not even used to that, Nightish.
I love y'all.
Let's get back. Let's stop the kumbaya. You know what I'm saying? All this kumbaya. brotherly love shit.
No, witch doctor. I don't fuck with Uda like that. I mean, shout out to New York.
You know, Uda crazy, man. I don't want to.
Let's get back to the video and then we could take it out there.
Fuck about what Anton Daniels is doing with his life. Congratulations. Everybody else still got to live theirs, though. And once y'all stop talking about everybody else's lives, nigga, I'll stop commenting on y'all's.
Nigga, you complaining about rich people right now.
I ain't complaining about shit, nigga. I'm talking what the fuck I want to talk. Because I'm a grown man and I can fucking do that shit, nigga.
No, you not,
Close
nigga.
my mouth.
No, nigga, the minute that we
Close
decide
my
to cut
mouth.
you off, nigga.
You want to talk that money talk? Let's talk some street talk. Close my mouth then.
Nigga, you begging
Close my
Biden
mouth. I'm in
for
my
forgiveness,
feelings.
nigga.
Close my mouth then.
You begging Biden. You begging every nigga.
Close my
in the
mouth
world.
then.
Nigga, you got government assistance as a grown fucking
Close
man
my
with kids.
mouth then. You got people assistance. So fucking what, nigga? Close my mouth.
Nigga,
You not gonna make me feel bad about that $700, nigga? I deserve that $700, nigga. You know how much money I pumped into this system selling drugs, nigga? Do you know? Do you know?
I don't think he should have said that part. He should have.
Allegedly, I'm dropping allegedly for my man, whoever that nigga is. Little podcast, allegedly, man.
What's up, creative? That nigga being said too
Anton
much.
to trigger you though. Anton to get you in your bag.
You gotta feel bad about that $700, nigga. I deserve that $700, nigga. You know how much money I pumped into this system selling drugs, nigga?
This nigga
Do you
is a
know?
scourge of the community.
Do you know
You
how
the
much
worst,
money I
nigga.
pumped into this system selling drugs? Do you know that the American economy depends on illegal drugs? Did you know that, motherfucker? Probably not, because you ain't from the streets, right?
You better off dead, nigga. And I'ma say that with my chest.
Say whatever you want to. Close my mouth.
Go ahead, Uda. Go ahead, brother Uda. You know what I'm saying? Where's your prayer clause? We gotta say, somebody gotta say a prayer. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
That is
Yo, but Anton, yo, bro, everybody I ever known to act like Anton unalived at least 3 people, bro. I'm gonna tell you the truth. So my OGs.
Anton ain't unalive shit.
Bro. Allegedly.
Stop the cap. He ain't alive shit.
Nah, man. Anybody I know that talk like that, they unalived at least a half a person. At least
Not that nigga.
It's a midget, bro.
Yeah, Anton, you gotta remember, bro. We watched the progression. He started off with this, it didn't work. He dig deeper, it didn't work. He dig deeper, he keep going, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, before
the dollar for the hug and nobody hugged nobody. I'm gonna do his challenge.
Wait a minute. He called the man his son. Uda.
Hug challenge. I'm gonna go to Times Square. My name is Uda. I'm gonna go to Times Square.
The hug channel. We see the hug channel.
I'm not gonna pay a person for it.
We seen the dollar the dollar hug, but what I'm saying, he called the man his son. That didn't work. Then he called the man his bitch. That shit didn't work. Then he told the man he was on all of these government assistance. That didn't work. Only thing he left to do is wish the man die. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing.
And he wished that the man died after the man said, you know what? Fuck all this talking. Close my mouth, pussy. Make me stop talking. Because what you're saying don't matter to me.
No, man. What happened, bro? Why y'all wishing Princeton on them people, bro?
No, that's what Bean said to him. He said, I don't give a fuck about your money. I don't give a fuck about what you think about me. If all that's true, let's meet up and let's see if you can make me close my mouth.
It's all right. Anton needs to stop because Anton's not.
No. Anton need to keep going.
As a matter of fact, we're gonna let him keep going.
Yeah, but if the American economy depends on illegal drugs, did you know that, motherfucker? Probably not, because you ain't from the streets, right?
You better off dead, nigga. And I'ma say that with my chest.
Say whatever you want to. Close my mouth, nigga. I ain't all this extra shit you talking about. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Dead, nigga. We don't need you on this earth.
Hey,
you need to
DJ.
die, nigga. How about that?
Kill me then, nigga.
How long ago was this?
This is like
3 years ago, 4,
like 2 years. I would say 2, like probably 2 years ago.
But this is
when this happened, I'm in the space already when this happened.
Yeah.
Isn't this the same man that said he always moves in Christianity and everything he do in Christian first?
He's a Christian first.
Is this very Christianish of him? I don't know if
bless
Christian
Anton,
is the
man.
word.
God bless him, son. God bless him.
I don't know if Jesus should approve.
Jesus
We
pop
know
out,
that's
the
the
white
spirit.
Jesus. Like, I want the white Jesus pop out.
We
No.
know that's
We
the
want the
spirit.
one with the
Anton,
240 ounces.
God
You
bless
see,
my
people
baby
don't
mom.
feel guilty. Wait, Nightish. When people see this Jesus, they get too comfortable sinning. This is the only Jesus that get them to straighten up, Nightish. I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
nigga. Nigga, the black
Wasn't
Jesus
that
never did it.
Corey
It was the
Holcomb?
white
Wasn't that
Jesus
Corey
that did it
Holcomb?
every time,
No, that
dog.
was Slink Johnson.
Leave it be with the white Jesus, bro. That's a fact. Leave me
Corey was in that show though, right?
Yes.
But look, I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah,
tell you
yeah.
how old
Corey
the
was
truth
in that
is.
same
Nah,
show.
can I tell you
Hey,
one
that
thing,
is
Doc?
ironic.
Slink Johnson, Charlie Murphy, Corey Holcomb, John Witherspoon.
Doc, you my Brody. You know you my broski. I'm gonna say one thing to y'all. Listen to me. The only time you ever seen Anton change is when my man King, my man Daryl, and me and them was on his kufi at the time. He apologized. He literally took back things literally on the line.
He apologized a bunch of times.
Years ago,
Yeah,
son.
we
Listen,
see him every time the
I
pressure
never
is
made a video on
Wait
the
a
nigga
minute.
ever until
Wait a
recently.
minute. If the pressure is applied, or
I
if
never seen it
or if
till
the
then.
view
Look, I
you
was
see,
a part
or
of that
if the
energy
view,
at
wait
that
a minute,
time.
wait a minute. Two things. If it's enough pressure applied, or the viewership is not that much to where he's gonna embarrass. If it's 4 people watching, I think he'll apologize. You know what I'm saying? I don't think
He gonna
he'll
figure it out. He gonna
He's
figure it out. No,
apologized a
it's
bunch
not
of
about
times.
that. It's
He
about
was talking
sometimes.
crazy to Logic, and Logic fearing Quest. And Quest said, "You know, I was in the military, right? You know what my job was." And he apologized to Quest. He's apologized a bunch of times on here.
Yeah.
Yeah. To a woman?
Yes. I've never
To a
seen him.
woman.
I've never seen him apologize to a
Look,
woman.
I watched it. I was a part of that. So fuck all this
Okay.
other shit. That's the energy I was a part of. So even with this Mika shit,
What woman did he apologize to?
we saw him do
Tawana. He's talking about Tawana.
it. Did it on Earth. He did it.
Oh, he apologized to Tawana?
Yeah, show us to Tawana.
And I was the only woman that he ever did
didn't
it.
accept it.
The only woman that he ever did. I'm gonna
She didn't accept it.
She need to. I don't care about none of that.
I think she, when we watched the video, she semi.
Because it wasn't even her shit. It wasn't her man. It was us that did that shit. She better accept that shit. This is my name. My name is Jesus Sandals. You dumb? We was outside. Niggas don't even
She didn't
support black
accept it.
women
She
like
was
that.
on it 2 days ago, not
She
accepting it.
has to respect that. Fuck Anton. She has to respect that.
She didn't.
Black men stood up for black women.
Why
And
they
that's
saying
what
that Quest scared the man? Why they saying Quest scared him? I don't know, man.
So I don't care what you want to say about that.
You know what? Let's hear what this go. Let's see if Anton will apologize to this man, and let's let Big Gizmo in the motherfucking Gizmo. What up, Giz? Feel free to chime in. What up, Chad? Before we
You
go.
don't know who you don't do you remember Quest or not?
Well, who?
Quest, do you remember Quest?
Yeah, I used to watch Lapeef. Yeah, I know about Lapeef before I know this space was a space. I didn't know it was a
Quest
space.
was like military, like
Yeah, Quest is Logic homeboy with the locks and shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
so yeah, he knew what time it was when you know what I'm saying? When the nigga let him know, hey, you know what I'm saying? And
Chaz, do you remember? Chaz, do you remember what Quest said to him?
I don't remember, but I remember seeing.
Let me tell you what he said. He says he got real calm. He said, "Brother, I understand logistics." He said some technical shit to Anton, and Anton was like, "What?" He said, "You don't want to do this, brother." And he said, "You know what? I apologize to you."
And then I think Quest was Mr. Logic was his like superior or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And them niggas got a lot of love for each other, so you ain't gonna do nothing to Logic, bro.
All I know is that when Quest said logistics, all that shit
conversation
some other kind of way.
was different.
Conversation changed.
Conversation changed.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, son. And at that time, son, I'm gonna tell you the truth, right? You know, for a black man to support a black woman, you be a simp, son. But no woman on earth is gonna say I'm ever gonna be that, right? Because I'm not that. You know what I mean? Because I would tell a woman like I'm gonna tell a man when I'm gonna tell them both, right? But at the end of the day, at that time, son, it's like 7 years ago, son. Even Daryl, son, this before Daryl got weaponized, bro. You know what I'm saying? And even one time when Daryl was going at Rita, I hit Daryl personally, bro. And I was like, yo, Daryl, don't do that, bro. Even with E Black, bro, I hit him. I said, yo, Daryl, don't do this, right? And Daryl fell back with me, right, for me, bro. I don't know if it's me or what I hit him. I don't know, because he didn't have to say nothing. Both times, only 2 times in my life I've hit this nigga, bro. He could have said, fuck you, nigga. Them niggas weaponized against my kids. I'm against anybody. He could have told me the story, nigga. I already know the story, nigga. You can't tell me. But he didn't twice. You know what I'm saying? The 2 times that I ever talked to Daryl, I talked to Daryl 3 times, though. After that.
Never played the.
But, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I watched everything change, but when we look at shit, son, it's about we got to start looking at what really matters, because sometimes I think we start getting confused. We start seeing everybody like the target, and sometimes we might be weaponized against each other, and we need to see past some of it, because when we can, I think we're going to be mad stronger together when we could get past certain shit, son, because this is the division that is going to help other things to win. Right? Because a lot of us agree with this shit. We agree that both Anton and Corey's wrong, unless you're an Antonite, right? You're going to look at your own kid and say, yo, you're wrong. Sometimes you got to take a hard look in the mirror and say, I'm wrong. You feel me? So that means I could see any man and any woman and see sometimes if you did some wrong, if you made a wrong chess move or some shit, bro. Ain't about being all the way wrong. We can
Wait a minute. Anton in the chat, why you always hating on black people, bro? What you always on, bro?
Damn, bro, that's nasty work, bro.
He's not
Man,
a black
I always want black people to be solo dolo. You don't like when nobody start talking. What's wrong, bro?
You're a devil, bro. You don't want us to be that. Y'all niggas is devils, bro. All this fake shit. They want to separate the tether. All this weird shit is weird, son. You can't even trust the FBA. The FBA is like William O'Neill. People is around you about that. Anton Daniels himself said, I'm signing up against reparations. So you're gonna have people that's around you, bro.
Low-key, I want to
That
try
is
to
some
be
hating
everybody. I want to see what's going on in the video, bro.
To just be rich and it's like, fuck it, ain't nobody getting no bread.
Come on, bro. Black people around you, bro. At least a tether, you might could see somebody from another place. Who you could say who's wrong around you when they look like
I low-key want to see what happens next, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh yeah, let's run it.
You need to be dead.
Man, you ain't gonna do it. That's the problem. You know how much money I pumped into this system selling drugs, nigga?
Oh.
This nigga
Do you
is a
know?
scourge to the community.
Do you know
You
how
the
much
worst,
money I
nigga.
pumped into this system selling drugs? Do you know that the
demon,
American
nigga.
economy
You a
depends on
demon,
illegal
nigga.
drugs?
You
Did
a
you
demon,
know that,
nigga.
motherfucker? Probably not, because you ain't from the streets, right?
You better off dead, nigga. And I'ma say that with my chest.
Say whatever you want to. Close my mouth, nigga. I ain't all this extra shit you talking about. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Dead, nigga. We don't need you on this earth. You need to die, nigga.
Nigga,
How about that?
kill me
How
then,
about
nigga.
that? You need to be dead.
Man, you ain't gonna do it. That's
fellas,
the
we done
problem.
took this
You
too
ain't
far,
gonna do
man.
it.
Hey, we took
That's
this
the
too far, man.
problem.
This
You ain't gonna
community-
do it, and that's
Yo,
my problem
you
with
are
niggas
for
like
this
you. You
community,
got
nigga.
all the money and none of the macho because
DJ,
you
send
ain't
this
gonna
to
do
Corey
it.
Holcomb.
We are
Catch a
literally
flight, nigga.
Saying what we
I
trying to
just
Catch a motherfucking.
Nah, I ain't gonna send this to Corey.
I'm gonna do it, Dan. Can I do it?
If you want to, go right ahead. Knock yourself up, man.
I need some more comedy, man. Come on.
Yo, send him the clip with this thing though. Make sure you
Maybe
send him the clip with the DJ Wick dot the
Yeah,
clip.
I'm sending him this one. I'm sending him this
Send
one.
him that. Send him that. Don't send him the So he had to do
Yeah.
his people had to get on research to come get the clip.
I'm gonna let him know I found it on the channel, not for
Send him
humans.
the work. Do your research and dig for that, homie. You know what I mean?
I will.
Because
do
they don't know the history of Earth. We are the realest people on Earth. Anton got to praise and say sorry to everybody. Because if Corey Holcomb ever faced his Earth to any one of us and anyone around this Earth, son, they would know maybe something else about Anton. So imagine Corey Holcomb with that ammunition. He's a different type of person now. Now he looks at it different now. Now he comes at Anton from an internet perspective now. He takes away his emotions and he's going to win. And he has so much unlimited content. The tyranny footage just went viral today, sir. Everything go viral every day. He don't know nothing. Corey's still talking. He don't have to talk. He just play clips and say, look, this the man that's talking to me. That's all he has to do, you know. He don't have to speak. He can say, yo, this is the person that's saying I'm weaponized against kids. Bomb. This is the person that says this. Bomb. This is the person that says that. You don't even have to put your own emotion in it. When we start to take our emotion out of it, we actually deal with the work the right way. When Corey see that, Corey don't have nothing. Corey only gonna have this when he get into all this shit. If he ever meet a nigga like any of these things from this world, son, anyone from this world, son, is gonna open his mind to another world. He's gonna be like, what? You said what? Every day he's gonna say, what? Yo, shut up, bro. He couldn't wait till every 7 day, Tuesday.
All right, let's get back into it.
This earth, you need to die, nigga.
Nigga,
How about that?
kill me
How
then,
about
nigga.
that? You need to be dead.
Man,
nigga.
you ain't gonna do it. That's the
we did
problem.
too.
You ain't gonna do it.
Hey, we took
That's
this
the
too far,
problem.
man.
You ain't gonna do it, and that's
Yo,
my problem.
You see, MTR, he's a better Christian than Anton. He's like, this don't feel right under the eyes of the Lord. You know what I'm saying? He's like, wait a minute, man. I don't think Jesus will approve this conversation. But Anton, he's like full-fledged. He's like, fuck it. He's on that cocaine. Nah, not for real. You know what I'm saying?
Allegedly. We're gonna bust allegedly right there.
Allegedly. Right.
Allegedly. We could drop our allegedly. We gotta use our allegedlys.
Right. Allegedly the fish scale, the scaly
Allegedly
shit,
the ski slope.
chandeliers.
Kanye.
You know what I'm saying?
Kanye. He on the yay. Kanye.
You need to be dead.
Man,
You ain't
hey,
gonna do it. That's
fellas,
the
we did
problem.
too.
You ain't
far,
gonna do
man.
it.
Hey, we took
That's
this
the
too far,
problem.
man.
You ain't gonna do it, and that's my
Yo.
problem with
You
niggas
support
like
this
you. You
community,
got
nigga.
all the money and none of the macho, cause you ain't gonna do shit.
You
Man,
first
we are,
support
hey,
this
yo,
community.
we are
Catch a
literally
flight,
Nigga.
nigga.
portraying what we
I
trying to
just
Catch a
want to
motherfucking
say,
flight, nigga.
I just want to
You,
say,
Catch a
you,
motherfucking flight, nigga.
Yo,
I
come
just
on,
want
man.
nigga,
to
if I
say
wanted
that
you
this,
gone,
That's
you'd
what
be
you need to
gone.
do. Catch a flight.
If
Bro,
you,
we are doing
if I
exactly what we
wanted you
claim we
gone,
trying
you'd
to
Catch a
be
do.
flight,
gone, nigga.
nigga.
I just want to
And
say
You ain't
that
gonna
you
do
know
it.
what?
You ain't
You know
gonna do
what
it though. You
You
gonna
know what?
use your
You know
money,
you know
ain't you?
I ain't.
You gonna
You know
use
I
your
ain't.
money, ain't you?
You know
You
the
gonna use
funniest
your
thing
money
about
to
this
get
whole
it done, ain't you?
situation? You know
What
what the
that's gonna
funniest
prove?
thing?
That you got some money? It
Bro,
still ain't
This
gonna
nigga,
prove
think about it.
shit.
Think about it.
Cause you
Hey,
ain't
Aaron,
gonna
can you
do it.
mute him for
And
5
that's what's wrong with
seconds?
y'all niggas. Y'all all
Can you
talk,
mute this nigga
nigga.
for 5 seconds, Aaron? Just for 5 seconds. You know what the worst?
Mute
Listen to what we
yourself,
talking
nigga.
about.
Don't you got something better to do than to sit on the panel and argue with a broke nigga?
No, nigga,
Don't
I'm
you got the
riding in my
bag to chase?
Porsche.
Don't you got shit
Aaron,
better
can
to
you mute
do
this nigga for
than to
5
be on
seconds,
the panel
please?
arguing with me? Now you want to pull rank on Aaron. Aaron, mute this nigga. Who
Can you
really
mute
in their
this nigga for
feelings? Who
5
really
minutes,
triggered?
Aaron?
Little ass wuss. Ain't gonna bust a grape in a fucking grapevine.
The nigga
Ain't
got
gonna
root
do
up.
shit but get on panels and run.
Y'all gotta chill,
All
man.
right, so listen, here's the thing. Here's the thing. As I ride from my
You know what? Now I see why people be coming over here and saying that this shit got that Fight Club shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't watched it a lot of times, but looking at it now is like, I can see, bro. Y'all got Rooster going up there.
That comes with a fine line of having freedom, and that's gonna come with that line, bro. You're gonna always be on the toggle of defense of it, right? It's either you're gonna have people have freedom to be who they are, to say what they want to say, right? Be who they want to be, even if you want to push a line, right? So I could push any line I think I want to push, right? But you might say what you're gonna say, and I'm gonna respect everybody for who they are. That's how I'm gonna deal with shit, right? But I'm still gonna get some deflections in what it is, right? Even if I deal with it like that. So it comes with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because do you silence people? Do you limit people? Do you not let people be who they want to be, say who they want to say, so we could get to the real conversation or get to what real people really thinking or saying? Fuck us being friends. You know what I'm saying? You don't want an echo chamber. So you as the host is going to take a brunt of that energy as you figuring this thing out, right? But we need that because we don't need echo chambers because everybody's shit is an echo chamber. Everybody
That
believes
echo chamber shit get boring after a while.
Nature Boy, bro. That's the same shit, bro.
Right,
if you
right.
believe what I'm believing, everybody believing the same shit. That's some Nature Boy shit, bro. No, we gotta have some kind of argument about some shit, bro. Now I don't know about this. She mad, he mad, something. We gotta figure some shit out. That's regular. That's life. You know what I mean?
Porsche on the way home from partying with niggas and spending $15,000. Because me, Charleston, Lowe, Dewberry, we was all having a good time tonight. So I decided to splurge. Here's the fact of the matter. This nigga literally admits to selling poison to his community. He sells poison to his community. He sells poison to black people. He is depending on the federal government to take care of him. in his retirement from selling poison to black people. And this is the person that y'all think should have an opinion. Right. This is the people that we think actually makes the most sense for the community. This is the person that we celebrate. These are the people that we supposed to be aligning with just because they black. Really? How many people has he possibly killed as a result of an overdose, possibly? Come on, I mean, let's really parse this out real quick.
Pause, bro.
How many people is it a possibility?
Pause, bro.
That is wild,
right,
bro.
though. The nigga, you could say what you want to say, but when a broke clock right, shit could be right. Because I even lived some of that life, and that's some of the things I had to think about, even in my own self, right?
That's some top tier hating though to say that out loud.
Who's to say though? But who's to say? So that's some real shit to say to a person, because he'd have had me if he said that to me, right? Even if I lived my life one day like that or 2 days like that, I did. And he may have never. So he may have me in the time, whether I want to fluff to him, he got me right here. Because it's true. Because I live my life.
It's true and it's possible, but that's some top tier hating. That's some of the most intense hating I ever heard in my life.
The intensity of that hating is beyond, like, you know what I'm saying? That's beyond a regular scale.
I think he fucked up.
Anton could have did that.
To throw some bodies on a nigga. You throwing bodies on a nigga.
What Beans fucked up in? Wait a minute. The thing about it, what I realized just from an innocent bystander, well, not innocent. I'm a bystander. I ain't fully guilty.
Bystander,
right. But what are people about Anton, bro? If you get that nigga the moral high ground, it's over for you. Don't give him the moral high ground. You done.
And if you get triggered, you done. You done either way. You're done.
As soon as he talking that shit about, he done sold drugs, it's over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's where he fucked up.
He triggered me.
That's where the conversation went left.
Yeah. Like, why would you say that, bro? Like, you could have if you took that out, you would have had a good argument right there. He's beating up on you. You know what I'm saying?
He's waiting all night to find something to latch on. He couldn't get Beans to bite his clear middle school level female insults, so he felt around.
He won that part because Beans made a mistake.
He kept feeling around until he
Beans fumbled by saying he sold hella drug. Yeah, he shouldn't.
Yeah, Beans was winning by not reacting. Beans was winning.
You said he did what?
The man said he sold hella drugs. He's like, you know how much drugs I sold? Like, nigga, why would you say that in the middle of drugs?
That was crazy, though, bro.
That was
you gotta know you're gonna get what you're gonna get with that, bro. Like,
I sold hella drugs. He was fucked up.
That was going on. No matter
I
how
ain't even gonna bring that shit
crazy.
up, bro.
It sounds crazy to the normal ear.
Hella means a lot.
Hella is crazy.
This man has killed as a result of how many households is this nigga ruined? and he's saying it confidently. You know how many households I done sold drugs to? Really? That's wild. That is absolutely wild. And then y'all wonder.
So no, Anton ain't saying nothing else. He's gonna own it. All that other shit he was saying. He should harp on this. Because he didn't have nothing else to harp on. There's no Beans give him a way out.
He's a
That's why we're so broken as a community. Y'all wonder why it's so easy for people to be able to infiltrate us and to determine what our fate is. You wonder why it's so easy for them to enslave us, because it was niggas just like that.
Man.
That was probably back in the day. That was.
Look at this podcast. Slavery is podcast.
We blame slavery on Beans.
He working. He working. Yo, that boy good. That boy good.
That nigga.
That boy good. Yo. I want you to go get the clip. That boy good.
Anton got a pastor. He got a pastor level of manipulation. That's why he got his little cold light falling. That boy play words and he play on emotions. He know all the strategies to get motherfuckers on his side, bringing up slavery and shit, which already a bunch of niggas extremely attracted to and triggered by, and then connected Beans to that shit. That's a nail in the coffin. Now everybody hate Beans. Slavery that nigga fault. Slavery Beans fault.
45 minutes before that, he was saying
Beans sold his own. Beans sold his own people into slavery. That's what Anton is saying right now.
Hey, mind you, 45 minutes before that, he was saying how much he hate niggas.
Dangerous, bro.
Y'all about to say that.
Boy, that shit is
I
crazy.
only seen one nigga deal with Anton. Anton, no, I'm from Brooklyn. He know the bot.
You know what it is? It's people.
Sandals of Jesus, my man King, only King. I never seen nobody on earth that like I told you, when I seen him apologize to the first woman on earth, I was there from the biblical days. So therefore, I was when I had a prophet around me. My man King. I had a prophet, nigga. My man. That's why when you see me I don't do that. I'm not that guy. So he triggered me. That nigga's powerful. That nigga triggered me, nigga. The fuck? King like this. Prezi, Rolex got 10, 15 of them. Look, I'm telling you, I never seen a nigga. Look, that's how come. Look, he even said, you know what? Let me leave it be. King was involved with it. Don't think that I was arguing and I was the one.
No, we watched it. We seen the video.
No.
Wait a minute. We seen the video We seen the video this past weekend. We watched almost the whole video. We
King
seen
is a boss, bro.
Right.
He had his own video. What did I miss? The King told.
The video with Sim God, Anton, Tawana, King, and Udo was up there.
King had his own show on.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, we was watching it. Sim God seen it. Not Sim God. Ungby streaming seen it. We seen it. We was all up there.
My dog if you seen. But I'm just telling you though. You know what I'm saying, son?
Let me see where else this shit go, because we got some other shit to watch.
I got a question.
We could watch the Yanni shit, but you know.
I thought Anton said he wasn't black. I thought he said that was a construct. So what is he talking about slavery for?
I mean,
that's what we're saying. But see, it's like you know when a kid is angry and you give them a candy and they forget about the shit. This is how these sheeple are, bro.
You know what it is, and I'm not gonna brag and say nothing about it, but I've been so busy. Like Anton, I never get Anton in the right spaces. Like when he's on panels, I'm either like working or sleeping. Like I never get to debate him like one-on-one. He's not a smart individual.
You know what he's gonna do? I'm gonna tell you. You're gonna hit him with some shit, and then he's gonna reverse flip the shit. And it all depends on whose panel you are. If you're in his space, forget about it, bro. You're not gonna win.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, he's not really. I mean, he says it himself. He's a C student, and I don't think grades are a reflection of your intelligence. But it's like he's not a smart person. Like he's smart until somebody as an expert on the topic comes in, right?
But then he's gonna pull your credit, bro. I done seen this shit happen, bro. I done seen it, bro.
What I would say, Anton is more like he's a little bit witty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like I give you a prime example. He had on Myron, right? And Myron was talking about geopolitics. Prior to this, and I don't want to get into like a whole tangent, but prior to this, when the whole thing with Venezuela was going down, his dumbass was talking about, oh, we had to go into this country because they were trafficking drugs into America. And it's like, no, dummy, that's not why they went into America for. I mean, that's not why they took the president Maduro out of the country. They took him out of it for geopolitical positioning and to get the oil. It wasn't because of drugs.
Yeah, I think he was doing business with Americans ops
with China. Yeah, and it's like he was saying this on his thing, and then he all he does is he regurgitates what he finds on Fox News, and then tries to simplifies it. But then you can say what you want about Myron. He knows his geopolitics, so he'll go into all about it. So he'll go about how the Saudis haven't renewed their negotiation with the oil that they agreed to in the 1970s with the petrodollar. And he was talking about a whole bunch of things. And if you look at Anton's body language, when he can't add into something, he just slouches, right? Because he's not the center of attention. He's a real narcissist. Like if he's not the focus or the center of the attention or something, he just tunes out, right? And it was like he was trying to add on to it, but he couldn't because he doesn't study it. All he does is he looks at a few clips from Fox News and then gives generalized information that anybody can say.
And then freestyles the rest.
Exactly. I've said it before. I've said to people, he's like just pearly things, but with bigger breasts. I've said that before. He's not a what you call it, erudite person. You know, he doesn't go in depth on it. Why do you think and I'm not trying to get your channel flag, but why you don't think he ever talk about that Jeffrey boy that had the island off the coast of Florida? He never
the island boy. Yeah.
Jeff the island. Let's call it Jeff the Island boy.
Let's
right?
call yeah.
He's never brought it up. And then when someone asked him about it, and he was like, "I don't care. Donald Trump is still my president." It's like, dude, like you're not even being objective about it.
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do with the two things. Two things ain't connected. Like,
right? Like, just
I tell people all the time. They act like Anton planning all this stuff out with Corey. He 10 steps ahead of people. They be talking like just because you got a thriving YouTube channel don't make you some kind of criminal mastermind or super fucking genius. You not Dr. Doom. You ain't none of that shit, nigga. You more like Mole Man. So I'm sitting here like, this nigga ain't no Tony Starks. This nigga ain't Batman with prep time. He just a dumbass nigga on YouTube, just like a lot of us. Sometimes myself including, depending on the topic.
Bro, you don't give yourself enough credit. At least you're curious. You most of us come to the platform. If we don't know something, we don't know, right? But Anton assumes he knows everything.
Anton is smart though. Anton is
well,
good.
When you're the closest thing to God, of course you know everything.
No, but here's the thing.
I forgot about that.
No, my thing is this. When he said, remember when he was on Corey's
we
panel,
gonna give credit. All that is due, even if sometimes we gonna be less than and all that. Anton is good at what he can do. He's good at YouTube though, for a fact. Even if he think he want to coach people and he might want to get the box clap like O'Shea said.
you know
what I'm saying?
You're right. He good at YouTube, but that don't make you a life subject matter expert. He come like that.
You know why I can argue that,
and I don't agree with him, but I can say that he can do it. But it's about intention and about what we doing it for and how we doing it. Because you doing it and saying that you need a woman box on the table. That's my home girl, bro. I got baddies, my homegirls right now, bro. What are you talking about?
Let me say this.
They box on the table if you my homegirl and I'm doing and we vibing. What are you talking about, bro?
Let me say, don't get me wrong. I would like if the box is on the table, but it's not mandatory.
But you can't organize that like that. You have to moving on your steens.
Plus, we single. Well, y'all single.
That's just weird.
Yeah, if you're single and your homegirl.
So now when people look at Mika, when you saying that, and she's there laughing when this nigga's saying that. So even if she want to say that she not this and that, when that man said that on the panel, she was dead, bro.
Somebody
so look at life now.
Somebody on ET show.
Real sister. Nah, bro. We look at everybody like brother and sister. Sister. What are you really looking at it like that?
I think it was Daryl Long.
Anything around you had that box on the table, homie.
I want to hear what
you ain't said nothing.
I
think it was Daryl Long or somebody on the show, but they pretty much asked the question of if this was your woman.
Yeah, I got one mic at a time.
If this was your woman, would you let them work with this guy after he said that? Because honest truth, any woman that has a man, a boyfriend, fiance, a husband that worked with him after he made that statement, they need to pull his woman right off that shit. It's no way.
She's like, you're
gonna say to a million subscribers that any woman that worked with you, you got to be in control of them, and they box got to be an option, and even if you don't want it, it got to be available if you do. And like that Carrie woman, she married.
That's weird. That's
weird. Listen, baby, I know you like when he pay you.
Whatever fella might lack. That's weird.
Yeah, I know you like when he pay you.
Always fall like that. That's weird.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta refresh my memory. What's
weird?
Can you give me the cliff notes to that? What you talking about? Like what?
Well, pretty much Anton said that any woman that works with him, for him, around him,
we could show all of these clips.
Right, so he
wait a minute. He said, wait a minute. To what Ung be streaming saying, my bad, Ung, I mean to cut you. He's saying Anton said any woman that work for him, the pum pum should be
exclusivity.
Part of the deal.
Exclusivity.
That's what you about to say, Ung.
Yeah, pretty much.
All I was going to tell y'all is if we could have get through this video, I could have pulled that video up too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's just knock this one on out. Let him give Beans the blues real quick. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, he already told him what he was telling him already.
That was the worst for the community. I don't celebrate people like this. I think he's a demon. I think he's a devil. I pray against niggas like this.
To me, though.
When I drive by niggas in the hood like this, that think like this, I think that they should be dead. Because they bring no inherent value to anybody on this fucking earth. The only thing that they're here for is to balance the scales from the people like us that's doing the things that's in the best interest of other people. They take, they destroy, they kill, they advocate for, and then they gather amongst each other in order to do some of the worst things on the face of this fucking.
You see, that's what happens. You can't giving him the moral high ground is how, you know what I'm saying? Hey,
How
he
much black
twisted
community
good.
should be. I'm the visual representation of the black community should be striving for.
But Azrael is your name though. At the same time, Doc, I just wanted to say that. At the same time, my best friend told me this, right? And I watched my best friend catch his first one at 13, bro. And he told me that his name is Azrael, right? Fuck what the name I knew him as, right? He told me his name is your name today. Look. And he caught his first one when I was 13.
We call that a pseudonym.
Why are y'all getting on fucking topic, man? Come on.
Right, I don't even know what Uda is talking about, bro.
Man.
He know what I'm talking to him about.
I think that's some kind of angel of death or some
That's
dark
what he's
angel.
telling me. That's what my best friend told me.
But let me
That's what he
explain.
told me.
It comes
The weapon of
I
God.
know it's one of. I know what you're talking about, but
Yeah.
this comes from Batman though. That's
You sure, bro? No, stop thinking about Batman. That shit is deeper than that. My best friend.
no. I know you're talking about one of the fallen angels, Azrael.
Yeah, the
Azrael badass on Batman.
He got it from them.
but
He
I
got it
want you
from
to know what
Batman.
you represent.
It's from. Trust me, it's from Batman. Type in
I ain't
Batman
never
Azrael.
know nothing like that.
Wait a minute,
Titus
you got it from
costume.
Batman, and the Batman people,
I
they got
respect
it
him, I
from where you
respect him,
got it.
but I'm telling you, that's a deeper devil to that. I researched it behind this, and I would never swear to my mother's life and my kids, bro. Research this thing, bro. My best friend, when I was 13, I researched this, bro.
I know,
bro,
I
ain't
know,
this. I
know.
love you, bro, and I don't think you that, bro. Based on what you saying to me today, I don't think you that. But Doc gotta play the clip. Yeah, Doc.
It's a pseudonym, man. It's a pseudonym, just a pseudonym.
I love you, bro, but we gotta represent and be who we are on Earth.
I just want to say real quick, DJ, you're creative. Azrael, that character design, the costume is like art. For real.
Oh, the
Yeah,
Azrael.
Yeah, his suit.
Yeah, you looked it up, or you know what I'm talking about already?
Oh yeah, I know all that comics and shit. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's where it came from. That I'm a big Batman fan. Huge.
You showed me that one. I never knew that part. I never knew that part to it. The only thing I knew about that is the real history of it. It sent me the history. The history that I learned after my man told me, and it was sent me to Batman.
Hold on. I'm gonna make this real short so we can stay on topic. You should remember how in the last Batman movie, how Bane broke his back. Well, in the book, there's a book by, I think it's Paul Dini, I think his name is. It's a book called Nightfall. Instead of Batman recovering and defeating Bane, what happens is he has to recuperate and get his health back because he had his back broken. So he hired a guy named Azrael of it's called the Saint Dumas Order.
He had the devil to fix it.
No, he hired someone. He gave someone else the mantle of the bat to keep Gotham safe in the meantime while he's recuperating.
Azrael, listen to me. The people that's empowered, anything in any level that you think, whether it's any field, right?
My nigga, this is not my name. Doesn't
listen to me though, Azrael. Look at me, bro. I'm not gonna argue with you. Look, bro. I'm gonna say 3 things because Doc really want to play his clip, so I don't want to drag it. But look what I'm saying. Look what I'm saying to you, because I'm not taking away nothing from you.
Oh, the clip is finished. We good on the clip.
But look, I'm telling you that the people at B, you know what I mean? So when you start to understand the same things that you telling me, because you got so much information, even if we think we learned it from a fucking comic, you are learning actual reality and actual history. We just keep looking at things like it's comic books and like it's TV and stuff.
Bro, I know
you know that. I'm not going into that.
I've read Paradise Lost.
I got you, bro.
I know all the fallen angels, demons.
I got you, bro. I got you. So that's what I'm just saying, though. But when you look at the other, I just want you to look into the deeper meaning of Azrael. Come on, man. The first times that he did what he did, and I'm gonna tell you, these are the things that's going against the Bible. So no allegedly on that, right? Just going against the Bible, period, point blank, right? And he possessed some of the same qualities that they said that people like Dama and them possessed, right? He did, bro, because they said that people start with animals and different things like that, allegedly, right? I'm gonna drop one. But at the end of the day, you got to see the meanings behind things because we use words every day and words are spells, and the English language is a whole spell in itself. So we got to understand what we use and how we use it, and that's why it got subscribe on the buttons and follow on the buttons, bro. When you can say support on the buttons, homie. So when you start to detach your mind from words, besides God, because I can tell you everything about God and Jesus, detach your mind from words, bro. Understand the words you're using at the same time, and let my man Doc play the clip.
All right, let's
Doc,
play the clip.
Thing, Doc.
Oh, I'm muted. This clip is called Anton Daniels is Split. Somebody made this shit. This shit is, let me see who's it. Casino for Life.
Sometimes it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's scared. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person.
Well, Anton Daniels' wife has said that she believes that this man is capable of unaliving somebody. Now, those are strong words when your wife feels like you are a dangerous person. Now, y'all, this is going to get interesting really fast. Make sure you guys are liking the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. We are going to dig deep inside of this Anton Daniels psychopath, because it's given psychopath when your own wife says that you are, she feels like you are capable. This is a woman that you've been married to for 20 plus a year.
Out of here. Matter of fact, get the out of here. I'm sick of these hoes, man. I hate you hoes. I hate these masculine hoes that come up on here and think that they can say to me. What are you talking about? I hate you hoes. I hate these.
Bro,
why are you chasing her when you can have all of them if you wanted to?
I can answer that. Certain women, because like I said on other shows, it's the intrinsic value of the woman. It's not how cute she is. See, that's what they talking about. He chews his mouth for all this stupid shit. I always say women are children. So women are always going to say dumb shit. I don't like this. That's what children do. But as men, it's about the intrinsic value of a woman. Certain women are irreplaceable. And you turn around.
No, they all are replaceable.
I'm almost done. So you turn around and deal with one woman. She makes you feel a certain kind of way. The next woman.
You say what?
He landed some balls, but this nigga's a whole fuck nigga too. And the sandals of Jesus, Mr. Let Go. Nigga, use a whole fuck nigga. Jesus Christ. But then put my camera on, nigga, on my mother's sandals, nigga, on Jesus Christ sandals. My mother wore the same sandals that Jesus. She wore Yeezys. And Jesus wore Yeezys. That's why Yeezy created Yeezys, nigga. Hold on. Let me make sure I tell Mr. Let Go.
This nigga stupid.
You saw Cooley on Earth. You trying to act like how you acting, but y'all niggas think y'all know. Listen to me, bro. No. Mr. Let Go. No, son. You Twinkie feeling, sir. You is Twinkie feeling. I will resurrect Biggie. Nigga, you was Twinkie. Nah, nigga.
It ain't gonna make you feel that certain kind of way. She might be fine or pretty or whatever, but that one woman is not gonna do it for you intrinsically.
Okay, so if she at 40, if she fucking acting up, trade her in for 220s. Who cares? The point is that they listen, they all replaceable. There is not a woman on this fucking earth that is not replaceable, and that's a fact.
That's not true.
That's not
no. Listen, there is not a woman on this earth,
nigga.
not
Hold
one.
Pause again.
That is not
your wife, Anton Daniels.
That sounds real
only
Christ-like.
woman that's not replaceable to you, sir. Any other woman we ever met on earth. Your wife.
Hey, look, hey, you know what's funny? Look at all the women's faces on the panel, though. Look at
how you don't respect your wife.
No.
Rita is the realest person in that house. No.
Hold on. Let him talk. Let Chaz talk.
Chaz, I'm sorry, Chaz. I love you, Chaz.
Faces on the panel, bro. They all look like somebody did something to them, bro. Look at them.
They look hurt. I ain't gonna hold you. They look kind of.
That was some weird ass shit, especially a man that at this point probably was married over 18 years.
Where Rita is the realest one that never said nothing. Have you ever seen anybody? Solange kick fucking Jay-Z up in the elevator, homie. Stop
But you
playing
know,
around like people don't act up.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
Around and deal with one woman. She makes you feel a certain kind of way. The next woman ain't gonna make you feel that certain kind of way. She might be fine or pretty or whatever, but that one woman is not gonna do it for you.
Okay, so if she at 40, if she fucking acting up, trade her in for 220s. Who cares? The point is that listen, they all replaceable.
His wife, though. Who's he talking to? His wife. Who's his wife? How old is his wife?
That nigga gotta be one of the most embarrassing husbands on the planet.
He's talking to young people. He's pandering to young people because his wife is the realest nigga that I ever met in his family. Because I've seen people weaponize against her. She never said shit, and I seen 2 people on earth, and I said, "Don't do it to her." They didn't have to listen to me. Who the fuck is me? And I don't agree with it.
There is not a woman on this
bottom, bro. She over this shit, bro. The one with the baseball cap on her bottom. She over this shit.
Oh, that's mommy love. I fucks with mommy love.
Look at her face, bro. She don't want to hear that shit.
Everybody think that shit goofy. Everybody think a lot of the shit Anton say on his panels be weird and goofy, but they want to stay up there and they know that he's a narcissist, and you can't challenge or combat a narcissist without an extreme fucking explosion.
What's a bag chaser without a little abuse, right? Without a little verbal. What's a bag chaser without a little? Hold on.
Daryl Long was in his heyday. You talking, sir? I talked to Daryl Long when Daryl Long was in shooter mode, nigga. You can't talk to me about this.
Let's welcome Iz to the stage. Udo, we gotta pace ourselves before I was in.
Pull the trigger
before
back.
it's a marathon.
Daryl Long pulled the trigger back.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
Fucking earth that is not replaceable, and that's a fact.
That's not true.
That's not no. Listen, there is not a woman on this earth, not one, that is not replaceable. I don't know what y'all smoking.
A good woman.
The lore. We have to dive deeper into what's out there. There's more than just a hot dog video. There's the whole him getting sunned incident that I'm going to show in today's video. Something that needs to be explored because it further exposes Anton for the butt sniffer that he is for old white zaddy. Like, it's one thing how Myron was out here crying for, old Charlie Kirk, and how Stevie Knight completely crashed out and basically alienated about 80% of his fans because he was just like, I like the ding-a-ling of Charlie. And it's like, dude, come on, man, pause. Like, just slow down with some of that. But, Stevie just, you know what? There's no point even going down that route.
Hey, what's up to all the bandits? What's up to the bandits?
What's up, Nancy?
Salute to the bandits. What's good? What's good?
What up, bro?
What's up, DJ? What's going on? Be streaming. Big Giz, Uda on the go. What's going on? My guy Chaz. What's going on? The other brother, I don't know you, but shout out to you, bro.
Daryl, my dog, though.
Sad and pathetic. And the same thing is eventually going to happen to Anton.
We watching a video. This guy said Anton is split. Yeah, we watching a video. This guy said Anton is split, and we showing his split. We showing his split personalities. We showing his Uda on that shit. We trying to get him together.
Uda on that sauce, bro.
He on that sauce, Uda. You saucy?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, Uda's saucy right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say this though. What people need to do, start doing, but this takes you having a knowledge of the Bible. Anytime something Anton says something real controversial, bring up a Bible verse. That's all you have to do. You say, well, I see, what does a Christian perspective say? And then you say whoop-de-whoop. So, for example, when he says all women are replaceable, that's when you come in and bring in the Proverbs wife.
Finds a good thing, a virtuous woman who could find one of those. They're more precious than diamonds and rubies.
Exactly. And that's gonna make him look like a dumbass. See, that's what I'm saying. These are stuff that's a cakewalk, man. I could easily, he would look stupid because it's like you have to agree to that premise because you call yourself a Christian.
Nah, he would, but
not him.
Hold on, Anton is extremely slippery, my boy. So even though Anton, I've untangled with him multiple times. No, listen. The point of the matter is what you not. what you're not factoring into the equation is the group think, the hive mind. So even when you get him in a moment, he's been doing it long enough, and he's good enough that he'll flip it on you and make you look like the villain, and then the whole chat and everybody will turn against you, and they'll be on your neck.
But that's where, and I'm not saying that you don't have it, but that's where the mental toughness comes in, because you can't be reactionary. Like, you can't do what Beans did. You
can't let that shit throw you off your square.
You have to be in your frame, and you have to be centered. You have to be very mentally grounded, so that all his little ad hominem attacks don't hit you. You just got to be quiet. When he throws the ad hominem attacks, just absorb that shit and be like, can we just continue on with the conversation?
I would love to see
you can't make the thing about Anton. Soon as you make him get the moral high ground,
he throws the chessboard over.
Yeah, but look at this. Once he gets the moral high ground, he's gonna win.
Right? Yeah.
But this is the thing, yo, DJ. Even when he doesn't, and I'm sure you're seeing this right now with all the Antonettes, yo. It's the audience and the crowd.
Antonites, say that shit right.
Antonites, my fault. It's the audience.
But the thing
hold on real quick. It's the audience and the crowd that makes it crazy.
But the thing is, I don't care. Look, the crowd. Look at this. I don't care. About what they talking about. Sure, I fucks with some of them, but I don't care if they defending Anton. I'm still gonna talk my shit. You know what I mean? Because I'm not. Yeah, like I'm not phased by that shit, because when we reviewing other people in a worse way, a lot of them don't say nothing. So I know they got a bias. It's just like if we talking about Trump, some people who vote for Trump, they'll be mad, but they'll come back the next time when we ain't talking about Trump. So it is what it is. They'll survive.
Hold on real quick. As a dude that's beat him every time he's had a conversation with him in a heads up, what I'm trying to tell you is I get it. But the thing is, you'll know you win, and the real ones will know you won. But that's it. That's all.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You know what they say. Let me say. Hold on.
Hold on. Wait.
Let me say this.
Multiple times.
Everybody can.
How do you think that you beat Anton? How did you beat him? Tell me how you beat him.
So because this is what I show proves. So what Anton does. So for example, right, the Brittany Renner situation. Anton says Brittany Renner is super, super dope. I say, yo, what? Well, how you saying that she's a thought? How you saying she's super duper dope? And then he says, oh, well, what you mean? I said, yo, fam, she literally says in her book about her exploits, la 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 la. You ain't never seen her book. You ain't never read her book. You lying. I said, yo, bro, I'm not lying. I seen the book. He like, no, you didn't know you. So I pull it up. I Google it, pull it up. He trying to play me, say I'm lying. I'll Google it. It's at Books A Million, like I said. I said, yo, them homie Angry Man come up. He said, yo, Ton, I ain't gonna lie to you. One thing about my boy is I ain't never known him to lie. So I said, okay, cool. I go and I pull up to the bookstore. Now the bookstore happened to be closed. But the point of the matter was, again, I won the moment. I proved them totally wrong. And most people, the real ones, seen it. Yo, yeah,
I remember that shit.
But the crowd, but yeah. So like that's just one of the moments.
You're gonna have your fans. He
I
has.
remember that shit. It was at nighttime. You went to the bookstore.
He's gonna hold on. Let me say this. He has his.
And wait a minute, show the Black Hawk. Appreciate you for the 10. And let me know if my mic is too low. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to yell over y'all, but y'all feel free to yell over each other. I'll just let y'all know when you yell. You say what?
At the same time,
Wait a minute. As a matter of fact, I got you.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
So the Black Hawk. He said, "Damn." He said, "Damn."
I love you,
Wait a minute, y'all.
He had to fucking. Yo, this nigga was
Yeah, so the Black Hawk don't appreciate you for the support. He says, damn, Uda is on that ooh wee tonight. And it might be, bro. I don't know, bro.
I could be on when I'm gonna be on.
I swear, if he keeps
When
trying to go,
look at this. You could be on anything you want as a grown man, but just respect.
You could be on anything as a grown man, but whilst I'm talking, please, when you hear the song to my voice, please try to not let the song to your voice go at the same time as the songs of my voice.
Give him like a 30.
Or you could go, or you could do that. There you go. Like, what the fuck is niggas on?
Let him get
Went through these circles and
Yo, let me play the video and y'all chime in. Y'all niggas be throwing my whole energy out, bro. Like, respect my shit like I respect other niggas shit. What the fuck? Why I gotta say that shit extra time? We growing, man.
That he is tough. It's not gonna work. I know he feels like he got a victory for him and the other Sly Coopers out there and other fellow trash pandas of the woods, but guess what? This is going to be short-lived. In a week, most people have forgotten this happened, and most people will tend to remember once again that you're a super trash panda, that you are the leader of the trash pandas, and that you are the final boss of the trash pandas, as you know, right now at least. Now he can get knocked off that mantle, but for me, of the black trash pandas out there, Anton Daniels is dang near up the top. Like Jason Whitlock is pretty high up there, and Myron is as well. But I mean, look, we done slayed some of these dragons along the way, and we need to go ahead and cap this off and finish it very strongly. So let's go ahead and get into this video.
Well, good for you. I don't really care about whether or not you can. I don't care about what you're talking about, bro.
I know you don't because you're the new generation. None of you guys care what we think. Why don't you record?
Yeah, I want to hear what you got to say.
None of your generation cares what we think. Okay? You said that yourself, right? You're talking about being considerate, but yet you are very inconsiderate as I cannot hear what's going on.
How did you address
it? I said on the motherfucking web that I helped build.
Let me ask you. Can I ask you a question?
Take care of yourself.
Can I ask you a question?
Strawberry cheesecake.
But see,
you can't.
And I'm just about to highlight this as an example. Bro, if you play back the clip, you interrupting everybody, you doing the most, you a content creator, you know how this shit work. You a content creator before I've been a content creator. So I don't know what niggas be on, bro. Like, niggas gotta respect my shit or I'm about to just start kicking niggas. Like, the fuck.
You can't afford my fucking time. You're a little boy.
The fuck I gotta do all of that shit for, bro? That shit be throwing my energy off. Like, what, bro? Go ahead.
Hey, yo, in all fairness, I think he was a little soft. You know, I think he's a little throw. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't on his shit today. You know what I mean? In all fairness,
little litty, little
yeah,
saucy.
he litty in the city. You know what I'm saying?
But then he was sober up, shit.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. I mean,
So what's the story? I grew up in Hollywood, Florida.
My bad. Go ahead, bro.
I'll just say, what's the story behind this video? Because I've been hearing talks of it for a while. Was Anton interviewing people, or was he like just in there recording for, you know?
Yeah, he was just in there recording.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's showing like different faces of Anton.
He was vlogging.
Well, I mean, no, the white guy. This particular situation, like, how did this start?
Yeah, Anton was vlogging, and the white dude was like, he was trying to order. So Anton, he
Like,
thought
goddamn
Anton was
me,
being
bro.
too loud.
He was like,
And it
"God
was
damn
cool.
me, bro, you being
Yeah.
too loud."
Yeah, basically, yeah, just like that.
Oh, so he was walking around with his phone doing this.
With his phone.
Yeah,
Anton
yeah.
Daniels, I'm up in this spot.
Yeah,
all that shit.
Basically, yeah.
This is him before. Yeah, this is him before the white.
Okay.
I don't care about what you're talking about, bro.
I know you don't because you're the new generation. None of you guys care what we think. Why don't you record that?
Yeah, I want to hear what you got to say.
None of your generation cares what we think. Okay? You said that yourself, right? You're talking about being considerate, but yet you are very inconsiderate as I cannot hear what's going on.
How did you address
I said on the motherfucking web that I helped build.
Let me ask you. Can I ask you a question?
Take care of yourself.
Can I ask you a question?
Strawberry cheesecake.
But see,
you can't because you can't afford my fucking time. You're a little boy compared to what I grew up.
Damn, that nigga called him a boy.
Son, yeah. Nah, he ain't calling him in the N-word, but he did call him a little boy in his face and put his fingers.
Yeah, he calling the N-word, but boy is like neighbor, is like next door. Boy is like right next door to the N-word. It's like,
Yeah, it's pretty close. It's pretty close.
You
Yeah.
can't afford my time.
yeah, they cousins, like, you know what I mean?
Third cousin twice
Definitely
removed from the
cousins. They're
N-word.
definitely cousins.
I like the way when white folks master the art of disrespect. I like how you turn and like, can I get a what do you say? Mid combo, mid he order his food. Like, can I get a sandwich? You know,
Your shit don't matter to me. Like,
yeah. What you talking about, peanut looking nigga? Can I get a sandwich? Oh, let's talk. You can't afford my time, little boy.
boy.
That I helped build.
Look, when you see somebody put it hands out
As
like
I
this,
cannot hear what's going on.
How did you address it?
like he's very comfortable. You know what I'm saying? His body language
Those
is
are
mad
the-
open. Like,
Those are what we call the Donald Trump gestures. You know?
that's that rich shit, bro.
The motherfucking web that I helped build.
Let me ask you. Can I ask you a question?
Take care of yourself.
Can I ask you a question?
Strawberry cheesecake.
But see,
you can't because you can't afford my fucking time. You're a little boy compared to what I grew up in. I grew up in Hollywood, Florida.
I could care less.
My grandfather owned that fucking corner.
I could care less.
I grew up
in Grosse Pointe. I could care less. Okay? On Yorkshire Street, 2 houses off fucking Jefferson.
This man is claiming his hood on Anton. He's
Right.
still
Sad. I was sad.
Other way,
I'm definitely turned up upset. In his face. In his face.
in his face.
By the way, I want to let everybody know Hollywood, Florida is a nice neighborhood. It's real. I used to go there a lot for New Year's Eve. It's a really fly spot.
I mean, he looked like he from a nice neighborhood. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
that boy ain't from the hood.
Yeah, it's nothing but like
Malibu.
It's nothing but like. No, it's Hollywood, Florida. Hollywood, Florida.
Nah, I know.
Oh, okay.
You know.
But yeah,
I'm saying Malibu's most wanted, bro. Come on.
Yeah, that's B-Rad. Dad.
B-Rad's dad. That's B-Rad's dad.
See, right here, we can start here. When Anton Daniels said the biggest victims in society are white men, we got to realize that he's going to live that out on the streets as well. Those are the things that he means when he says them.
Wait, Anton said the biggest victims in society are white men.
Yeah, he said, the biggest people that suffer the most in America are white men. Yeah.
Wow.
This man don't seem like no victim.
Myron said the same thing too. Myron said it multiple times.
Wow.
The grift is real. I think that's initiation talk. That's how they get initiated. They gotta say shit like
On some eyes wide shut shit, man.
First that, then the egg, huh?
Why Anton to tell this man he sucked D?
He ain't gonna do that.
Cause this man got in his face for real.
Called him a boy.
He ordered a cheese sandwich off his head. He was like, "Can I get a strawberry cheesecake?" He ordered a cheesecake on this nigga dome.
Fade life.
You know what? I think Corey seen this video, and that's why he probably was trying to get him to say something bad about white men.
Possibly. Fade life is not applicable for Caucasians, apparently.
Shit.
So you trying to say that he only fight with black people? That is crazy.
Yeah, man.
All of this excessive trolling of the black community is gaslighting for him to get next to someone he wants to be next to, most likely that being a white man. And so we need to recognize that the only reason he was willing to send it up like that with Corey Holcomb is because he don't want to look weak and scary in front of black people. He don't want to look weak and scary to a black man.
Let me tell you something. Every last one of these, if they ever want to do something in person, I'm pulling up.
He don't want to appear to be scared of a black man.
Let me be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. I want you to hear it from me directly. I would have beat the shit out of Corey.
But he don't have that fear when it comes to a white man. He doesn't have any shame when it comes to a white man.
Now, all that is very true, and there's no need to repeat it. Shout out to the GOAT debater, as that's the person whose commentary I was using in this video, and also some of the footage that you will see as well. But it has to be real.
Now, Anton's got all of these personalities, all of these different characters that he possesses inside of his body, courtesy of his own wife, giving us this whole layout on him.
So this man is trying to say this is Anton's 4 characters.
Damn. Dwayne?
Shit.
Where Dwayne come from?
Yeah.
Maybe that's a fancy one. Look how I spell Dwayne. What
Dwayne.
you want in your mouth? Dwayne.
That's Dwayne.
You want Dwayne?
That's a Dwayne. You can't
look at King Thaddeus. Oh,
That's
Lord.
crazy. That's crazy.
Aurelius is diabolical, bro.
Aurelius is a little sweet.
You know what?
The sweet one.
I got to see this breakdown, yo. This is going to be interesting. Is he going to break down his
who says he loves
personality?
Let me see. I didn't watch it. I started watching it. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Gotta be dope.
We here right now.
Beautiful black wife to come in here and just basically disrespect her at will. That's because he has all these different personalities. As you could heard, his wife says he has the ability to take someone's life. He's that dark at times. And that's because he's suffering from multiple personality disorder, in my opinion. The first one is Anton, the guy that's hardworking and just want to make it and very positive and just wants everyone to be happy.
Yo, DJ, hold on real quick, DJ.
It's diabolical.
Yo, DJ, you heard that song? You heard that song? Float, float on.
Yeah,
float
yeah.
on. Don't that remind you? My name is Anton.
And them niggas always giving the
They name before they drop their bars, right?
yeah.
My name is
And
My
if
name
you love,
Dwayne.
like I love.
My name Dwayne, and I'm 6'5". And then they give a dating profile kind of interview before they start singing. I like warm walks on the beach. Nigga, what?
Everyone to get to be happy. Then there's Aurelius. Aurelius is different. See, Aurelius believes in we need to be clean, neat, perfection. That's Aurelius. He wants sure everything's in order. He's got OCD. Wants everything to be perfect and presentable for white folks. That's the way black people should be, like Aurelius.
Hey, yo, DJ,
Then
do you
you got
think this a
Dwayne.
little too invested, bro?
Yeah, it is too
But
invested.
you gotta
I won't be
understand-
this. I won't do all of this. This is a
Yeah,
bit
this is a
much.
little bit too much, right?
Well,
You gotta
I would watch
understand-
it though. I'd watch it. You know what I'm saying? This is the way it goes.
This is Carcino. Carcino does like 3-hour live streams on LeBron.
Is it too invested, or is this guy into psychology? See, some people have certain interests. 'Cause I'm
This
into
nigga,
sociology, not psychology,
goes-
and
he
I would do
goes-
something like this.
He goes in depth on like people for like 4 or 5 hours straight. And then what's worse is I like him as a creator, but what's worse is he takes long ass pauses. So a lot of times you gotta put the speed up to like 2 times. He does it a lot. Him and academics got beef too.
Yeah, maybe into like the psychoanalyzing the mental aspects of personality traits and things like that. So this is a good breakdown for people that's into this kind of shit. But it ain't for everybody.
Hey, yo,
Yeah, I want to
he got
see where
8
he
different-
goes with it.
He got
That's
8
why.
different enigmas up there.
No, it's four. It's four. It's four.
Nah. Look, it's 4 and 4. Nah, you missed the other
These
4.
different names, these
DJ.
different names.
That's
Man,
4
why
and
you
4.
got
That's
so much
8.
names, man? Why you doing that?
That's what I'm saying, DJ. That's
You know what's crazy? I looked away. I was looking away, and I just turned my head back to the screen, and I'm like, "Wait, what the fuck?"
Yeah,
is
same here. Cause I'm not on StreamYard tab the whole time. I'm looking up some other shit. But it's like, come on, man. I didn't know.
Yeah, that's 8.
I didn't know you had an update. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he had a definite update. That's what I'm saying.
And Tree, what is that? And Shredder?
AD Dart, he doing too much, man.
He's doing too much. That's what I was
Yeah,
saying.
the
That's a little
first
too
4
much.
was
There's
good.
got to be somebody on the inside. Ain't no way he know Anton. This good.
He should have kept it there at the first 4. The first 4 was like, now this is like a reach. Like, come on.
Right.
That's
So
why
we
I
gotta
asked
let
that
them break them
question.
down first. It might not be a reach.
Let's see
Yes,
what
sir.
it goes.
Yes, sir.
Wayne is that nasty, dirty, low down, dirty dog who just want to sleep with speed, like Aurelius. Then you got Dwayne. Dwayne is that nasty, dirty, low down, dirty dog who just want to sleep with every woman on IG. He on OnlyFans. He wearing robes 24/7. He just want to get down and dirty. That's Dwayne, baby. Come on in here and get with your boy Dwayne. Then there's the
nigga got impersonations for all of them too. This shit is
I told you it's a little crazy.
Nasty word.
A little cringy, bro.
It's funny.
This nigga love his job. You know what I'm saying? This
He
nigga
really
love
does.
The shit is funny as fuck, bro.
This is funny as fuck.
There's the last of the bunch. King Thaddeus. Oh, King Thaddeus thinks he's the apple of everybody's eye. He's royalty when he walk in the room. Ain't tell old King Thaddeus nothing. Ooh, he ain't trying to hit. Not at all. Then there's the other one, the diva, the one of Vogue. Shayla's
What's wrong with
and
this
Rita.
nigga, man?
Shayla's and Rita wants to Vogue.
Wait,
It was the
wait.
Vogue. Wait, I told you.
That nigga like Madonna.
Vogue. He had theme music too, son. He had theme music. He created his own theme music.
Nah, this is diabolical. I know you was gonna do all this.
Look at that nigga name, Shayless and Trekker.
That's crazy.
The diva, the one of Vogue. Shayla, ooh, he ain't trying to hit. Not at all. Then there's the other one, the diva, the one of Vogue. Shayla's and Rita Shayless Ant Reader.
Intriguer, that's it.
Wants to vote.
Just like he's saying Shayless Ant Reader.
That's crazy, son.
Oh.
I'm mad at the music.
That's
Son.
what
I'm mad. I'm mad at
Shayless
the
wanna do.
music. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm mad at that
It brings
music.
us
son.
to that rough and rugged character that he is. He'll just rant and rave and go off. And can't nobody say nothing to him. That's AD right there. Yeah, nobody want to mess with AD.
Yo,
the hell is wrong with this nigga?
That's
Man?
who was just talking to bees. AD.
nah. They talk about I'm gonna beat the shit out of Corey. That's AD
For sure.
Yeah.
The character
I can't.
that's
make
right
this
next
up,
to him.
son.
The video gamer, Darth.
The video gamer.
Now, Darth.
The
he
video
likes to play
gamer.
every game. He's on the line, going at it back and forth. You're a little tech guy. I'm Darth.
Back and forth, little
So
tech
that's
guy.
Darth.
I'm Darth.
That's his role.
Darth
Then you
Daniels.
got the fashion guy. I gotta match my shoestrings with my watch. Ian don't match the watch.
What? Now match my
I
shoestrings
can hold
with my watch.
Your watch that song
Yes,
like
that's-
that's
that's
next level
crazy.
detailed shit.
That's crazy, son.
Oh shit.
That's some next level shit. That's paying attention to details.
Next to him, the video gamer,
Yeah.
Darth.
We passed
Now,
that.
Darth, he likes to play every game. He's on the line, going at it back and forth.
On the
You're a little
line.
tech guy. I'm Darth. So that's Darth.
I'm the little tech guy.
That's his role. Then you got the fashion guy. I gotta match my shoestrings with my watch. You got Ian. So Ian gonna match the watch with to make sure the watch
Oh,
is
Ian?
matching the sweater,
Oh,
matching
that's
the cap, matching the glasses. We gotta match. We gotta color coordinate. We got to coordinate. we got to coordinate.
That's crazy.
There's a plenty more characters and personalities inside of Anton Daniels. As you just saw Hot Dog Boy over there. Plenty more.
Wait, yo, he got more? Wait, he got more? Ella? Wait, well, come on, fam. What the-
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
This nigga, man. This nigga did his homework.
Give me some more. Give me some fucking more. I'm so happy, nigga.
This nigga got a full extended profile. Psychoanalytical, you know what I'm saying?
You ever seen that movie with Jet Li, the one?
Yeah.
Where all those little Jet Li's had different personalities. It's just like that. Every reality got a different Anton, and they different personalities, and sometimes different names and shit.
Well, it's the Split movie. You don't remember Split?
Yeah, that boy
remember
had a runner. That boy was crazy as fuck.
The Beast one, that one was the wildest one.
Oh, that nigga savage.
Yeah,
LL
that's
Cool
savage.
Fool.
That's crazy. Yo, why Marcus got makeup on looking like why Marcus got makeup on?
Nah, they photoshopped the makeup. That makeup is photoshopped.
Yo, son.
I'm concerned about Marcus and Antoine. Something about
Twain. The name Antoine don't even sing right. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds
The songs
tangy,
are
don't
low.
it? A little tangy. Tangy.
They call me
Sounds like-
Antoine, but you could call me Twan.
That sounds tangy to the mind, don't it? You for real,
Next,
son.
you got Terrell. Terrell, the type that always want to fight, but always get his
Damn.
ass whooped. That's Terrell. You can't tell
Terrell look like he got
this.
punched in the
Terrell,
eye.
Put your glasses on. I don't wear need no glasses. You do. You blind as a bat, Terrell. You can't see. You squared up with mama. Wow. Then he knocked
We
out.
ain't forgot that
Then
Thanksgiving.
you got the
That's-
other personality over there.
We ain't
Marcus.
forgot about that.
He don't want to teach you how.
Yeah, I want to hear what he said about
That
Marcus.
Thanksgiving ass whipping when he got his glasses broke.
Oh yeah, we saw that. Yeah, we saw that one. Yeah, I remember that.
He was talking shit to his nephew.
And you got the other personality over there, Marcus. He don't want to teach you how to plant money trees and be the man of the people. I'm the brother man. You can trust me, man. I'm Marcus. Can't trust your brother. Who can you trust? That's Marcus. Then the LL Cool Fool. When he dressed up like LL Cool Fool, You know, that's he want to dress up like a rapper, but never rap. Yeah, that's the LL Cool fool over there. He want to look the part, but no, he don't want to be one. That's the last thing he want to be.
Cool.
And last but not least, you got Antoine. Antoine is the kind of character. When he's Antoine, this the guy to get everybody's money. He got mamas, aunties, all the money together, and he done lost all their fortune. And he throw other people under the bus. Take no accountability for it. And it's somebody else's fault. That's Antoine. And there's plenty more. But we'll just leave it here for now. Which one have you seen, or have you seen all of these? Let me know in the comments section below.
Nigga, we seen all of them.
Shit.
And I heard your nephew beat your ass. God.
Oh, damn, Kwame. Shit. You gonna start the video off like that? Wait, ain't no warm. Wait, hold on, DJ. Ain't no warm up or nothing. Ain't no foreplay. Wait. Ain't no
I thought
foreplay.
this is
No
what we here
warm-up.
for. I thought we,
He got straight to it, did he?
And it caught me off guard. I was like, looked up and shit.
Wait, what? Yo,
And then I shot that nigga in the throat. As I started a conversation, like, oh, tell the story.
Wait, what?
Well, she's
And I
spitting
heard
on
your
me.
nephew beat your ass. God damn. And listen, none of my nephews would think of raising a hand at me. And I wouldn't think to raise my hand at my nephew. We have a respect level there that before it get to that point, I'm gonna go my way or they gonna go their way. I'm not saying they might not talk but putting their hands on me? See, that's why I know you don't got enough respect in your own home. You supposed to be more of an authority figure. My nephews know better. You are in real life though. Ain't no way in a nephew of mine that I raised up that was in Pampers, put his hands on me? Nah. Your nephew had a lump on your eye. Your nephew had your eye black as a and you talking to me? Your nephew don't even respect that shit.
First off, F your click and the click you claim. that's
what side?
That's some far west side, son. Yeah,
It was coming though, because Anton dumbass, he had somebody in the chat saying while he was doing a live stream saying, "Oh, Kwame's talking about you," and he was like, "Oh, word, Kwame talking about me," and then he started just going off on Kwame, and it's like, you a dumbass, like you gonna believe anything your chat say? You don't even try to, check. You know what they say, trust but verify, like nigga. That's what I'm saying with people when I say Anton is not that bright. Niggas keep saying, "Oh, he's smart. He knows how to, do certain things." I'm like, dude, he's not. He knows how to market himself on YouTube, but he has no common sense or street smarts about him.
I don't know about that, fam. I don't know.
Izzy, if somebody in your chat says somebody said something about you, aren't you gonna go at least try to see what the video is about, or be like, "Oh, send me the link"?
Of course.
The nigga didn't even send me the link. He just started going off.
Nah, but he wanted to do that, bro. That he did that because that's what he wanted to do. You know,
and
that,
he
right?
had to apologize. So it doesn't. It's like it wasn't no master plan. Like, now I baited him into my trap for me to go off on him. It's like, okay, if he did that, then why is it that you had to come back and apologize?
Yeah, we get Anton too much credit, man. He tell us the truth. He a C student, but we think he being sarcastic.
Right.
But I think.
What do they say? When somebody tell you who they are, you gotta believe the man. Like the man is not that bright. People just give him too much credit.
See the problem here. We respect YouTube's success too much. And he's awesome at that. But you can be good at one thing and still be stupid.
I mean, that's true, but bro, like, yo, DJ, what you think, man? You think that man? Like, honestly speaking, I ain't trying to put you on the spot, but I don't see it that way. How you see it, bro?
See what?
You think Anton is stupid, bro? Like,
well, not stupid.
Oh, no, I don't think
I wouldn't say stupid. He's not as clever as people.
Yeah,
he's smart to dumb niggas. You ever hear?
Yeah, I think Anton is. I think Anton is clever.
Yes.
I think he's smart. I think he's so smart that
he's stupid.
He could trick people into perceiving him smarter than he really is.
I mean,
So I do think some people might perceive him as smarter than he is, but I think he does that. He know how to do that shit. There's some people they're smart enough to make you perceive them
to be smarter than they really are. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's average intellect, but he's very cunning and manipulative.
Oh, absolutely. You know,
But he's average intellect.
You know when I realized what he does.
I'm just saying he ain't stupid by a long shot.
Yeah, average ain't stupid. Yeah, he's just average intellect, just normal.
You know,
He's not Reed Richards or no shit. He ain't Tony Stark. You know what I'm saying? He ain't.
He ain't. But bro, I just
The
listen
reason
to
I'm
him.
saying that he's smart, bro, is because I'm looking at the shit that how he like him as a content creator and shit like that. I'm not just sure when he's talking. I don't look at him as no sorry. Like that shit is some bullshit. I don't even be listening to that shit. I just look at him as a content creator, and this is how I judge his intelligence.
Yeah, just marketable.
Yeah,
He knows how to market himself. But you know, when it comes to like knowledge base and being decisive, he's not. There's levels to this, man. You know what I mean? He's not. You know who he reminds me of? What's that dude that got killed by Marlo in the Wild? No.
Pop Joe. Yeah, Pop Joe. Okay,
Joe.
Now that's fair. That's a fair assessment. That's a fair assessment.
He's smarter than he thinks he is, but he's too smart for his own good.
Too smart for his own good.
I could see that.
Plus, to be successful content creator, Kasanak can't even read well, and he's huge.
That is true. But let me tell you something. What I've known, you see, it's pattern recognition, man. You got to see things through. Like, I'll give you a prime example. He went on Philosophical's stream one time, right? And then people would pinning him in the corner, like asking him questions that he couldn't get out of. And then he went to Philosophical, like, man, I don't know how you do this, man. It's like, aren't you the star of the show? Why are you having these people up here arguing when it's really you the star of the show? It's like all he was doing was divide and conquer. He did the same thing with Kwame when he was on the stream with Kwame and Gilbert talking about, oh, Gilbert, man, you're the star of the show. Them other dudes are nobodies. Like, they're nothing without you. He does little divide and conquer manipulative tactics to get people to ease into them. Like, you know, they have a saying like, you put your arm over somebody's shoulder and rock them to sleep until they can't wake up no more. Like he's that type of person. You know what I mean? He put the arm
thing
over.
about Anton too, bro. If you search the shit and you scroll down, the majority and negative shit towards him is being drowned out by either his shit or the people who's posting positive shit. You know what I'm saying? So he kind of know what he's doing when it comes to this YouTube shit. Because if you go on YouTube and you type in that shit, if I just go on my homepage and don't type in nothing, I'm seeing mad at the crazy videos. But when I type in his name, I'm not seeing none of the crazy ones. His videos, his shorts and shit is the top ones. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta scroll mad far before you even start seeing any negative shit. You know what I mean?
You know what he does, right? Well,
he good at this YouTube shit. I give him that.
That's his playground. That's his. You know, I'll give him that. But this is what he does. If somebody is talking about him and they don't have like a definitive position, whether they're for him or against him, what he does is he buys them out. Like he'll go into their super chat and give them like $300, $400. So that person has this obligated. They have this feeling to be like, okay, he gave me money and I haven't really gave my position yet if I'm for or against him. That's what happened to Messi Maishan. She didn't have like a particular position against him. All he had to do was drop in a couple super chats. Then what happened? Now he was doing interviews with her. He probably slid her a couple hundred through the super chats. And now she's talking about, oh, y'all still talking about Anton? Y'all still talking about him? Everybody on him. She was never like that 2 weeks ago, bro.
A lot of people who's defending him or not speaking out against him is because they looking for possible gains from him. Not everybody, but a lot of people are. You know what I mean?
Control opposition. You paying off that. If you can't.
Bro, there's even people that's smaller than Anton in this space that be going around asking people to review their show, like sending that shit to people, like, yo, review this. You know what I'm saying? So somebody with Anton with resources, that shit is like nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to get that shit done.
You know, Slimmy was going on Freezy's panel talking about why you talking about him, man? Why you still talking about him? But it's like Anton went on a whole like campaign tour after Corey's show. He went on Whitlock's show, he went on Yuck Mouth show, he went on everybody's show. Talking about how he whooped Corey's ass, this and the third. But then Slimmy came up on multiple people's channels talking about, oh, y'all still talking about him? Y'all still talking about him? I'm like, bro, like, I get it. You are his, I don't want to say lackey. I hate to say
lackey. He a lackey.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Because I've been on panels with Slimmy. I don't have really an issue with him, but it's
He's
like,
not a bad guy though. He's just a lackey. See, we gotta understand. We can say stuff about people, and I don't mean we hate them or dislike them or think they terrible people. Like I said, I don't think Anton's those super genius like people think, or even above average intelligence. But I don't think he's dumb. He's outstanding at this YouTube, and I'll say that any day. He's outstanding at this YouTube, but I don't think he the smartest nigga in the room as he think. And I think Slimmy's a nice, chill dude, but he also a fucking professional peon.
Damn. Come on, man. What the fuck?
Oh man.
What the hell? What the hell?
What's going on?
Professional peon? What
the fuck is going on here, man?
What is that, DJ?
What is the meaning of this?
Listen, I think I might have to disassociate myself from this conversation.
No, Izzy, let me tell you something. I was doing laundry, right? It was one morning I was working out and I had to do laundry. And I'm listening to Freezy's panel, bro. And I mean, yo, he was just going in on him and Slimmy were going back and forth, like, bro, like, why are you trying to protect this man? Like, and I mean, everybody was like, he was getting just dogged out, man. I think
Doc played the video, I think.
Yeah, Slimmy, he was talking about like
Freezy was going at it, Freezy.
And Slimmy was outside in the snow talking about why you talking about Anton, man? Like, why you keep talking about him, bro? Like,
that's fucking commitment for your ass.
That man in the snow, bro. Anton gotta give that man a raise, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro.
Well, how do you get a raise for not getting paid?
Come on, don't say that. That's not true, sir. I rebuke that.
Anton said it himself. Anton said Slimmy said he don't want nothing. That's what Anton said.
Wait, no, sir.
Yes, he
Sir,
did,
wait a minute.
Now, I heard that with my
What
own
is
ears,
the
bro.
meaning of this?
Now that boy is a professional peon. See,
hold on. Wait a minute.
I heard
He was off, so that means he was offered, and he was like, "Nah, sir, I got you."
allegedly.
That is crazy.
Allegedly, sir. Allegedly. South rumors get started just for the record.
See, this guy Raheem in the chat. I don't have no issue with you, but he said he'll never disagree with nobody. Like he said, he would never disagree with Izzy or argument. I don't have an issue with people, but if you're in the wrong, or if I feel as though you're wrong, I'm gonna be respectful. But I'm gonna be like, hey, you know, I'm gonna be objective and bring it to you, but I'm gonna be very cordial and respectful about it. But that's how we are as men. If someone thinks I did something wrong and if they want to check me about it, I feel free. I'm not gonna feel disrespected. Like with iron sharpens iron, we're not here to coddle each other or to kiss each other's ass. Like,
but I would admit, if I got a certain rapport with people, I might review them a little bit different, just because I'll probably know more of them, so I'll look at them in a different light reviewing it, versus a stranger that I don't know nothing about. I'll be more like in the blind reviewing them. You know what I'm saying?
possibly, yeah.
So like it's hard for me to have zero biases when doing shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to do that. I'll have to make a extra effort to not be biased.
Right.
That makes sense.
It's harder when you know people though, too.
Yeah. It is.
But that's where you just omission. That's when it comes to just being silent. Like, you know,
well, you just take it a little easier on them. When you got a personal relationship with the person and you know another side to them, and you know whatever you're reviewing ain't the full substance of them and what they're about, you're still gonna review it because it's reviewable. Even if you don't disagree, you're gonna let them know you don't agree, and you're gonna let them know you don't agree. But since you got a personal relationship, you don't come in fucking like with brass knuckles on. You come in with the 15-pound gloves or whatever, you know, pillow hands, but you still swinging, but you don't got to come in with the death blows to a dude that you actually cool with. Right. You know, but you can't just ignore the fuck shit, but you know, Take it a little easy on him.
Or another alternative is to get be streaming a bottle of red wine to smoke.
Not even no honey.
Come on the panel.
I'm gonna tell you how I really feel then.
Yeah.
I say it all for you. All the shit you can't say, I say it for you.
Now we might gotta end up dropping him if he, you know what I'm saying? He might get it shut down. I think if Unk is on the Henny, we'll get shut down, bro.
I can't drink that brown.
Get him off that Hendo.
That Hen is a wrap.
I'm a tequila man.
Thank God, bro. Yeah.
Oh, that Patron get me going now.
I gotta send you this clip. It's funny about something on TikTok. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, I was actually looking for a clip to O'Shea been look, man.
O'Shea
what do y'all think about Corey this and O'Shea?
It wasn't that funny.
It wasn't that bad. I don't think. What do you call him? Okie dokie.
Yeah, he calling him an African scammer. He talk about his haircut. I don't think O'Shea took it nowhere either, because I think O'Shea sent him a super chat too.
Yeah, he did.
He went light on
OJ. He sent the $15 million in whatever currency he got.
That shit is like $100. That shit probably 150.
Yeah, OJ went light on O'Shea in comedic style. It didn't seem like it was real anger. You know what I'm saying? It didn't seem as personal.
Yeah.
And OJ definitely didn't take it serious. And OJ even told people in his comments, he was like, I'm not finna go back and forth with a comedian. I ain't setting myself up for, you know.
He called him OJ.
Old face Dookie Jackson.
Yeah, he was like O'Shea either.
That boy ugly.
That nigga said
I fuck with O'Shea content.
I live in a country where I only have to cut my hair twice a year. That shit was fucked up.
Well, with his hairline, he probably don't need to cut his hair but twice a year.
And so to the algorithm unfiltered, he said these ninjas been meat chasers for 6 years. And no millionaires came out of it. Man, I think he's talking about the bag chasers.
Hey, is there a known person that's ever made $1 million from or made hundreds of thousands that's known from that?
I don't know. Yeah, allegedly, whatchamacallit? What's his name? The dude that used to wear the do-rag all the time, allegedly is from Anton, ain't he? The kind of popular dude. What's his name? Young cat. What's the brother name?
It's Shet or
brown skin brother,
Sway?
young brother. I ain't seen him in a little while though. No, not Sway. Brown skin brother. No, come on. I know Cheeky and Sway. Shout out to them. Brown skin brother. What's the brother name? Used to wear a wife beater and a do-rag all the time. What's that brother's name?
Scam.
No, not Scam. Come on, nah. He's a younger brother. From Milwaukee. I think he's from like Milwaukee or something like that.
Sway?
No, come on, man. Sway from New York. Sway from New York. Go ahead, man. You can go. I'll think of his name.
It'll come to you.
Chat, help me out, man.
And show to the classic codes. You know what I'm saying? And show to the homie just send this through.
Shout out to them. Shout out to 2K. I like 2K, man. Shout out to 2K, man.
Yeah, 2K's a funny dude.
2K funny as hell. Cool dude, man. Shout out to 2K.
Jeff mentioned Aaron. I think Aaron was in already in the stocks and trading and all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't think Aaron wore a wife beater either.
No, it's definitely Aaron didn't wear no damn
Aaron live in the Bay Area, so he already had
I don't know if Aaron made no millions, but he definitely made some M's. I don't know if he definitely made some thousands. He definitely made some thousands. I don't know about millions, but
if he invested that Fight Club money, because remember he was damn near stressed out at the end. He was like, I've been doing this shit for 2 or 3 years or whatever it was. With all my weekends taken. But yeah, nigga, I was making a fucking bag, bro.
Yeah.
He was so glad to quit that shit.
Yeah, he's a young guy, Miss Jill, because we didn't see Aaron. Shout out there.
No lie, what's he making? Like, yeah, he was making a good grip.
They was easy.
All right, let's it looked like these two gentlemen. Like I actually watched this I actually watched this clip already. I didn't watch the whole thing, but these two gentlemen was grilling 2K. I appreciate you for sending this, but I actually watched it too, some of it. You know what I'm saying? I know. See what it is. I watched this shit.
Yeah. It wasn't.
What's the word? What's the word? How you doing?
Huh?
No, my bad. Go ahead. My
fault.
Crispy and clear, bro. I'm all good, brother. How you feeling, man? It's good to finally talk with you, dog. I done seen your content. Good to talk with you.
Hey, it's going great, man. How y'all doing? How your mamas doing?
Everybody cool.
Yeah,
okay, cool, man. How you doing? Tell you all right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. I can't wait. Just to, this could have went so many ways. Hey, we could have act like some niggas, but I love the Discord. When I heard y'all talk, okay, like these some people of intelligence. We could just sit down.
So I guess they reviewed a video with 2K on it before on Anton. So it's like, this is like him pulling up.
Yeah, he did one on a Don't Piss Me Off morning show where I think it was just him by himself, and he was just talking about Anton and what he thought about Anton and the whole Mika and Anton situation.
Is that Daryl?
No.
No.
Okay.
Have a convo, and we can whether we agree or
So
disagree.
this is him pulling up after seeing them review that video.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because they reviewed a video on him and they talked about seeing him on the panel with Anton too.
And like these some people of intelligence. We could just sit down and have a convo, and we can whether we agree or disagree. A convo can be had, and we can grow and glow from it.
Absolutely. I'm with it. That's what I'm on anyway, bro. I figured, listen, I'll be honest with you too. I said, Tez, I don't think bro want to come up here and do nothing wild shit. I think he want to talk. I watch too much of your content. You know what I'm saying? You strike me as a man that got enough confidence to have a conversation with sophistication, and it don't got to be an altercation. So shit, I'm down for it. I'm interested to see.
That's some P shit, wasn't it?
What made you want to have a
That was some P shit, wasn't it?
Shit, that's some man shit.
Nah, but what he said though.
Oh yeah, how he made it rhyme. Yeah, he sounded
yeah. Ism.
Review of your shit, or was it a review of a lot of other things?
Well, I think it was I did so I deep dive into the rabbit hole after I seen the episode with me on, of course.
Tenfold.
And so yeah, so I like the content. I'm messing with the content. That is dope. I follow, subscribe.
Gratitude.
All above. But of course it was that. I think it's a teachable moment that we could talk about, because I think a lot the Tez was saying was, he want to represent me, right? But that's his way of thinking, and I want to help him. I want to just let him know where I'm in my thinking process.
For sure. Well, look, the floor is yours, bro. You know what I'm saying? You reached out. I always say my slogan is I ain't hard to find. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad we was able to put the conversation together. The floor is yours. What were some of the things that stuck out to you?
Hey, bro, you know what? I didn't even really write it down, bro. I was really just hoping to be bouncing conversation. Like we can get in, like if maybe Ted had a question, I can answer it. Cause checking the comments, I am a comment reader now.
Okay.
I got thick skin, so it don't bother me, but I always want to know, okay, how did we get to there? Like, so I can evaluate the way I look from somebody else.
Yeah.
Like, oh, 2K, he a meat rider. Well, what did I say? Well, I can see what he said this that'll make him say this. That's how I evaluate comments.
Yeah.
So okay. I was saying like a lot of the derogatory stuff, say I'm on payroll, as a nigga that got it out the mud, that's still getting it out the mud, you saying that somebody is paying for my voice, that's a real shot at my character.
I like that. I like that you will pull up to protect your good name too. That's respectful. So I'll lead, bro. When I watched your video, I was real interested to see what you was gonna say. You know what I'm saying? Like because it's a lot of stuff going around about Anton right now. Mm-hmm. So I didn't know which angles you was gonna defend. Me personally, I pride myself on being objective. If you went down the rabbit hole of some of my older shit, everything we do on our channel, we trying to figure something out. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just we gonna offer entertainment. You know what that is, but we trying to figure something out too. So there's an objective here. You feel me? So when I assess things that are trending, I still try to do it from a sociology standpoint. So my whole argument about the situation with Anton and Corey was more so centered around manhood and consistency within manhood. So I'm not gonna word it in the way of my issue with Anton, because I don't have an issue with Anton.
Right.
My honest assessment of what went down is that Anton stood on both sides of the fence. I was taught when you straddle the fence, only thing you get is a stick up your butt. You know what I'm saying? So if you not on that, and you truly, in my opinion, are a politician, more so than you is anything street, you closer to a politician, in my opinion. And I don't mean that derogatory. I mean it literally. You know what I'm saying? Like, could be a senator one day type shit. So if you more of a politician than you is on some hard shit, don't ever even play like that off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Off the rip, don't ever even play like that. And then I could see some spur of the moment shit, right? Anton an Aries, I'm an Aries. When it's fire, nigga, it's fire. You know what I'm saying? We see red. Cool. In the moment, I give you the pass. But to go from Tuesday to Monday, talking cash shit, And then when your opponent finally throw a couple hooks back, you know what I'm saying? He throw a couple hooks back, is woe is me. You know what I'm saying? So I studied it from that standpoint on an honest assessment basis. Like where I come from, we look at men who go like that, like throw bricks and then hide their hand is what it looked like. If that's not what it is, if that's not what it is, that's cool. But that's how I'm assessing that from a manhood standpoint.
But I think we gave Anton the same critique.
Okay.
Like I didn't agree with that neither for a lot of reasons. Like okay, in that moment, she happened. She got real.
Yeah.
I get it. You know, we have moments. But to go Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then expect Corey not to go back live Tuesday and address the issue, that's he a man too. Corey gonna pop back. Now, I don't agree with the showing of the children and his wife not a content creator. I definitely don't agree with that neither. Like that's like in war, there's rules. Like I am a military veteran, 11 Bravo, frontline, if you know. There's something called rules of engagement. Okay, I hate to hear when people be like, oh man, there ain't no rules in fighting. At the highest level of fighting this planet has ever seen, there are rules of engagement.
What do y'all say to that?
That's real. That's some real shit right there. Hold on real quick. I apologize. I agree with that wholeheartedly, right? That's some real shit. And I hate that too when people be like, yo, because YouTube is nothing like war or street shit, but even in street shit, even in code, like the streets got codes, military got codes. There's certain lines that you shouldn't cross.
I 100% agree, but what people need to understand, everybody's morality ain't the same. So if you got that set of rules, you got to make sure the person you fucking with got the same set of rules as you. Because if they don't, they not gonna follow them hoes. And that's the sticky situation Anton got himself in. Even though he don't actually practice no kids and family members and stuff, as we all know from the numerous videos, that's what he preached. But the thing is, Kobe, people don't never this social shit, this morality shit. Most people don't give a fuck about that. They're gonna do legality because we got to do that because we'll go to jail. But there's no real punishment for not following motherfuckers' moral shit. We got to do the legal shit, but there's no way to uphold people to morality. And a lot of people just can't get that through their head. If I want to be the scumbag of scumbags on this earth, long as I'm not doing nothing illegal, nothing can be done to me.
Right. I want to interject and say this. Not only do I agree with that, you can't dictate somebody's moral compass because, like Anton said on the live stream, he said, I studied you, Corey. So if you studied him, you should have expected that to happen, or there would be a possibility that Corey would go that low, right? Second of all, 2K wasn't the only person to have said this before. Like I've heard other people say, you know, I'm military. And yeah, it is true in military warfare. Conventionally, you know, there are rules of engagement. But we also have to, let's we not forget that when they dropped that bomb at Hiroshima, it wasn't just men or women, it was also children. So we can say that, oh, the rules of engagement is different. But if my you know, what Sun Tzu says, when you're trying to defeat your enemy, defeat him completely, right? If I'm trying to get rid of you, I'm going to try to get rid of you thoroughly, but by any means necessary. There will be casualties. And there are, even though we talk about rules of engagement, we also have the phrase casualties of war, right? So my issue is this, is like, you can't
Let me ask y'all this. The rules of engagement got to be agreed upon?
You know why I say no? Because if you say that, and he said this multiple times, Anton said I would beat the shit out of Corey. If you tell me that you would literally beat me to a pulp till I have an inch of life left,
I might beat you to death.
Then then all bets are off. Then all bets are off.
But hold on.
You know this in the streets. If you tell a nigga, oh,
this is not the streets though. Come on, family. This is the internet.
No, I'm
like
just saying,
he said that for the comfort of his hotel room.
Let me finish. See, this is what I'm saying. If you tell me, I'm just saying in general, we're just making a comparison. If you say you gonna beat me to an inch of my life, and then I see that one of your family members is out here lacking, you can't expect that person not to go and catch them. slipping.
I mean,
like,
in the streets, you're right, but on the internet, in the
yeah,
safety
but he
of
said street
keyboard
shit,
warriors.
though, Izzy.
But
He
but
said
and
street
now
shit,
you're
though.
right. Listen, and I addressed that directly, right? I did address that, so I agree with that particular no shit, and I do understand that the streets is gonna get Anton, right? However, what I am saying on the flip side of that, what I hate is internet nigmas trying to pretend like they live by street rules and they don't. They don't.
Do you
Only when
remember,
it's convenient.
Izzy? Let me say, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but do you remember? And I'm sure people on the panel remember this. Anton was saying, "Oh, after I got off from Corey's show, my brothers called me and was like, is everything good? Do we need to pull up and this, that, whoop?"
I didn't hear that.
Yes, I'm telling you, he said that. And he was like, "Oh, when back in the day when me and my brothers had to do something, we just call up one another and we just handled it." And then he said afterwards, sometimes we finish the job and then we be like, "Damn, what we got ourselves into?" As my mom is a witness, and as my mom is living, I put that on my mother. That dude has said that, right? So he's playing. He's like a Drake. He's playing these mob ties, quote unquote games. But then when shit hits the fan and you call him all types of shit, then he wants to sue everybody.
Yeah, all is fair in love and war, but hey, I got.
Yeah, that's another thing I was about to say. All this fear and love and war. That's what
On the internet, though, DJ.
It don't matter.
That's just like when, bro, the two of them making up the rules of engagement as they go along between him and Corey.
My thing is
Them
the
niggas
last.
ain't got no rules.
Plus,
One
nobody was
nigga say a
physically
nigga
hurt.
kiss ass, the other niggas talk about the Frank stand, and shit just start. You know what I mean? They ain't look, man.
Plus,
But my
nobody was
last thing
physically hurt. His daughter was just jokingly talked about. She wasn't even called directly, nothing. If somebody say you look like your daddy, that's up for you to assume how you take it.
Nah, he said
You know?
more than that, bro. Let's don't do that.
He said,
He said more
here's
than
the
that.
thing,
And
Izzy.
he put that girl on. Hold on, and he put that girl on the Summer Jam screen in
that
front
was
of
crazy.
hundreds of thousands of people. Man, come on.
I
We gotta
know,
be
but
real.
the thing is, that's the casualty of war for talking straight, fighting shit for a week straight.
Exactly.
That shit has consequences.
Come on, bro. That's not equivalent.
That nigga brought up the
Yes, it don't. He could have did more than that. Y'all got to remember, Corey got kids too. You want to hear do you think your son want to hear a nigga talk about whooping your ass and dragging you like a dog for a week?
Right.
And his friends got to hear that. Hey, I heard that dude say he gonna bust your daddy chops. So Corey got kids too.
Bro,
Anton ain't the only nigga on this earth with a child.
I get it, but come on, brother. Come on.
And let me say this.
No, fuck it. That nigga playing gangster games. Play stupid fucking games, get stupid prizes.
Right.
Hey, we seem to forget that this dude done dragged the president's kids and called them deadbeats, losers, all types of shit, and then brought the nigga baby mom up to put the nail in the coffin.
Who did?
All
What
this
you talking
fair,
about?
bro.
Wait.
This is just
Wait.
fucking
Oh, you talking about JP?
Yeah.
With the JP situation. Oh, okay.
What he
Let me
brought
tell
in,
you this.
what? You know what I'm saying? Because it's JP and Prince, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Also, I want to say
brought
this.
the nigga mom, he brought the nigga baby moms up to talk crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think she. Well. I don't know if he. I think she kind of did that. Shout out to her because she showed up in my chat today. So shout out to her. I definitely didn't call her, but shout out to her.
Also,
No,
this is you gotta
she in the
understand.
space now. She in the space now. But I'm saying the first time, remember, it
I don't
was
think
just
Anton.
her up there.
I don't
and
think
him, and then
Anton
they were
called her, bro. I
asking
remember.
all types of questions and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? All this fair, bro.
But I don't think Anton called her though. In all fairness, I don't.
Let me tell you this too, Izzy. Anton is a compulsive liar.
Nah, that's true. Yes.
I mean, I'm glad you agree on that. Let me tell you
I
why.
agree.
When he made that video came out. So we all know Corey's show, because it's in LA. It finishes around like late at night. So it's like 1-2 o'clock in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Pacific time.
Exactly. Anton literally made a video like the next morning, right before it was 9 or 10 o'clock, saying, "Oh, I had to pull my daughter out of school." How you gonna pull your daughter out of school and it hasn't even been 12 hours yet? Not even 24 hours. Hasn't been 12 hours yet. And people were saying
that was crazy. And
Like-
so the Uncle Jeff in the building. That was crazy. But the thing what I learned in this space, bro, if you don't, like talking about shit in this space, you gotta have a lawyer. Because if you can't prove that that's not what that man daughter didn't see it or her friends didn't, all the different excuses and loopholes people was trying to make, it don't even make sense you saying shit like that. But I get what you're saying.
Right.
It's not even likely that that's what happened, but you know.
He said, "Oh, he had to pull her out of school." Mind you, he made the video before it was noontime. It was like 10 o'clock, right? It was like around 10 o'clock my time. So it's like in Detroit, it's like 9 o'clock. So you mean to tell me?
She had to been up watching that show to even see that shit.
Yeah, no, but he said allegedly he pulled her out of school and she's trauma. I'm like,
We
this
heard
nigga's
it.
such a
Yeah,
liar.
We heard it, but this is the thing though. Still, I think we kind of getting away from the point. I'm just saying, and this is kind of why I wanted to be an internet enigma. I think I heard a DJ say the same thing. Like, yo, one thing for sure, two things for certain. The internet is not like the streets, and we need to stop trying to make the internet like the streets. One of the things that I appreciate about the internet is it is not like the streets, and I would like to keep it that way. So can y'all please stop trying to bring y'all enigma ways to the internet? Thank you very much.
Well, you know, I don't think Corey and them went street.
Say this real quick. I get what you're saying, bro, but a lot of you see, you could control what Izzy do. You could control yourself. You could do what, but you can't control other people. And the example of the shit that we saw in Vegas is the very example of that. See, you may not take shit away, but it's other people that say. So when people say, "Oh, the internet is the internet" and stuff like that, no, my nigga, like you're responsible for what you say and what you do. You know what I'm saying?
The next nigga might be unstable.
That's true.
Somebody,
Someone got
excuse
unalived.
me, could you bring me up to speed?
Someone
What
got
is this
unalived.
thing?
A YouTuber unalived another YouTuber.
Like recently.
Yes,
That's
about
last year.
6 months ago.
Oh, okay.
Okay, about a year or two ago that happened.
Okay,
It was last year for sure.
I remember that. I thought it was something recent. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was last year.
Yeah.
But people been running up on each other, busting heads and fighting on this YouTube stuff for the longest, in Clubhouse too. People gotta understand that
That's crazy.
YouTube, not the streets, but some people don't give a fuck. And you don't know who don't give a fuck till you fuck around and find out.
Right.
And when you fuck around and find out, sometimes it's often too late.
Now that's fair, and that's why I lead with respect. At the same time, I'm about to shut up, Uncle Jeff, so you can have it. That's why I lead with respect most of the time. At the same time, the whole thing of it is it's like, yo, it's not commensurate. Neither one of them, both of them admitted that they didn't want to throw grapes. They didn't want to throw rice or bust a grape. Both of them admitted that they're not street dudes. However, you know what I'm saying? It was whack what Anton did. And I called it out immediately. And I said, yo, man, he playing with fire, because I understand what Anton was doing was talking street language on the internet, which is crazy. And it don't make sense. And he wasn't just talking to Corey Holcomb. He was talking to people who like Corey Holcomb and are around Corey Holcomb that may or may not be involved in whatever activities, right? So that was the issue. However, when it comes to this bringing in kids and family and peoples, like, yo, there has to be a standard, fam. I hear what y'all saying, but we are the people that could set the standard. The men,
nobody's not disagreeing with that.
Yes.
Nobody's
We said
not-
it should be a standard.
We know
Right.
that.
But just know that there's some people that's not gonna agree with
Right.
that shit.
That's not their standard. That's not their line. Their line is a little bit further back. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's always
Yeah, just don't be naive. Just don't be naive to some people might cross the line. Just don't be naive.
I'm not. Hey yo, Travel One, watch your mouth. That D Warrior stuff. Watch your mouth.
It's like somebody trying to come to somebody always trying to fight, and this person already made up their mind. The next person fight them, they shanking them.
Yeah.
You coming with your dukes, they got the shank on ready.
Right.
And y'all didn't agree on nothing because it ain't nothing to be agreed upon. You want to fight me, you don't dictate how I fight. Yeah, I'm probably wrong for shanking you when you just using hands, but I might be wrong, but you DEAD.
Yeah, just be cautious. Just be cautious.
Like Izzy, I know you understand. I know you understand this, you know what I'm saying? So, but I'm just giving you an example. It's like if you tell a nigga from in New York to invite him to your Johnson, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna go somewhere else, bro. Maybe in the South, it may not exactly go like that, but up north, niggas is not playing with that shit.
No, that's
Or in the South, it might go somewhere too, though.
In the South, it'll happen faster because we don't even talk to each other like that. Period. We like y'all in up north, they say certain stuff.
No, they
for,
don't.
for play. No. When they cool with a person,
No, they
it's
don't.
stuff that they say up north to their homies that
Give
we
me-
only say to our enemies.
Give me an example.
Not suck my D. They don't.
Yeah, suck my D.
No,
When
they
say
don't.
I don't know no black man
calling each other-
nowhere that's cool with that.
Well, no one's cool with that, but they calling each other bitch or little.
I don't know no black man
Listen.
nowhere that's cool.
You know what I was
cool
saying?
with it, but it's people that say it.
You know what I
I've
was saying?
never heard again. We
Fuck
gotta
nigga. I don't want to be
this
calling
down.
none. What's up, fuck nigga?
No.
Okay,
You know what I was
I've heard that.
That little
You know what I was saying?
Yeah,
That's
little
not.
nigga,
Wait a
all
minute.
that.
But fuck nigga is not a New York thing, though.
I know that. I'm just saying, but I'm giving examples.
But
That's
I'm
like
gonna say
more
this.
like
I'm
Atlanta,
as somebody
dumb
from
South shit.
Brooklyn, I've had niggas be like, let's say we get into a conversation about basketball or hip hop, right? And niggas be like, "Oh my god, get off your knees," and then I have to check them because I don't. To me, that's like I'm telling you, as a New York person, people could be passively disrespectful. They don't even realize that they're being disrespectful. I noticed that. You
I'm
said
not
how
up on my New York slang, but I used to be because I had.
No,
New
I'm
York.
just saying, as a New York
Yeah.
New York people, they are just like passively disrespectful. Like, but they won't even.
It's just how they
know-
talk, and that's my point. It's they don't even mean nothing by it.
You know, I just think people in New York just talk harsher. I
gotta
you know
go
what?
flag on the
Inconsiderately, it would be a little bit
I gotta go
inconsideration.
flag on the play, fellas. When you talk about New Yorkers and how they play, they still got rules of engagement.
Yeah,
It's
that's a
still
fact.
Yeah, I live-
so,
yeah,
and that's why I wanted to ask.
They do,
brother,
but they not
brother
strict.
Daywalker.
Yeah.
How old was that person that said that to you?
They were probably a little bit younger than you, but it was crazy because I mean,
wait, what is that?
Nigga was an OG talking shit.
it was. You know what it was. The conversation was. I was like, I thought Kendrick had like the best beat rap beef songs, right? And unfortunately, what happened is, and it's funny I'm saying this, like a lot of New York niggas, because Drake is quite close to New York and it's in Canada, so they feel like they have to attach themselves to Drake
on some sports shit.
Yeah, that's why Cameron was coming out like, I don't know, I think Drake won. And it's I said I was saying to people, I was like, yo, I feel like New York niggas really don't really like to give people on the West Coast their props. And then like, what you talking about? Like, oh, what is it? I'm like, bro, like we haven't really produced any good like rappers in a minute. I'm like, outside of Cardi B. I'm like, I didn't say Cardi B was good. I just said like, who's good? Who you gonna say? Cardi B? And they're like, yo, nigga, you need to get off your knees. Real, why you talking disrespectful about New York? And I'm like, yo, you gotta be. I was like, yo, you need to be a little bit more respectful. You know what I mean? But it be stuff like that. It be stuff like that. They don't know when they go outside of the state. They don't realize how disrespectful they can. People say people in the South they have what Southern hospitality. There's a reason for that. New York, Philly, Jersey, they have even the woman. Like I've dated a girl, like we were out chilling in Central Park, and then she went to like a doorman, and asked him if she could use the bathroom, and she said no. And no, the guy said no, and I was like, well, I guess you're gonna have to go to the Starbucks. And then she's like, well, I guess he could suck my, suck my, you know what? And then
girls say that.
That's how they talk up there.
Girls might do that, but dudes ain't gonna be able to get away.
They don't say that one, but they got.
I was so turned. Like when I say my stuff was flaccid,
everything just gone.
It was just gone, man. I don't even really date New York chicks like that. You know what I say? I call New York chicks that either sound like Tracy Morgan or Jadakiss. For real.
That's
what about the one that sound like Rosie Perez?
Yeah,
you can keep those, right?
Like my ex was tolerable because she sounded like Franny, you know.
Shout out to Tato Mill. He said this is Cap. He said, "What part of New York you from, son?"
I'm from Brooklyn.
What part of Brooklyn? Oh, Crown Heights. Oh, okay.
I only been to Manhattan. I ain't gonna count. They don't count.
That's what all the tourists
Yeah,
got.
that don't count. Well,
Exactly, Tato. You already know I rose dolo from state to state. Yeah.
Manhattan
You be all
still
right.
filthy.
You ain't
Rats
missing
everywhere.
nothing.
Let's get back into
New York
the
is good to visit for like 4 or 5 days, and then you
2
dip.
days. 2 days max.
Okay, because at the end of the day, we might be fighting for a cause, but I'm still gonna respect my opponent. I still know that you a man. You might just be on the other side, but you still a man. And I still got respect for that because you're willing to die for what it is that you believe in, and that's honorable. I think Corey was out of pocket with that, but the problem was that I had like a lot of the conversations was y'all saying Anton wasn't a good man because of this, and this. It was going off of like, well, I think Ted said something like this. Well, we talking about money. Well, why he just can't build a home as an apartment? You know what I'm saying? But you discredit it with the same breath. You discredit what he was saying. I mean, what he's been doing. It's like he's not a good man because he's not doing it to your liking. Or you want them to have an apartment. Like him doing what he's doing isn't enough to qualify him to be a good man because you are here and you should be doing this. When in reality, nobody does nothing.
I respect that. I'm gonna say this. I never said Anton wasn't a good man. I actually always spoke on the balance, right? Because just because you do good works don't mean you a good human being. The pushback on Corey's level of disrespect in response to Anton is, first off, I thank you for your service as a military vet. Thank you.
I love, bro.
Yeah, for sure. So secondly though, how do I put this? When you buck up like that and then talk crazy like that and then take the legal route on the back end, bro.
I don't like
you see what I mean? So we agree more than that's what I'm trying to tell you. I knew we was gonna come up here and agree more than we disagree. I don't see it no crazy way. I don't think that he necessarily not a good man. I think he acted out of character. My thing is, if he's an elite human being, like what you're saying, and I'm not saying he is or he isn't, I'm saying, but if he is an elite level human being, first off, gonna jump off the porch and give Mika a public apology for sending her off if we keep it to the stack. And then an elite level human being also gonna say, you know what, he gonna get.
Wait a minute.
Why you shake your head?
She never got that apology. She ain't gonna get it.
You think she should though?
He should at least say like, he should at least come out and say she's not my side piece nor never was.
Thank you.
This nigga liked the idea of the possible, even if it happened or didn't happen, he liked the idea that
the fact that
you never know.
Yeah, he said it before though. He said it before because there was a situation with another light skinned whatever that everybody whatever. So it's like the whole any publicity is good publicity, good or bad. Well, let's have people have something to talk about.
So see a sacrificial lamb for him to look like he a player and can fuck a woman that look like her. Okay. Even if he didn't fuck, she the sacrificial lamb just to give him that level of riz and game and that he could bag her. So you'll never know the truth.
Has she been back to room 9?
Shouldn't we slow down a little bit? I think we need to slow down a little bit.
Go ahead, on.
What does his position with, his relationship with, whether he is lying or not, at what generation did this become a topic of conversation amongst men? Real talk.
Y'all know
what I'm saying?
Hold on, y'all.
Let me tackle this and then y'all got it.
Can I go after you, DJ?
Yeah, you got it right after. Unc Jeff, just before we was reviewing Anton, we was reviewing Glorilla and the situation between her and her sister. Her sister is a stud. Her mom, she said she ain't giving them money. You know what I'm saying? Her mom work at FedEx. How is that our business? We content creators. We reviewing shit. This is just what we do. When I'm reviewing other people, I don't see none of y'all coming up to defend them when I'm reviewing them. This is because people are this is close to home and people got some sort of sentimental attachment. I don't know Anton from a hole in the wall. You know what I'm saying? I know who he is and shit, but me and Anton don't got, you know what I'm saying? This is why we review this shit. We review all types of shit. You know what I mean?
So, okay.
Can I say this to answer your question from a different angle real quick, Jeff?
Please.
So and shout out to Wish. I get what he's saying all the way, DJ. I got you. Right? With that said, the thing is this: Anton placed himself as a moral authority Anton placed himself as a pedestalized person. Anton props himself up as being a married man and what marriage should be like as a Christian man. So, because of that, he set himself as a standard. It is our obligation to speak up on that because not only is he making mockery of marriage, but he is making mockery of us as a people and making us look crazy, believe it or not, understand it or not. So that's why I speak against it, because it's just crazy all the way around. And he absolutely, like B. Streamer said, owes that young lady an apology or at least some sort of decency in her validation.
And I don't know if y'all said it, but I walked off. This nigga said the closest thing next to God. He put himself on this high pedestal. So we only hold him to his own words. When you become the moral person on internet, telling us all how we only 3/4 a man, you know what I'm saying? And we ain't living like him and doing like him. We ain't nothing. And just the way he critiqued. I mean, the man said black culture is trash, but at the same time, randomly got a whole bunch of hip hop artists on the wall behind him, which shows the double-mindedness of him. And double-mindedness is never good for anybody, especially a man. But that's why we critique him so hard, because he the one that talk. The more shit you talk, the more you're gonna get critiqued.
To be honest with you, that's one of the reasons I critique him. But another reason is because a lot of people is going out of their way and jumping out of the window to defend him so hard. So I find it more entertaining to review him even more because of those people. You know what I mean?
Shout out to
Dope answers, gentlemen. Way to refresh the damn topic. I absolutely agree, as a matter of fact, with 100% of what I just heard. I just didn't.
Himself every week.
You said, since when do men talk like this? And we're saying since a man props himself up in front of everybody to be the moral compass of manhood, masculinity, and marriage. That's what since when. That's the answer.
That's
right?
why
I don't disagree with the answer.
Okay, but isn't that the question that you asked? You said, since when do men talk like this?
I think Uncle Jeff saying we answered his question.
Hold on, no, he's saying we didn't. Go ahead.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
he said he agreed with it.
I'm saying not only do you answer my question, I agree with you.
Okay.
From that place. Real talk. Mm-hmm. I only got glimpses of Anton. Mm-hmm. The glimpses I got were when he was talking about finance, when he was talking about buying up Detroit, how to better use your money. I only got those. These other pieces, I'm like just getting from other spots that are just making it to what I'm
He's
hearing.
new to all this side of it.
Okay.
To that particular side.
Yeah, he got a fleet of hoes too, Jeff.
That's what he said. Fleet of hoes too.
And chosen one. Can I get a peace sign? I'll let you up, Cam down. I just need a peace sign to make sure you're not gonna corn bomb us. The chosen one in the back chat. Let me just get a peace sign. I can't even see. Oh, there we go. All right, I'm about to let you up.
That not for human sign is dope.
That shit fire.
Yeah, that's fire. That is fire.
It is. It's like it's off the screen.
Yeah, the color, the lighting.
That's dope, bro.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it.
But that boy say he got a fleet of hoes. He keep 5 bad bitches with him, and he never travel without a baddie. And I don't think he mean his beautiful wife.
Any Christian first at the same time, married to 20 years, and he believe in marriage and uphold his marriage.
And he told the man that he need to die.
If somebody say all of that shit, Jeff, people gonna have questions. People gonna start skimming through with a magnifying glass because it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, not only do I know what you're saying, I'm gonna ask you gentlemen to take a good look at Anton. And now let's go back 30 years. Was he ever the good-looking dude in school?
No.
Was he ever the dude to hang out with? Was he a DJ? Was he fly? No. This is how them dudes overcompensate. And usually, real talk, usually the dudes that we have problems with up here are hideous. Just think about it. Think about it for a minute.
It's crazy.
Hey, well, Uncle Jeff, I was saying he reinvents himself every week.
He has to, because he is running from that little boy that got picked on for his color, for his size,
His
for the fact that
hairline.
his bruh, he probably had that hairline since he was in 7th grade.
DJ got a picture.
Damn.
Oh man, yeah. So
DJ, you know that picture of my joint.
That's
No,
crazy.
and not only that, I'll say this and then I'll land.
The one that
It
looked like
ain't
BB
even
Juanes.
It ain't but come on, bruh. It ain't even about the looks. I know dudes that's ugly as work boots that keep fine ass girls around them. So it's not that.
That boy
He
look like a
just
baby
was-
seal. You gotta
he was
see it
never
though.
that dude. He was never that dude, and now the rest of us gotta pay.
Damn.
But let me ask you this though.
But the
Even with
thing is, I congratulate him if he wasn't that dude and he became that dude. That ain't nothing. But the
he's
thing is,
still not that dude. He's just a nigga
yeah,
saying for money.
Yeah,
but he's not a person. He's a person that be shitting on them. The same
Thank
type of
you.
people you talking about. That's who he's shitting on. The thing is, I don't even know why people is defending this shit. You know what I'm saying? Not like the thing is like you make it look like us reviewing him and shit like there's hating and shit like that. And it's like, man, that shit is crazy, man.
You can't unlame a lame, bro. Even if you have money and
But
you're a
let's-
lame, you're just a lame with money.
Right. Let's let the chosen one get in there.
Yeah, hey guys, how you guys doing?
Peace, peace.
Yeah, I just wanted to raise 2 points and then I'll drop out. But it's 2 points that I've not heard anyone address is the issue with Anton and Corey. So the first one was okay, yeah, so Anton went to Corey's show, Corey said something, Anton escalated that, they went back and forth, all of that. And then at some point, they shook hands, right? They shook hands.
Yes.
Corey was trying to make peace, and then even Corey said, after they shook hands, Corey said, like, okay, yeah, the tension was high. He's trying to get it back to a professional level, right? So he was trying to have a conversation after they shook hands. He was trying to get the show back on track, right? But then Anton fell back on that shaking hands and continued to poke fun at Corey, right? And he went on to say, I feel like I shadow your face. And then he said, I don't think you have the capacity to even listen to me, right? So I feel like after you shake hands with somebody, fuck whatever happened before you got to that point, right? But after you shake hands, I feel like he should have, kept the peace and not continue to poke fun at Anton, right? And not continue to poke fun at Corey, right? So I never heard anybody speak about that. And then the second point was
wait. Before you move past that, we did speak about that, but the problem was that Corey, I spoke about it at length, right? If you notice, Corey was conflicted because Corey was supposed to put hands, feet, toes, and elbows on Anton. He wanted to. He felt like he should have, but then he wasn't going to do it. So he kept fighting himself the whole time afterwards. And Corey kept bringing up a bunch of shit too and kept saying a bunch of shit and kept trying to go back to it because he couldn't get over it. So I went through this at length. It wasn't just Anton. Both of them kept throwing shots at each other, even though Anton threw bigger shots, to be fair.
Yeah, but after they shook hands, like if you go back to watch it, Corey was trying to keep peace.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. If you watch it, no, he wasn't.
Okay.
He was trying to rationalize. He was trying to rationalize not doing what he felt like he should have done because he knows that's what his audience expected of him versus what all those lawsuits that he had and all the shit that he could lose as a result of doing it. That's what he was going through.
Yeah, Corey wasn't over it. He brought it back up. He brought it back up a couple of times because he was just trying to really. But he was trying to make it make sense why he whooped this dude, and he just kept trying to make sure it was really, really squashed, and it really, really wasn't what it was. And Anton started doubling down, and that's why I seemed like Anton, but Anton did kept doubling down. It was weird at that point.
Yeah. I think I see this.
They should have shook hands and went separate ways, to be honest.
Yeah, but my greater point was like Corey didn't take shots directly at Anton after they shook hands.
Yes, he did.
No. Let's just say he didn't. Let's just say, just for the sake of argument, let's just say he didn't.
Why, Jeff? Why would we say he didn't when he did?
Because the outcome is still the same. And the outcome is the same because Corey let Anton off the hook. Anton, he played right into Anton's hands. Anton knew when he went with the SMD thing, he knew what was going to happen. He knew he only spit that out so that Corey would respond that way. And Corey went to it like a fish to bait. Instead of getting out of the way, because Corey had him. He was making the right points, but again, he was the wrong nigga to make the point.
We got you, Jeff, but we way past that. When what he's saying is after that point, when they shook hands, and this was the problem, right? So we're past that point that you're talking about right now. So why would we concede to his point when it's not an accurate point? That's why I just asked you.
Because it's the same formula. All Anton knew, all he had to do was press Corey's buttons because Corey was there to press his buttons. Neither of them were really there to debate points because if they were, they'd have been with different people. How come Anton don't debate you?
Because I don't have enough subs for him to debate me.
How come Anton don't debate? I don't know. Somebody on Corey's level who could actually debate him that has enough subs. Somebody's out there.
He did. He debated Yada Awakening. He's been trying to debate Dr. Umar Johnson. He debated Boyce Watkins, Dr. Boyce Watkins. We gotta just be fair and call a spade a spade. Yeah.
He debated Yada Awakening on simping.
So yeah, there you go. He debated somebody on this. I got these hoes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anybody ever like, hey nigga, how you get these hoes and you this close to Jesus? Nobody's ever asked him that.
Yes, every day on Fight Club.
And he just be like, I don't know how y'all let him get away with this shit so long.
It's not us. It's the audience, bro. Like
I know, but has it ever been a big cooking up of Anton this big ever? It should have
bigger. Yes. Hold on, bigger. Listen,
okay.
Let's keep it real.
I went around, so yeah.
When the young lady, what's her name? What's the young lady with the Y name? I'm not very familiar with her. Yanni. That whole situation with Six the Goddess, Danica Marie, Just Pearly Things, Yanni, all of that, Lapeef, that was a huge thing. B-Tell and all that was huge in this space. When everybody was going against Anton, and it was a huge kerfuffle. He just pivoted. He started that joint on Mondays with Island Girl Q, and then he started going live on Thursdays, and it just went. It's what you see now.
It just went away. That boy like a roach.
I'm trying to tell you what God loved. he spent about 2 weeks in the mud, in the mire, and on his fake apology tour / I'm sorry, come to Jesus moment. And next thing you know, he back at it. No coke in the bathroom. Was it no coke in the bathroom? Do not.
When you got a cult like following, that's kind of easy.
I'm just saying. He only had like 100,000, 180,000 subs then.
I know, but
let's see how good 2K is at let's see how we gonna defend him, because I actually didn't watch this whole thing. I watched it a good enough amount.
I'm saying, but if he is an elite level human being, first off, gonna jump off the porch and give Mika a public apology for sending her off. if we keeping it a stack. And then an elite level human being also gonna say, you know what, he gonna get off of the fence and go ahead and get back on the side he belong on and step forward and be like, you know what, I acted out of character, I had a moment of indiscretion, who out the blase. But it's the content game, right? So let's get paid, right? I'd rather let this shit go crazy. But what I'm saying, cool, get the money then. Everybody out here running it up off the shit. But what I'm saying is, I can't fault people in the comments or people from the outside looking in without the level of intimate detail you have for asking questions. You feel me? So so people assessing with limited information, you coming with some additional insight. That's why a lot of what you was defending, I ain't had nothing to say about. Now Ted's his side of the fence different from mine. You see what I'm saying? So I know Ted's gonna get into his questioning for you, but my question to you before I let Ted's take the floor a little bit is that do you feel that Anton owe Mika some level of a public apology?
Absolutely not.
Okay, why?
Absolutely not, because they have a personal relationship. The minute Anton come on here and get on the internet and apologize for Mika, it'll be for y'all.
Is it? Because
what do y'all think about that?
Touche caking, 2K. I call a nigga Touche. 2K caking it. He full of shit because simple. She got embarrassed on social media. When I say something rude to somebody on social media publicly, I like to apologize publicly, and I'll apologize privately too. But if he embarrassed her, this whole situation got her embarrassed publicly. So the apology should be just as public as the embarrassment. Should have the same video evidence of him bringing her to something, telling her she's gonna get on something without verifying it yet. And because he fucking shucking the job and trying to act like he got the juice, she ended up getting called a B word on her way out. And then next thing you know, she side piece rumors and all this. He ain't just public embarrassment deserves public apology if you're a decent person. 2K 100% wrong, and he got his cape on a little bit. It's getting glazy. What a donut at, DJ? Can a brother get a donut?
Man, that's manosphere algorithm.
Oh shit! Thought you had the donut.
Let me play some more of this shit.
She got publicly embarrassed.
I mean, hey, when you stand close to people in a shootout, sometimes you might catch a stray. This what come with it. Just like we like, if I'm with Anton and I get a knowledge, they say, hey, you know what? Don't worry about it. We're gonna skip the line. That was a plus of being with Anton, right?
Okay.
So if we outside the club and Anton beefing with somebody and I get shot, then goddamn me, I got shot because I was with Anton. Like, I wouldn't apologize or be like, oh, I want to come to the internet and be like, oh man, my boy Anton got me in the club. I wouldn't do that. And Anton shouldn't do that if he was doing it for me. Like, they have their own.
What do y'all think about it? You see, this is the reason I be getting confused. I don't know when it's like street rules and when it's internet rules.
Terrible analogy, DJ. Terrible analogy he just did. Insane. That's not the same.
I mean, it's a good analogy if they play.
If I'm hanging with you and you beefing and you get shot.
So look at this. So Dano, and all right, look, Dano and bringing your family in, that exists in the same world. Like if you get in the chastising or the embarrassment or whatever because you standing next to a person, that exists in the same world with if you fucking around in the streets, you can't have people know where your family living and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That all of that exists in the same world. But if we talking about a different world when it's the internet world and she got embarrassed on the internet, then publicly coming out and helping her clear her name up and shit like that exists in the same world. You know?
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I keep trying to say the street rules don't really fit on the internet, bro. They just don't. You know what I'm saying? Now, do some people play a little different way or have a little different pedigree behind them? Yeah. But the street rules don't transfer like that. See what I'm saying? Yeah. So you're right, DJ. They just don't transfer.
Human decency.
Yeah, apologizing to her or helping to clear a name, that is internet rules and that's how it is. But she's casualty, you standing next to somebody who's in a shootout, that is street shit. Even a shootout by itself, that is the street analogy. You know what I mean?
Because if I go to the club with you and I know you beefing, I chose to go. She didn't sign up for none of this shit. She thought she was going to get on the Corey Holcomb show and get her channel cracking more than it is.
Allegedly.
You know? Allegedly, you're right.
And you got to remember this thing. The reason why the street rules and the internet rules can't apply and you can't expect that shit for this simple example, bro. This woman is being embarrassed online and her family could see that shit.
Facts.
Somebody who's her future dude that might try to marry her or some shit,
or her
they can
current,
see out of that shit, or her current dude. So that is not street rules. They ain't signing up for that shit. You gotta like come out there and clear their name. It's internet shit. Do some internet shit. Do some press shit and clear her name up. But hey, I guess, man.
And that nigga did a dozen videos since then, easily, way more than a dozen. And he could make a 5-10 minute video just saying, I would like to public apologize to Mika for getting her in that situation. Apologize for the rumor circulating because of the situation I got her in. I want to categorically deny all those accusations. Me and her are just close friends.
He can't do that because then his perception of being the man and being that guy will go out the window.
That shows how he sacrifices people again.
Absolutely, without question.
Gentlemen, I have a suggestion, maybe not a solution, but a suggestion. How about everybody with a channel, myself included, start a countdown to an apology?
I didn't get the pussy.
I come down to what? I come down to what?
To this thing that we all agree that he owed that, right?
Oh, I thought you said we should apologize for him or something. Okay, not bad.
No,
what does that look like? What does that look like?
I am drunk.
What does that look like?
Here's what it looked like. Everybody on the everybody with a channel, take 5 minutes, 10 minutes to talk about this every day. Just 5-10 minutes. This is day number 3 that we calling for this dude to give this sister this apology she's owed. Day number 4.
Wait. I agree that she is deserving of an apology, but I'm not that like invested in it to where I'm trying to push for it to happen, because it may or may not happen. And if it happen or not, and if it happen or not next month, I still got to pay all my bills and all of that shit. So I'm not extremely invested in it, but I'm saying that she does deserve an apology. You know,
if she was my sister, cousin, close friend, or somebody I was hunching, then maybe.
Probably.
Wow. Are you are serious about that, huh?
Yeah. Let me ask you a question though, Uncle Jeff. Like if we, because this is like what, almost a month later. I think Tuesday coming up would be a month, right? Since the first incident happened. Do you think that after a month and he hasn't apologized, if we forced him to apologize, how do you think Mika would take that? Do you think that will be good for her anyway?
No, I think what it would show is that not only are there black men in this space that set a standard, but that they expect it and they call the men out that don't meet it, regardless to what his response is. I think that, and I think that speaks volumes. I think it also speaks volumes, and that's one of the issues we have, is the ability to see this sister as separate from you or separate from your daughter, or we have to look at each other. This we are not a monolith shit. I don't hear from nobody but us, bro.
Well, I don't know her culpability. I don't know how much she was in on this shit. I can't defend her too much because for all I know, she was tip drilling. She was tip drilling on this nigga and doing the mostest.
Slow down. Then maybe I got the information wrong. I thought we just said everybody up here agreed that she is owed. I think it was you. She is owed a public apology.
Yeah, but that's just off the information I have.
Exactly.
It's not enough to go hard on.
Okay.
Pause. I can't go. I'm only saying that from the general information that she did get shamed and embarrassed a little bit, but I can't just fight for her because I might be fighting for a guilty person.
All right, let's run the clip.
Relationship, and to be publicly apologizing would be stupid. That like the only way you do that if she not talking to you privately.
I could follow you. I could follow you if everything else he did wasn't public, right? He didn't show us. He didn't show us his checking account.
Well,
he didn't show us. I'm just all I'm saying. Everything public, bro. But now it's private and intimate conversation. That's picking and choosing, respectfully.
Well, I mean, respectfully, he don't let people in on his relationship, and well, kind of don't. But see, because that's why we speculate. You know what I'm saying?
How you don't know? But if he parade her around
public with his relationship, there won't be the need for no speculation.
Well, he's giving an illusion. So I'm sorry, DJ. He's giving an illusion. My bad, bro. You need to say something, DJ.
Oh no, I'm just rewinding it so when we hit back, play in context.
Okay, my fault. He's just giving an illusion though, like he's giving the illusion of if something could be going on, something's not. And that's part of the mystique and the mystery because he's not confirming nor denying whether that's true. And he has apparently or allegedly these people under a non-disclosure agreement. So they can't really talk about it. And so therefore that adds more to the mystique of is it this, is it that? So it is pure speculation. And so if he tells, that's like a magician telling their tricks, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Why we speculate? You know what I'm saying? Like that's if he was so public with his relationship, there won't be the need for no speculation. So you see what you see online, and then you make your opinion, and then that's what you think is true.
He's not public with the detail, but he's public with creating the speculation. So 2K is wrong. He is public with his relationships. He lets you know who he around. He lets you know who at his room. He lets you know who in his studio. He done showed that girl in his studio in his little recording place at 2, 3 in the morning a bunch of times. And I always thought that was strange. So he's very public with his relationships. He's just not public with the details. So 2K, these niggas just not in the know to know that 2K capping right now. Because he let you know who he can call, who he can hang with, what he do when I went to a basketball game with this. I was in the room with this person. He let you know all that shit.
Your opinion, and then that's what you think is true. So in a sense, he kind of give us a little something, but he kind of don't. And for the most part, he don't. Because, excuse me, without revealing too much of his situation, I know what's going on. And when I tell you, if the wife is not tripping, it ain't nothing going on.
Nah, hey, I'm gonna tell you, 2K. I'm one of them types that don't even care. Like
I said the same thing.
Yeah, like we not even in the video when we reacted to your shit. That's what I said when you was defending. I was like, yeah, bro. I
said the exact same thing.
Yeah, so that ain't the type of time I'm on. But just from a standpoint, and I believe in this too. Tez, I got you right after this. I don't believe in right and wrong. You know what I'm saying? I believe as adults, you make choices, they got consequences. So I don't necessarily feel like he was wrong. I just know as a man, I'm handling that different. If one of my homies catch a stray with me, but it's a public stray, I'm gonna get him public acknowledgement back. But I'm not saying he got to do that. I was actually how you felt about it. You feel me? So I respect your take on it though. It's more than one way to look at things. I appreciate the perspective. But Tez, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like when it comes to all that personal stuff, I don't care about that at all. If he gives her an apology, great. If he doesn't give her an apology, great. If it was me, I would expect one. Just saying, so we can be clear there.
If you like what you just saw, so
I gotta give it to them dudes, bro.
I got a question for you guys. Do y'all believe in if the wife's not tripping, then it's all gravy shit? People like to say.
No,
I would say if the wife not tripping, why should we trip? But as far as reviewing something, having an opinion on it, sure, why not? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this shit is don't censor yourself or let people censor you. It ain't nothing wrong with reviewing people. You know what I'm saying? Especially if somebody see the perfect example, then we all should look at the perfect example and try to take notes. You know what I'm saying?
No
Yeah,
doubt.
I think if the wife not tripping, we still should be on his ass because of how he presented himself and how he tried to shame us and how he pedestalized himself and how he get on his high horse.
I would say exactly that, because at the end of the day, if you say you're Christian first, you say you're a Christian, no part of that is Christianity. So like my thing is, if you say you believe, you gotta stick to what you say you believe in. And so if that's what you're presenting, that's what you're forward facing with, that's it. So at the end of the day, yeah, I think it's a problem because again, you're making a mockery of everything that you say you stand for, which means that you're no better than anybody else. So how are you trying to call yourself a leader or an example?
Yeah.
Now, if his wife go to studio mansion, he said, "This is not reviewing. This is hate watch. Hate watching is people who watching and they ain't even hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? How about that? How about they ain't even hit the super chat? They ain't even hit the cash. That is hate watching to me. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, yeah. My fault.
Studio Mansion is part of the ADF, I think sometimes.
Shout out to Studio Mansion.
The Anton
Studio Mansion just be having fun. Studio Mansion flip flop all the time with that. Shout out to Studio Mansion.
But I think his wife not being okay with it makes him. That's why Anton, he answered questions. You got to really listen to the words he say. When he was doing that interview with that lady, and he said about the rumors of cheating, he said, "I don't cheat. I don't cheat. Don't mean he's not fucking other bitches."
Okay.
No, I don't cheat means his wife.
No,
probably is okay with it.
Exactly. So his words matter.
No,
He's like,
if his wife is okay with it, I'm mad at them or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's not when I'm reviewing this shit. Is not even from a standpoint of is people try to make it that way because they want to make you feel shame or shun you away from reviewing it. But nobody's on it like that. That is hating shit. Nobody ain't give a fuck about that shit, bro.
Okay. I got a couple questions, guys. What does his wife look like? Has anybody seen her?
Yes,
she's not ugly.
Yeah, she's an average brown skinned black woman
with a really above average body though. She got above average body. She's
yes,
real fit.
I believe I've seen that picture.
She's real fit. For her,
This them right here.
Yeah.
Nigga, look.
Tight, fit.
Do you know why she cool with it? Think about why
She don't want that nigga on top of her.
Nigga.
She don't want that nigga on top of her.
Oh my God.
Wait. I don't know about all of this. You see, I'm not invested.
I don't want to do all this. Yeah.
I ain't doing all that. Okay.
This is the way I ain't invested.
Use your imagination. Take a good look
I don't want to use my imagination.
I don't want to use my imagination about that, Jeff. Jesus.
Okay. All right.
Why would we want to imagine that, Jeff? I'm just asking you for real.
Step away from the DDR. Step away from the DDR.
The act.
Huh?
I didn't say imagine the act. I said imagine the platform, the scenario where you just gonna walk around like you got other broads. You? Okay. I don't know no woman that take that. Just
lying down.
From a social
I
standpoint.
think this is too much investment. I didn't plan to invest this much.
It's a little too deep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll
Pause.
back out. Never mind.
It's too rich for my blood. I ain't got enough to invest.
Conversations, gotta get. We can't keep it surface level,
Hey, yes, you can. Hey.
Let's get to the fucking nitty gritty.
Let's put the snorkel back on.
You know what I'm saying? Let's get to the skeleton of this shit.
That's what I thought we was doing.
I knew women that were so disgusted by their husbands, they'd rather him cheat than her have to fuck him themselves. That's a real thing.
That's crazy.
It sounds crazy, but that's a real thing. It's women that like, oh my God, thank you for being his side piece. Now I ain't got to worry about him every other day. Drain his fucking balls and make sure he don't want to come back and touch me.
Okay,
it's women that's like that.
It's been great. Y'all have a good night. I appreciate y'all. I'm about. God bless y'all. Good night. I'm out.
I ain't saying that's the case for these people. I'm just saying it's a dynamic, Sometimes the wife be glad the fucking husband fucking the secretary. She don't want his ass no more. She was tired of his ass 15 years ago.
Yeah.
For real. She like, bring your saggy balls over here or some shit.
Oh man, come on, man.
Listen, man. Being around some army spouses that's married to them old sergeant majors and shit, you hear wild shit. I know he out there fucking. I don't give a damn. I don't want him on top of me anyway. I swear I done heard this shit. Bitches be drunk at the military little bars and shit. I'm sitting there, old sergeant, just ear hustling. I ain't gonna lie, I might ear hustle.
Yeah, I think this is our cue to our cue to mosey on up out of here. Let me see what we're gonna leave y'all with. We got some music for y'all. I think we covered everything. Glorilla, Anton told Beans that he shouldn't live no more. You know what I'm saying? That was kind of dark.
Wow.
Yeah. It got dark.
he doubled down on it too.
Yeah.
Off yourself.
Yep.
That's fucked up. I'm laughing. But it was funny.
Yeah,
It was
it's bad, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you look both ways when you cross the road. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you roll your own blunts at a party. Don't just be smoking any and anybody shit. Any other random advice y'all got for them before we
wash your hands after you scratch your booty hole? Nasty motherfucker.
Wash your hands after you use the bathroom.
That's a fact, though, for real.
Public bathroom.
Here's some real good advice. Go to Walgreens or whatever equals a Walgreens around you and get a little bottle of alcohol. That's with just the spray bottle. Spray your hands. Spray. Don't just have it with you. Spray stuff, because there's some nasty shit going around right now, and that just may stop you from getting sick.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, man.
We are out of here.
Remember I told you when you started